Yo, Walid, yo.
Sotoroku SSJ4 powerful. Said hello Walid hand waving hand waving.
I need to beat that boss, then I'm free from this game. And I can delete it. That's the plan. How it's gonna go, I don't know.
Walid B. Said hello Sotoroku. Just incredible gaming. Said this ain't Tekken. Just incredible gaming. Said Sup Song.
Thinking.
Sotoroku SSJ4 powerful. Said Sup Song.
Yo. Not much. Okay, let's try like this.
Activating combat mode.
Oh my god, first thing. Come on. No, you want to. What? Yeah, but I don't have it. Yeah. Come on. Kurwa, lak...
Activating combat mode.
Okay, I can do it like this. This is ridiculous, kurwa, that I have to like rely on something that's like out of my control. Oh yes.
Brace yourself. Concentrate. I'm feeling it.
Get out.
Conflict resolved.
Now I have to finish the mission.
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Got him.
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah.
Activating combat mode.
Take that.
Sotoroku SSJ4 Powerful
The
Hash.
end. Oh,
Said
yeah.
Gitto play Tekken 8 after this finish this game.
Yeah, like you can come here like in 4 hours if you want Tekken. Like sorry, but I have to finish this game. I will.
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Later.
Activating combat mode.
Bring it on.
Conflict resolved.
The end.
Activating combat
Out of
mode.
the way.
Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah.
Activating combat mode.
Bring it on. Take that.
Conflict resolved.
Later.
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah.
Activating combat mode.
Oh, good morning.
Activating combat
Out of the
mode.
way.
Smoky T Bear. Said good morning Gitto.
How are you, Smokey?
Sotoroku SSJ4 Powerful Hash. Said yo Smoky. Smoky T Bear.
Activating combat
Said
mode.
hi Soto.
Conflict resolved.
Got him.
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah.
Activating combat mode.
Smoky T Bear. Said hope everyone is doing well today. Smile with a halo.
Activating combat
Bring it
mode.
on.
Man.
Activating combat mode.
Got him.
Conflict resolved. Activating combat mode.
Hey! Take that! Later!
Conflict resolved. Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah!
Come on, where is this shit?
Activating combat mode.
How about this? Oh no, you don't! This'll do! Oh
Conflict
yeah!
resolved. Activating combat mode. Activating combat mode.
Take that!
Conflict resolved.
The end!
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved. Activating combat mode. Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah!
Activating combat mode.
Yasin18_ said best viewers on ASFKASCCKC.top, vcard.
Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah!
Activating combat
Out
mode.
of the way! Take that!
Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah!
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah!
Activating combat mode.
Bring it on!
Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah!
Activating combat mode.
Take that!
Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah!
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah!
Activating combat
Out of the
mode.
way!
Fine. fucking hell, man.
Activating combat mode.
What that bullshit.
Activating combat mode.
Warm-up's over. Concentrate. I'm feeling it. Oh yeah.
Resolved. Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Got him.
Activating combat mode.
Bring it on. Take
Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah.
Activating combat mode.
Hey. Take that.
Activating combat mode.
This should be enough.
Activating combat mode.
I take 0 damage. Oh, shit.
Activating combat mode.
Take that!
was happening.
Activating combat mode.
Bringing out the big guns. Power. Take that!
Motherfucker. This is ridiculous. I know me. Sell.
Just incredible gaming. Said yo Smokey my dude. Sotoroku SSJ4 powerful hash. Said what's up Justin hand waving cool.
Oh yeah, always. How about this? Yo, no this is brutal. Funny thing is that, like, I checked this, yeah? Why? Kurwa.
Activating combat mode.
Everything should now revert, yeah? What? I am sick and tired of this fucking Nonsense. I am so close. So close to figure it out. I only need to put fucking dual cast. How you make dual casts? Then maybe I can do it differently. Yo, what a bitch! This materia is a bitch. Okay. At least I know now what's the problem. Kurwa, that SP non-stop missing. Hey.
Activating combat mode. Activating combat mode.
Let's upgrade.
Activating combat mode.
Later!
Conflict
Oh,
resolved.
yeah.
Activating combat mode.
The end.
Conflict resolved.
Got him.
Activating combat mode.
Take that.
Conflict resolved.
Later.
Activating combat mode.
The end.
Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah.
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah.
Activating combat mode.
Got him.
Conflict resolved.
The end.
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah.
Activating combat mode.
Later.
Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah.
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
The end.
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah.
Activating combat mode.
Take that.
Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah.
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah.
Activating combat
Out of
mode.
the way.
Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah.
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved. Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah.
Activating combat mode.
Bring it on.
Conflict resolved.
Got him.
Activating combat mode.
down and gonna love this.
Conflict resolved. Activating combat mode.
The end.
No.
Conflict resolved. Activating combat
Out of
mode.
the way. Oh
Conflict
yeah.
resolved. Activating combat mode.
Oh
Conflict
yeah.
resolved. Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved. Activating combat mode.
Oh
Conflict
yeah.
resolved. Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved. Activating combat mode.
Nyotengu. Said hi family hand waving. Nyotengu. Said my birthday is today.
Happy birthday. I hope you're doing good.
Activating combat mode.
Nyotengu. Said thanks cool.
combat mode.
Bring it on!
Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah!
Oh, yeah.
Activating combat mode.
Take that! Hey!
Conflict
Oh
resolved.
yeah!
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Got him!
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah!
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Later! Oh yeah!
As well. Now, for this next step, make sure you have plenty of time available. Materia. You'll also have a treasure in stage 826 with a fire materia inside it. Equip both that and grab it. Right hand side of the map is a tonberry. Kill it. Yes. Keep this for later. And completing the stage gives you a jump materia. Equip that one. Then in 615 on the right hand side of the map.
Activating combat mode.
Take that! Hey!
Conflict resolved.
Got him!
Activating combat
Out of the
mode.
way!
Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah!
Activating combat mode.
Bring it on! Take that! Oh
Conflict
yeah!
resolved. Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah!
Activating combat mode.
Hey!
Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah!
Activating combat mode.
Out of the way!
Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah!
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
The end.
Jammer Jones.
Yo.
Said yo yo you.
Yo, yo, me. Kurwa.
Activating combat mode.
Take that.
Conflict resolved.
Got him. Oh yeah.
Map is a Tonberry. Kill it, and then finish the stage to unlock mission 10-1. And then finally, complete mission 616 as well. Now, for this next step, make sure you have plenty of time available.
Jammer
Beat mission
Jones.
10-1 and 10-2.
Said what's crackin'.
And then, in the third mission,
I'm
make sure
preparing for that
you
final
have
boss.
Jump, Gravity, Fire, and Assault Twister materia equipped. Enter a battle, and if it's a Tonberry, run away and enter another battle. Repeat this process until you encounter Magic Pot. Once you encounter Magic Pot, you need to use the 4 attacks in order that he asks for, which is Jump, Fire, Gravity, and Assault Twister. Upon doing this, you will receive the reward Magic Pot Tricks, aka you add Magic Pot to your DMW. Now, head to the far right-hand side of the map to the big area. Unequip your Curse Ring now and get into a fight with Tonberry. Kill them off using Gravity and Fire until just one Tonberry is left. Then trap him on the wall like you see here. However, note this only works on the PS5. You cannot trap it on any other console version. Now, once you unlock Magic Pot on the DMW, you're pretty much assured to
Jammer
get it right away in
Jones.
the first
Said I thought Genesis was the final boss.
spin. He'll give you a random item depending on his level. We want level 3. Use the ability, and if it's not Shinra Beta Plus, press start and reset the battle. This way we can brute force our way to Shinra Beta Plus, an item that gives us a massive extra 80 points of vitality. This will be extremely helpful later. Once we have that, trap the Tonberry on the wall and just let the game spin. Tonberry will not be able to hit you. However, again, trapping the Tonberry is a PS5 exclusive trick. Everybody else needs to run around the area, and you want to use every Magic Pot DMW you can. Now, we have Shinra Beta Plus. We are aiming for level 5 to get gold rolling pins. We need about 220,000 gil later, and these sell for 50,000 gil each. Just be warned, once you start this step, you cannot quit the mission to save, and if you complete the mission, your chances to get Magic Pot drop by a massive 75%, because the
Man, those people are doing some wild tricks, kurwa. That's insane. I'm kinda ready. I just need to put that Kuraga up. It's kind of like annoying.
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah.
Just slice them.
Activating combat mode.
Bring it on.
Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah.
Yo, what the fuck? Why is it so big?
Activating combat mode.
Get out.
Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah.
course.
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
The end!
Activating combat
Out of
mode.
the way!
Conflict resolved.
Got him!
Activating combat mode.
Take that!
Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah!
Activating combat mode.
Bring it on!
Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah!
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Later!
Activating combat mode.
Take that!
Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah!
My God. Yeah, I only miss one thing. Ooh.
Shall we? Shall we? So, the Genji armor unfortunately poses the most annoying problem. You have to completely get 100% on all DMW limit breaks. So as you can see right now, all mine are 100% and they have a green tick next to their name. What does that actually entail to do? Well, for the sword, Angeal, Sang, Cloud, okay, all you need to do in order to get the 100% is you need to unlock their memories. So what that means is each of the characters have a total of 5 memories, apart from Genesis. Genesis only has 2 of them. And when the DMW is spinning, do you notice how every now and again you'll get a short flashback cutscene? Yeah, it's those. You need to get 5 different ones for each character. Genesis is a little different, he only has 2, however his memories will only spawn in Genesis mode. Now you can actually increase the chances of getting the memories. You can actually use the materia abilities for that character. So for example, for Genesis you can equip Apocalypse materia. For Cisne you can equip Lucky Stars, Aerith is Healing Wave, Cloud is Meteor Shots, Seng is Airstrike, Rush Assault is Angeal, and of course Octo Slash is Sephiroth. Now what you want to do is just mash all of these on at once. So the more you have, the better chances you are going to have basically, and then simply go into mission 111 and just leave that going AFK. In fact, one of the easiest ways to do this is once you've actually got all the characters unlocked in the DMW, which I think the earliest you can do that is chapter 6. I want to say it's chapter 6. But once you've got all the way from Sephiroth to Genesis unlocked, one of the things you can do is just start mission 111. As long as you have something like auto protect and auto regen on, you can leave the game going all night long and then wake up in the morning to 100% on them all. Because as I say, you don't need to use any of those abilities, you only need to see the memories for that. But unfortunately, that does mean that the Genji armor is going to be the last piece of Genji equipment that you can actually get. Unless you leave the shield until last piece of Genji equipment that you can
Yeah, that Endure will help me a lot.
actually get. Unless you leave the shield until last, which a lot of minutes otherwise won't force you different ways. Me personally, trying it on Reunion, I actually got lucky and I got it on my second. If this one is unlocked in chapter 8. It's either chapter 8 or chapter 9 that you can unlock. Now that we've done 3 of the 4, let's move on to the last, shall we? The Genji glove. At least the Mako reactor.
You can enjoy the game slowly at DMW. Okay, so once you reach chapter 10, okay, at the location like I am, Depths of Judgment, it's the chapter 10. Okay, so I make a set which I can grind all the materials that I want to grind them. Okay, so I put the Mako power, and then all the rest are the materials that I... Okay, the shops, and then go to the research department GMC Plus. Okay, this is it here, which you can buy. Okay, this one, this shop, I got it from the chapter 9. Okay, you can 4, which you can unlock the online shop shade. then you can just go to the very easy mission, something like maybe this one, okay, to start. And then you can just put your character, park your character there, and then, but you need to pay attention on your character, which if the DMW of the Moogle triggered, you can try to use the Moogle power. Okay, so as the time passes, once you grind your material level, it will automatically unlock all the DMW burgers, like what I did in this snapshot recording switch. I just checked and I finished it all burgers, like what I did in this snapshot recording.
Activating combat
Out of the
mode.
way!
Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah!
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah!
Activating combat mode.
Bring it on!
Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah!
Activating combat mode. Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah!
Activating combat
Out of the
mode.
way!
Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah!
Activating combat mode.
Bring it on!
Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah!
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah!
Now I have to finish.
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
The end!
Activating combat mode.
Hot! Hot!
Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah!
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah!
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah!
Activating combat
Out of the
mode.
way!
Conflict resolved.
The end!
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Later!
Activating combat mode.
Ah,
Conflict resolved.
oh yeah!
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah!
Activating combat mode.
Take that! The end!
Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah!
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Got him!
Activating combat mode.
Got it! Later!
Conflict resolved. Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved. Activating combat mode.
Bring it on!
Conflict resolved. Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Limit break obtained on the...
Sotoroku SSJ4 powerful hash. Said Yo Nyotengu and Jammer hand waving biceps cool. Sotoroku SSJ4 powerful hash. Said happy birthday Nyotengu birthday cake birthday cake birthday cake party popper party popper party popper. Jammer Jones. Said Yo Sotoroku ABD happy birthday Nyotengu.
Activating combat mode.
Out of the way!
Sotoroku SSJ4 powerful hash. Said my birthday is the 14th of August.
I should now. Right, I'm figuring out how to go. So I'm gonna turn it off. Like no. Okay, yeah. I turn off this sound. Does this work? Can watch some YouTube.
I just built this bunker, and these two people who have never met each other are going to attempt to live down here for the next 100 days.
Okay, it works, okay. So, fuck this. We're gonna watch Mr. Beast. Yeah? 1, 2.
Take your blindfolds off. Hugo, this is Rain. Rain, this is Hugo.
Nice to meet you.
This is our first time ever meeting. And this is the nuclear bunker they will call home. Everything you would need to live for the next 100 days is in this bunker.
Dang.
You can even grow your own vegetables.
Oh, cool.
And if you come over here, you'll find your bedroom, all 40 feet underground.
Wait, what?
Oh my god.
Above you is a bed,
Nice.
and here's another bed. And most importantly, over here is your $500,000.
Dude, it's real.
Well, it better be.
If both of you stay in here for 100 days, you keep it. But if one of you leaves, you both get nothing.
We are not leaving.
100 days, you could have $500,000.
Wow.
That's so much money.
Okay, let's see if they survive 100 days.
Man, those 100 days
I
challenges.
can't believe we're actually here.
Isn't that crazy? Like, this is our new house.
I know.
You're my roommate now.
We're not gonna see the sun for 100 days.
If we can grow our own food, we're gonna be set.
So far, they seem to be getting along, but little did they know that wasn't going to last for long.
You're so stupid.
You're a monster. I don't like you, dude. We're getting ready for night one. Hopefully we don't fall off tonight.
Good night, Hugo.
Good night, Rain.
Good morning.
I will say I don't like that I don't know what time it is. We didn't know each other this time yesterday.
Oh, we didn't.
And now we're just cooking breakfast.
And even though these two literally just met, they're going to have to work together if they want to win $500,000. However, like always, there's going to be a twist.
That does look a little sus, that little thing right there.
Hey, yo, what is that?
Why are these boxes locked?
I don't know, man. There's something going on here that we don't know about.
See this button right here? Don't touch it. It represents the twist of the century, but to find out about that, they're gonna have to wait until day 10. That is, of course, if they don't die from boredom first.
What do you want to do today?
I'm gonna learn how to play guitar. Why do I need a radio when I can be the radio? What the heck?
Over the next 100 days, I'm gonna learn Spanish. It's our 3rd day in the bunker.
Let's go!
Sotoroku SSJ4 Powerful
You're my new
Hash.
favorite human
Said
in this
Gitto,
world.
do you
You're the
know
coolest person
nuke-proof
I know
mountain
down
bike bicyclist
What?
And by day
bicyclist?
4, the challenges of living with a stranger were becoming more apparent.
I gotta tell you something. You were snoring bad last night, actually.
Sorry.
Some earplugs would be nice, but it's okay.
If Rain ever annoys me, this'll just freak her out. This is our view of the outside. It's just dirt.
So gross to look at. Hey, hey, hey.
But since leaving would cost them $500,000, they were going to have to make the best of it.
I made enough salad for both of us.
I am so bored.
Today, we're building a throne of canned food. I'm Hugo.
I'm Rain, and this is life in the bunker.
And once they got to day 10, it was time for my special offer.
Whoa, it's Jimmy.
All right, I think it's time I show you guys the twist of this video. There's 2 boxes on each side of the room.
Yeah, we saw that earlier.
What do you think's behind here?
A button?
Button.
Oh my God.
A hand scanner. And on the other side, another hand scanner. Oh, and one more thing. A 1-minute timer. Hey, Chandler, do the thing.
Finally.
As you'll see, the timer is now counting down. If you let that timer ever hit 0, your money will instantly be engulfed in flames, incinerating every single dollar of that $500,000.
Stop.
To stop your money from burning, you two are going to have to work together. It's pretty simple. Put your hands on those scanners. And there you go, the timer stopped. So, every single day, at some random time, this will happen.
Every single day?
Every day.
What if I'm showering?
I don't care the reason why. If you guys mess up just one time, both of you are leaving with
Oh
nothing.
my gosh.
See you in a couple days.
Oh my God.
I won't be able to sleep comfortably ever.
Yeah.
For 100 days.
If we mess up one time, we're done.
We should move our bench down here.
Okay.
I still feel this like weight on my chest. Button only goes off once a day, but it could be at any time.
I'm not gonna lie, I am a lot more stressed
Sotoroku
out. Just having that
SSJ4
lingering
Powerful
feeling
Hash.
That the button could be
Said
pressed
women
at
is her
any
name
moment.
Hugo and Hugo name and Street Fighter character.
I don't know, man.
Oh, God. That's scaring me. Dude, my heart just dropped to my toe.
Oh.
Well, it's not gonna go off again today, so.
And after the daily alarm, Hugo and Rain spent their free time reading and learning to work together.
This is Beast Boot Camp. Get down and give me 2.
And honestly, it seemed like they were on track to win this $500,000. But to test their strength as a team, one morning I visited them at 6 a.m.
Paco
to press the
2049
alarm to see if I could
said back to waffling.
No, I'm just putting something AFK.
But they were still pretty fast. However, Hugo and Rain weren't just quick at my alarms, considering it only took them 13 days to find the surprise.
Sotoroku SSJ4 Powerful Hash.
There's no way we're supposed to know about this.
Said nuke proof.
No way!
This is like a whole nother world. There's so much.
And now that they're equipped with the world's best chocolate, Hugo and Rain were really starting to get into the groove of saving their money from burning every day.
Let's do this.
We got this, Ray. We got
And with every day gone by, they were one day closer to winning $500,000.
Man, 100 days is bullshit.
The alarm doesn't scare us.
From now on, every 10 days, I'll bring them a new offer. And since it's day 20, Nolan, can you hear us? Yeah. Press the button. You guys have gotten very good at this, and literally doing
Sotoroku
it in a couple seconds every
SSJ4
time,
Powerful
which
Hash.
makes me wonder,
Said hello Paco my friend, how are you hand waving full score
Let's
biceps.
see how much you'd like it. I will add an extra $50,000 to your prize pool for a grand total of $550,000 if you let me shrink this 1-minute timer down to 30 seconds. Really think about it, because the next 80 days, you will only have 30 seconds to place both your hands on these. If you miss once, $550,000 burns instead of $500,000.
Let's think about this. This is a lot of money on the line. Now we're about to shrink the timer and make everything harder.
Is 50,000 worth it?
I don't know.
We've been here in less than 10 seconds every time. I think we can do it.
Paco 2049. Said yo Sotiris. Just on treadmill now checking in lol. How are you?
Nolan!
Here comes the money!
As promised, here's your $50,000. Hopefully it doesn't get you out.
I'm not gonna lie, that may have been a stupid decision.
No, you can't say that now.
Actually, it was a phenomenal decision. You see, not once did they even come close to failing. Each day
Sotoroku
getting to the hand scanner in under
SSJ4
10
powerful
seconds.
hash.
Wait, we got this alarm.
Said I am doing good.
Now it's like, don't get too bored in here.
So, with day 30's offer, let's see if we can take the difficulty up a notch. It's day 30, and I have another offer. Instead of telling you the offer, I'm gonna show you. Press the button.
Oh, it's quiet.
That's my offer. $50,000 will be added to the prize pool, bring it up to $600,000, but there will be no noise when the alarm goes off every day. I'll give you guys some time to discuss it.
Nah.
Yeah. We won't get the alarm back.
Like, what if this is the last money offer?
We got $550,000 that we've been able to protect so far. Is that not enough? We would have to take shifts from now on until the challenge is done. Do you want to do that?
Dude, it's so much money.
All right, guys, it's time to decide. Do you want $50,000 added to your prize pool if you let me turn off the sound?
As much as we would like it, we can't.
We're passing.
Really? You could both buy Teslas.
We can already buy Teslas, though.
You could buy more Teslas.
I only need one car.
All right, I'll see you in, I don't know, sometime in the future. See you later, maybe.
I can't believe we said no. Jimmy just offered me $50,000. Who says no to that? Great. Saying no to that much money hurts.
He'll come around to it. He'll get over it. I think we made the right decision.
So, in an attempt to recover their relationship, they moved all their food supplies out of the way to paint a mural for their new team name, the Sewer Rats.
Dang, I crushed that.
You're welcome.
But it wasn't enough, because Hugo was still frustrated that he was doing most of the chores, such as feeding the fish and cleaning their tanks.
This is gross.
Oh my god.
Sotoroku SSJ4 powerful hash. Said Paco, do you buy Eddie and Lydia?
Die.
And on top of that, Hugo had done most of the cooking himself. And since they were eating 3 times a day, that meant he had cooked over 100 meals for the both of them.
Oh my god, you're like my own personal Waffle House.
Don't disrespect me like that.
And while the tension was continuing to grow between them, my day 40 offer wasn't going to make things any easier. And before we go
Paco
in the bunker,
2049.
it's time to bring out
Said
the
yes, I have Ultimate Edition.
Yeah, I
the
forgot.
money sucker. Okay. To kick off day 40, hey Chandler, do the thing! Chandler and Tariq are currently above ground, vacuuming up $100,000, which you have not lost.
We're doing it!
And for the next 10 minutes, if one of you leaves, you can walk away with $100,000 they just vacuumed out, and the other person won't be eliminated.
Sotoroku
But
SSJ4
you'll be
powerful
abandoning
hash.
to be isolated
Said
in
very
this
nice
bunker
Paco.
to win the other 450 grand. If one of you want to leave, now's the chance.
Maybe I could leave. I do everything around here. I do all the cooking.
Paco
take care of the plants,
2049.
even entertain you with how
Said
bad
song,
I
will
am
you
with the
buy
guitar.
MK1 year
I
2
think
pass?
No.
I think
No, as much as Noob
Paco
Saibot is tempting-
2049. Said Sotiris, you have MK1.
As much as Noob Saibot is tempting, fuck this game. This game is finished. I'm not supporting MK1 and MK at all.
Sotoroku SSJ4
So-
powerful hash.
My mind is
Said
made
I
up.
know to Ultimate Edition to year pass 1.
But no, fuck Mortal Kombat. If you buy you, I don't wanna be, I don't wanna, but no.
Paco 2049. Said I bought SF6 year 2. Sotoroku SSJ4 powerful hash. Said MK1 not buy.
Yeah, you see, Satoru knows best. Better, kurwa, you far more better not buying this game, kurwa. They not gonna save this
Paco
game.
2049 said MK1 Year 2 should be $30, not $50.
I don't care. I'd rather put this money somewhere else. This is not a good deal. You know what? Fuck it, I need to like figure this out. This is this. To get
Paco 2049 said female Asian sector kinda got me curious.
Huh? No, man, no. I think no. No. No, I refuse. I got scammed once. It's enough. The game is trash, and even if they put like good characters, it doesn't change that the game gonna be trash. All these cameos shit, fuck that bullshit, kurwa. The game is you cannot save this game. They can make no, like the way I'm disgusted after year one is enough, and it's not even a year, you know. But still, like fuck this game, you know, like it doesn't deserve any more attention than it got.
Paco 2049 said Conan and T1000 are underwhelming. Ghostface seems cool.
Dude, they are not worth that. That's one thing.
Hey guys, welcome back. This is MD, and in this video I'm going to show you how to get the 100% DMW. All of these images or DMWs can be unlocked throughout the story, except one is missable, which is this Phoenix. The rest you can get from certain missions and automatically. Most of the
Sotoroku SSJ4 Powerful Hash said Gitto, what about you to story mode to MK1?
It was good for like first half, and then it was like
story, but the other ones such as Stormberry, Cactar, and all of these things we get them from the mission, right? So let's say we have them all and we want to get their DMW to 100%. I request you to get their materia, because if you have the materia, then you will be able to easily or like increase the chances of hitting that DMW slot, and you will be able to execute that scene. So you can find the material in these shops, and I already wrote which way you can get these shops. And to further increase those chances, make sure you have the lucky stars and use that. So what we need to do is we will go and equip lucky stars, which we can get from the story and we can buy from the shop like I showed you. Because the thing is, if your DMW limit is heavenly, this means whatever materia, whatever like DMW material that you have, the chances will be high. So now I have that. I'm just going to go to a stupid mission. Make sure you also have the Fairy Ring with you. The Fairy Ring will ensure that your health is regenerating, but at the same time, even if it's not, you can go and use the potions if you want to. In my case, I already have that equipped. As you can see, my DMW limit is sky high, which is good, but I want to get it to the higher. As you can see,
Paco 2049 said yeah, the ending they 100% had no clue where to go, so they just did Armageddon again. Sotoroku SSJ4 Powerful Hash said Paco, do you like more Eddie or Lydia?
To get it to heavenly, then I'm going to change it back to whatever materia that I want to to get. This way, we're going to increase the chances. As you can see,
Paco 2049 said neither long.
Now, after this mission is done, I'm going to go back and equip whatever materia that I want to trigger. For example, if I don't have 100% for Sephiroth, I'm going to go with the Auto Slash. If I don't have for Cloud, then I'm going to go with the Meteorite, something like that, and so on and so on. If I don't have even for Assassinate, I'm going to go with Lucky Stars. I'm going to continue using that. As you can see now, my limit is heavenly. So yeah, make sure you have you're using the proper one. For example, I'm going to go with Exaflare. So maybe I want to trigger the Exaflare, so I'm just going to go with that one, and I'm going to equip the Exaflare. And one thing to know is, I already made a video on that. The higher your master level of these materia, the chances are much higher for you to trigger them. For example, I am going to equip a lot.
Paco 2049 said Songitto whooped my ass many times with Lydia. Eddie is a scourge, both annoying equally.
To increase my chances, because I don't need anything else. I'm going to be surviving, and the mission is very basic. I'm not going to die, so I'm just going to go with completely, the Exaflare. By the way, you can create different sets. You don't need to every time change. You can just create one set with Lucky Stars to trigger the heavenly DMW. Then another set, you just change it every time. You don't even need the costly part. You can just go all the way Exaflare. And now I'm going to start the same mission, and I'm just going to wait until we trigger the Exaflare and continue that until you get it. For example, like most of these summon DMW, you just need to trigger them once, and you're done. But for the others, no, you have to like see all of the cutscenes. For Meteor Shower, Meteor Shots for like Cloud, that was my last one, so you have to watch all of them. So it was tough, it was a lot of time. And by the way, you can just keep it here, or do this mission, keep it idle if you have that Radiant Ring, and it will trigger all of these, like one by one. They will come, your material rank will increase to mastery level as well by doing this, and you might trigger the cutscenes. And you can go with other missions as well, where you have to fight 1,000 Shinra soldiers, but I go with this one because it's easy for me to finish it. I don't need to like wait until I finish all, and even when the mission is done, I can come back and do it again. Just rinse and repeat until you get all of the cutscenes. And by doing this, sometimes you get the random, DMWs, and for example, like I don't have this equipped, but if I don't have it 100%, I can use it now, But you can see I'm not going for this, and so but if I don't have it, I will use it. But I have it perfectly, so I'm not going to waste it on them. But you see, I went with Exoflare. So Exoflare, you can see already the chances are high. You can see under the heavenly DMW, it just has this one arrow up. It's one arrow because the mastery level is not perfect. But as you can see, the level increased, it went to 2 arrows at the top. So now the chances are much even higher. So yeah, combine this, the mastering the materia and using this trick, and you will be able to trigger all of the cutscenes in no time. And by the way, don't do this early on because some of these scenes are locked. So I suggest you do this near the end of the game. So just play normally, just trigger whatever you can, and leave this trophy until the end. Most likely you're doing this to fight the Divine Slayer or just get the 100% mission. So yeah, just keep this until the very, 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 very end of the game. Don't try to do this early on because you're just going to be wasting your time, to be honest. But yeah, this is it. You can see it went too high because I'm not triggering anything and I'm getting hurt. But again, my luck is nice. So I got Cessna again. So again, it's going to go to Heavenly. Again, my chances are going to be much higher because the arrow is twice. So the Exoflare leveled up. And now I have Heavenly, so my chances are much, much, much higher to get the Exoflare. So just wait for it, by the way. You don't need to trigger all of these things. I mean, you can see I'm getting Sephiroth, I'm getting Angel, but I'm not using it. Why? Because I'm waiting for that Exoflare. And yeah, keep doing that until you get the 100%. It will take time. To be honest, it will take a lot of time for me. Cloud was the worst, so I did this mission for hours and hours until I got the Cloud. So I just went with all of the Cloud materia, all of them with 100% mastery level. I already made a video on that, so do look on that, how you can get the 100% mastery. But yeah, and it's very easy. And by doing this, you will unlock one of the main items as well, one of the main Genji equipments as well when you get the 100% limit, 100% DMW. As you can see, I'm not going to use the airstrike. This airstrike was my second last. And again, you can see it's leveling up further and further. My material is leveling up, the extra flare. So my chances are way higher for me to trigger that. So just wait. I'm not using anything. I'm not wasting anything. I'm not using the airstrike. I'm not using the Octa Slash. I'm just waiting for that extra flare and just to get it done. So yeah, like I said, all of the summons, you just need to summon them one. And make sure you don't miss the Phoenix summon, which is in one of the chapters where you need to speak with the bow and get it from the water tank. Make sure you have it. And you only need to trigger them one. It's only the characters, materials, or DMWs which are annoying. Really annoying. So you need to watch all of these stupid cutscenes and trigger them until you get that 100%. So I think I'm just nearby. I'm just going to wait a little bit more. And sometimes you can see it when you can see the purplish things kind of come up in the DMW. You know that you are triggering the summons. If it turns blue, then you trigger the summons. If it turns yellow, then you trigger, for example, Moogle or someone else. So that's how it goes. As you can see, it turns purplish, so it's going to be one of the summons. Yes, got it. I'm going to trigger the Exoflare. Now my Exoflare should be 100%. So yeah, that's how you do it. You don't need to watch it, but you can skip the whole thing. You don't need to watch the cutscene. You just trigger it once, and you are done. So yeah, guys, that's how you do it. That's how you get these DMW to 100%. And as always, guys, thanks for watching. Thanks for subscribing to our channels. Thanks for the likes.
I think I am.
We were supposed to be sewer rats together. We can do this, dude. We're just sewer rat mine, dude! If you want to say yes to the next offer, I'll say yes. Whatever you want. I'll shake on that.
I feel like he's still gonna take the ladder. All right, is either one of you getting $100,000 stuffed in the back of your car right now?
I'm gonna say no.
I'm sorry.
Oh, he left.
I'll go put the 100 grand back in the pot. See you in 10 days then. And even though they ultimately decided to stay together, Hugo's hesitation was testing the bond of the sewer rats.
It almost felt like we were getting broken up with. Kind of helpless. Should I have let him just leave? Hugo, what's your deal?
You are a little weird.
You're just a little too basic for my liking.
I'm so okay with being basic.
I don't like being basic.
Okay, but that's obnoxious.
You're so stupid.
What did you just say?
Dude, don't yell at me like that.
That is insane. I don't know if they're making it. Over the next 4 days, Hugo and Raina barely even spoke to each other, which makes for terrible content. So I decided to shake things up in the bunker by introducing a new variable.
What? That looks like another scanner. Are they bringing in another person?
That is like my worst nightmare.
I don't want to trust anybody else. I guess we're gonna find out really soon.
Very soon.
How's it going?
Hey.
This ladder never gets less sketchy. I brought you to a friend. Okay, close your eyes. Someone who knows a thing or two about living in unusual places. I brought Ryan Trotman. Yay!
Okay.
You're the last order in person.
Not cool. That's the wrong foot to get started on. So he's gonna be spending the next 50 hours in the bunker with the two of you. This is crazy. Now that you're a contestant. Oh! That was not supposed to happen. You have to play by the same rules as Hugo and Rain. I'm a liability. Whoa, okay. You'll need to switch into this.
Okay, let's stick.
In exactly 50 hours is the 50-day mark. Ryan's gonna be with you guys until then. Have fun.
Wait, Jimmy, no!
Enjoy Ryan.
Hey guys.
Hey!
Hugo.
Hugo.
I'm Ryan.
Ryan Alicious.
Hi, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, buddy.
New roommates.
New roommates.
Guys, I'm shaking. I'm actually nervous right now.
To be honest, I probably should have checked Ryan's bag because I brought you something.
Stop it, Beyonce. Ah, it's her album! It's her album, dude!
It's time for the first button press. But I'm gonna wait until they're very far away from the hand scanners to press it.
Nice! Use restroom, okay?
Okay.
She uses the restroom all the time.
I genuinely cannot fathom that they've been here for almost 50 days already. Hugo and Rain do not really like each other, and it's actually a threat to them finishing this 100-day challenge. You guys spend most of your time during the days kind of like not talking.
Yeah.
After spending a whole day with them, I realized the entire reason that I'm here is to make sure that Hugo and Rain get to day 100. So today, we're doing a friendship test. The first test is a 60-second stare into each other's souls.
Oh my god.
Okay, you guys ready? 3, 2, 1. Success! Yay! This is the final question. Rain, why do you want to win for Hugo?
This is such a crazy opportunity for him, and he's the biggest fan of Mr. Beast. He's got to win. They picked like such a good person for this video, so.
That's so true. Hugo, why do you want to win for Rain?
I know how much her family helps her and literally giving her the ability to do anything. She really wants to repay it to her parents. I want to help her really better their life.
That's it. I'm about to cry.
Dang, man. If you guys can just remember, you're doing it for yourselves, but also for each other.
100%.
Then this money is yours. Friendship test complete.
Thank you.
You passed.
With Ryan around, it seemed like things were better than ever. And when it was finally day 50,
Gimme.
whoa, have a party. They even made a chocolate cake using Feastables, which obviously tasted phenomenal.
Happy 50 day to you. You guys are both incredible human beings. Come here. Oh!
Unfortunately, Ryan, your 50 hours are now over. I must escort you out of here.
The first thing I see out of an apocalypse bunker is no one's face. And you almost turned back around.
And now that Ryan has left, what do you think your day 50 offer is?
I personally think since we're halfway done, you're gonna cut the time in half.
It's not far off. My day 50 offer is, for every second you take off this timer, I'll add $5,000 to the prize pool.
I like that.
That's the offer. You have 10 minutes to decide.
I'm thinking either 10 or 15.
That's too risky.
You said I can say yes to any challenge I wanted to if I stayed.
10 seconds,
I'm doing this.
What are you guys thinking?
We're cool with cutting down 10 seconds.
I'll go get the money.
Oh,
Thank you, Jimmy.
There's your money.
600,000.
And now that I've thrown away another $50,000, I'm going to once again leave you in this bunker. I'll see you in 10 days.
All right, see you, Jimmy.
Hi, Jimmy.
Now it's day 51. It's the first morning without Ryan.
It's so quiet down here now.
So we just experienced our first 20-second alarm.
It was a little scary, actually, to see the alarm down in the teens.
It was scary.
Without Ryan bringing peace to the bunker, Hugo and Rain's relationship was beginning to unravel again.
I want to make it very clear, Hugo. We don't have a charger for this thing. I'm going to be the only one to drain this battery.
I don't get one song.
I've given you everything. You get some of my pineapple, so you get all the coffee. You're eating my jam right now.
Okay. Not like I put my hand on the other scanner to get her $300,000.
And in an already compact bunker, Hugo needed to find ways to make space for himself.
There's some storage space in the floor, and I turned it into a little vibe cave. No girls allowed. Got my snacks, my books, and my couch.
Painting with music feels amazing.
Wanna come hang out in my vibe cave? Rain? What the heck?
And as the days went on, the tension between Hugo and Rain was causing them to make careless mistakes.
We'll feed these fish. Morning, fishes. Come on. Time to eat. Oh, come in!
That took way too long. I'm not about to lose $300,000 because Rain doesn't have her head in the game.
I'm starting to forget what my normal life was like. Waking up in the bunker, it's like my normal life doesn't seem like it's a thing anymore. It just feels like it's a never-ending cycle.
But no matter the case, Hugo and Rain were continuously able to prevent me from making money. So, come day 60, I wanted to see if I could at least ignite their greed. Lucio gets to press the button. I win!
Oh, jeez.
I need to drop something. Do you mind moving really far away? Sorry about that. For my day 60 offer, I will give you this $50,000 if you let me set off the alarm 3 times a day instead of 1 for the remainder of the challenge.
Oh my God.
I'll let you two converse.
Dude, I really want to do that.
It would be cool to do it.
But I don't know how likely it is that they just go off back to back like that.
That would be ideal.
All right. What are we doing with this $50,000? Am I adding it to your bank accounts or not?
No.
Really? Take my money and leave.
I think we made the right choice.
We've been pretty uncomfortable, but we don't want to be uncomfortable for too long. 40 days is still a long time.
And considering they arrived at my bunker over 2 months ago, by the time day 61 rolled around, spring was in full bloom, and so was the restlessness.
I'm kind of tired of like waking up and staying in one space all day.
It's now our new normal, and it's now no longer fun.
You just want to read more. I don't feel like journaling. I don't feel like painting. All the things that used to be fun are just boring now.
Having shared the same space together for 60 plus days, Hugo was now becoming addicted to the alone time he was spending in his vibe cave.
I'm gonna go hang out in the vibe cave and read.
You've been reading all day, Hugo.
I think Rain's starting to get a little upset with the amount of reading I do, but I don't want to go through the puzzle anymore.
What? He stopped reading for 2 seconds? I think I'm gonna hide his books.
Rain needed to take it into her own hands if she wanted to gain back Hugo's attention.
Did you hide any books?
Did I have your books? No.
No, I know you're messing with me because I have the other stack of books right there.
I thought they were over there. Like, think about it.
She's starting to gaslight me now. And I'm not gonna lie to you, I'm pretty upset about it. You start thinking back to Jimmy's offer on day 40. I could have taken that, but I said no because I wanted more money. So just knowing that I have no other choice now because I decided to stay, I don't know if I can make it.
After hearing the regret in Hugo's voice, I had an offer on day 70 that would be too perfect for him to pass up. But as always, first things first, we need to press the button. Ooh, you closed it. Oh, you turned the lights off. How's it going?
Good, how are you?
Before I can reveal the day 70 offer, I need to split you up. Hugo, head upstairs. Rain, go buy the money. Time to set up the wall.
This curtain's stressing me out. What's going on? What's gonna happen?
Hey, Carl, go ahead and suck the money up.
Sucking 200 grand!
We are currently sucking up $200,000 out of the $600,000 prize pool. And similar to one of my previous offers, if one of you leaves, you get to walk away with 100 grand.
I think I might leave.
No, you can't.
One of you can leave and go home right now.
You brought the offer back?
Yes, but this time you can walk away with a guaranteed 200 grand without eliminating the other person.
Okay.
But unlike my day 40 offer, I separate you guys. So that this time she can't stop you from leaving, if you still want to.
That's spicy.
Oh my God, Jimmy, why don't you put me through this?
You would be doing Rain a favor, because now instead of competing for 300 grand, which is what you both would make if you chose to stay, she's competing for 400 grand. So by leaving, you're actually helping her.
I do give her 100 grand.
Yeah.
I don't know, I feel like he might leave.
I don't know if I can forgive myself if I said no to 200K, and I ended up losing this challenge.
And while they're deciding on whether or not they want 200 grand, I'm gonna tell you guys about Monster Hunter now.
What?
Monster Hunter now is a free
No,
game
not-
from
not the
Kinda like
Monster
Pokemon Go. So,
Hunter.
you wanna play it?
This is awful timing for this.
Come on. And to really showcase this game, I need to go to the surface. Monster Hunter now encourages you to go outside and find the monsters. Let's say you're walking a dog. You can hunt monsters. Or you're buying feast.
No,
you still find
fuck
Or I'm on a
monsters.
date. That's not realistic. But the fighting monsters is. Monster Hunter now also gave me my own in-game quest available for the next 3 days. Plus, Mr. Beast sword, shields, and other in-game items. Simply go to scan this QR code to download Monster Hunter now and use code Mr. Beast Fun to get special items for free. My quest is only available for the next 3 days, so you need to make sure you hurry.
I almost left it at 100K. This is double that.
And remember, if you don't step out, you still have 1 month left in this bunker. Do you want to see your family? Do you want to see the sun? And more importantly, do you care about the other person in the bunker and want them to make an extra 100 grand? 5, 4, 3, 2. Last chance for a guaranteed $200,000. 1. We're coming down.
There's no way he's still over there.
I'm now gonna pull down these curtains and reveal if someone left. Neither of you left. And since neither of you left, here's your $200,000 back. I'll see you in 10 more days.
I just know to $200,000.
I'm amazed you said no. I hope you don't regret it. I don't want to hear it.
They may have stayed together, but the money was the only thing keeping them here.
I don't really care to be doing this anymore. Sometimes the hardest part of the challenge isn't even the alarm. It's living with another person, especially when they're so demanding.
Would you mind making me chicken? Would you make me scrambled eggs? Do you think when you're done, you can make me like a little bit of eggs and chorizo?
It just sucks now. I'm just tired of doing all the same thing every day. I don't mind helping Rain, but this is like too much. If Jimmy came down here and offered me 10K to leave right now, I'd probably just dip.
Spending all this time with Rain was starting to get to Hugo, and when their plans started literally rotting, Rain was hesitant to get her hands dirty.
Yeah, if you just get that nasty water out.
Well, you're not gonna help it?
Nah, you got this.
Thanks, Rain.
I'm gonna do cartwheels.
Oh, this smells. So, I don't know why, but I asked Rain to give me a haircut. And of course, she messed that up too.
Destroying Hugo's hair was the last straw, and his morale was at an all-time low.
I think I want to leave.
Go ahead. The money's gonna burn, and we'll both win nothing.
I could tell that they were struggling. So let's see if my next offer cheers them up or makes it way worse. I'm gonna ask you a question, and if you answer correctly, I will not press the button for the next 10 days. You have 10 days off.
10 days free would be crazy.
But if you answer incorrectly, I'm gonna shave 5 seconds off the timer.
Oof, I think I know exactly what you're about to ask.
The question is, which tastes better, a Feastables chocolate bar or a Hershey's chocolate bar?
Pretty obvious. Feastables.
She's right. This is great.
That was easy. For the next 10 days, I'm not gonna press the red button. You guys should catch up on sleep because day 90 won't be so easy.
Oh my god.
I'll see you two then.
Honestly, we can just cover this up.
Dude, you're right.
See you in 10 days, timer.
And so, despite all the tension that's been building up between them, removing the alarm might have been the exact thing that these two needed to start getting along.
Since we don't have an alarm, I can do whatever I want. So that's what I'm doing. On the menu today, donuts.
Rain said she would never ever cook or bake. My roommate's over there making some donuts right now, dude. And they look great.
Thanks, Hugo. All right, here are the donuts. Taste test. Feastables chocolate covered donut. Oh my god, Feastables is so good.
And since Feastables single-handedly saved their friendship, the rest of the 80s went by like a breeze. And so they decided to use their extra time from each day to prepare for what was to come.
What we should be doing is preparing for day 90. Let's get this game plan together, and let's make sure we win. I'm gonna have Hugo time me, running from different areas in the bunker to the hand scanner, using the stopwatch on the MP3 player Ryan gave us.
Go. 2.61.
That's okay.
Go. 4.09.
Okay, cool. So much 5.
Go. 3.87. 3.57.
Okay.
3.39.
Okay. Day 90 to 100, it's gonna be war. Go hard or go home. I'm gonna go hard because I'm not going home.
The timer comes back tomorrow on day 90, but after all this training, we got this. Time to take the sign down.
Oh, there she is.
It's officially day 90, which means
It's time for the first button push in over 10 days.
the button pressing's back. Did you miss the button?
Surprisingly a little bit.
Okay, coming down. Here is $100,000 to add to your prize pool, and I'll give it to you right now, increasing your balance to $700,000. And in exchange for this money, I'm actually going to give you more time on the counter, raising it from 20 seconds to 1 entire minute. However, once you scan your hands each day, the timer will not reset, and that 1 minute will have to last you for the last 10 days of the challenge.
Okay.
We'll give you 1 minute to think on it.
What do you think?
It's kind of scary, but
This is a lot of money.
our math is there. We've averaged less than 5 seconds every time.
Every time.
All in.
All right.
Go hard or go home.
Go hard or go home.
Jimmy, we made our decision.
All right, what is your decision?
We're gonna do it.
You sure?
Yes.
No takesies, backsies. Adding it to the money pile.
All right. Go hard or go home. Let's do it.
I'll see you in 10 days.
Since we officially have $700,000 on the line in only 60 seconds, it's time to redecorate a little bit. We've set up the bunker so we don't have to move more than a foot away from the scanners. We even brought all the food we need over here. We've been in here for 90 days, and it all comes down to this. Let's see how we turn off the alarm from our new seating area.
1.11.
That's crazy.
Every second literally counts.
And terrified that we would press the button. These two waited by the hand scanners literally all day. And so, of course, when we pushed the button, they were ready.
Let's go. That was their fastest one ever. Yes.
And so they went to bed. But little did they know, it was now past midnight, which meant it was a new day, and all we had to do was wait for them to fall asleep.
They were literally asleep. It took them 2 seconds.
They didn't fall for it, but I knew that at some point they were gonna have to use the bathroom. So I waited for the moment when they got as far away from the scanners as possible.
All right, ready. Nice. Dude, you came down there flying. All right, I think we can afford 1 bathroom break.
Excuse me.
Yes?
Get back over here. Don't you dare. Get back over here. Right. Don't you take a step farther, Hugo. Hugo! Come on!
That took 5 seconds. Dang it, that's slow.
You're not allowed to use the restroom anymore. I really want that to be the only 5-second alarm that we get from now on.
So no using the restroom tomorrow?
We're just gonna have to hold it until the alarm goes off. I'm going to paint a line on the ground so that way he knows his limits. How far you can go, how far you can't go. Here's the line.
Rain's bathroom rule might have been intense, but for the next few days, the rule actually kept Hugo on track for every day's alarm. But on day 98, Hugo started slipping into old habits.
How long did that take?
6.01.
Hugo, you went over the 6-second time limit.
I mean, I ran as fast as I could.
The longest amount of time that we've taken to turn off these alarms is because you're in the bathroom. Do you not see the problem? Do you not see
Am I
it?
no longer allowed to use the bathroom ever?
Hugo, don't play with
But I'm not playing with it. I'm just peeing.
And through all the tension, Hugo took the next opportunity to speak his mind.
Rain's showering, and this is the last time I have time to tell you how I feel about her. Unfiltered. It obviously hasn't been easy because she was a stranger at first, and we are 2 completely separate people. Seriously, I wouldn't choose another partner to do this with. I'm grateful I was put in here with someone who wants to win as bad as she does, and someone that really pushes me to just be the best every day.
Hey, dude, that was nice of you.
Oh, well, you weren't supposed to hear that.
I really appreciate that, though. Like, we have gone a lot closer throughout the challenge, and
Both of our just determination to win.
Yeah.
Like, as much as, like, you know, at the beginning, we're like brushing each other off, like, not really listening. Once we got to know each other, it wasn't us wanting to just win anymore. It was like, I'm gonna win this for you, and you're gonna win this for you.
Happy day 100!
I'm heading down for the last time. Unless someone nukes our country. 100 days, all for this. You both ready?
Dude, yeah.
We're ready.
You sure?
We're ready.
Go!
Yes!
Press the button!
Dude.
The
You
final
ready?
button press. All right, you'll take a little too long.
We're ready. Let's go!
Okay, come on, come on.
Ready? Come on,
Don't mess this up.
Hugo, come on!
Yes!
Go! It's been 100 days. Go on up.
This is crazy.
This is our first time seeing the sun in 100 days.
Yes, guys! Oh my god, I missed you guys so much.
Ah, emotions.
And Ray, here's your 350 grand. I'll see you around.
Oh, that's it? Okay. Fuck this, you know, like... you know, this is not gonna work. This is like a lot of time that I don't have. So... what I'm gonna do, I need to bring up the sound. The sound... Where is it? Hmm?
Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah!
Oh yeah. And it's gonna take too long.
Activating combat mode.
Sotoroku SSJ4 powerful hash. Said Turatututudaroru.
Conflict
Oh
resolved.
yeah!
Activating combat mode.
Ah. I can do this. Where is fucking dual cast? I would love to have this fucking endure. Yeah, but then I suck.
Activating combat mode.
But it makes this process a lot easier.
combat mode.
The road to becoming first is not easy.
Fuck.
Activating combat mode.
Sotoroku SSJ4 Powerful Hack. Said who's the HP Minerva boss?
It's like 7 million. Like 77 million if I'm correct.
Activating combat mode.
Sotoroku SSJ4 Powerful Hash. Said 7 million wow.
Or 77?
Activating combat mode.
Man, bitch, stop flying away. That is the worst thing that she takes.
Activating combat mode. Activating combat mode.
There we go. it. Ten bu sefer. Kurwa, it's like... Because this is so much health, you want to do this so fast. And you cannot, kurwa.
Activating combat mode.
Take that!
Activating combat mode.
Better run for it!
Activating combat mode. Activating combat mode.
Good luck.
Activating combat mode.
No kurwa. That one attack is so annoying, kurwa.
Activating combat mode.
Better run for it!
The powers. Oh.
Bringing out the big guns.
That almost.
Better run for it!
Good luck.
Oh shit.
You're in for it now!
Good luck.
Take that!
Get out. Yeah. Annoying bitch. Shit. Yo! What the fuck? One mistake. This is insane. Like, this is 1 hour. This fight gonna last forever.
Activating combat mode.
over.
Oh. Oh, kurwa. Yo. Wild. Really wild this shit is. Kurwa. If it was normal, I would do this right now, but like this?
Activating combat mode.
Brace yourself. Bringing out the big guns.
No.
Hey, Aaron. Bringing out the big guns.
Good luck.
Heal, heal.
Better run for it.
Is this the end?
Oh shit.
AZM. Said Haku. AZM. Said don't say he's gone in.
Of course. Man, she always
AZM. Said Songitto, when are you gonna play Tekken 8?
I don't know, like, I need to beat that boss. But maybe it's not today. No, kurwa, I got greedy. No kurwa! Yo, kurwa. Of all the
AZM. Said song, please quit the girl thumbnails, I'm on 14.
I don't care, kurwa. Then don't watch my channel, kurwa. What the fuck you gonna say? That I should like... Kurwa, AZM, I'm gonna quit making things because of you? Because one person? You watch probably more grotesque things than you say. Stop being fucking innocent. Pretending to be innocent. Like, kids... I'm not here to like please you.
AZM. Said just put me in the thumbnails.
Oh, that for sure we're gonna bring views.
Activating combat mode.
This. Kurwa, I think I need to like watch more. Man, hard. Yeah. Just fucking guilt us. Yeah, a lot of people just doing the guilt us, but this is...
Activating combat mode.
This'll do. How about this? Fly now. Hands up. Fly now. Hands up. Fly now. Go. Flying out. How about this? Flying out. How about this? This'll do. Hands up. How about this? Here we go. Flying out. How about this? This'll do. Hands up. Take that. Taking you down a bit. Flying out. Take that. How about this? Taking you down a bit. Take that. Here we go. Hands up. Here we go. Flying out. Here we go. Take that. Flying out. Here we go. Hands up. How about this? This'll do. Flying out. Take that. How about this? This'll do. How about this? Hands up. Flying out. Taking you down a bit. Here we go. This'll do. Here we go. Taking you down a bit. Here we go. How about this? Taking you down a bit.
Kurwa.
Taking you down a bit. How about this? Flying out.
Activating combat mode.
Here we go. Oh no, you don't. Heads up. Gonna love this. Here we go. Oh no, you don't. How about this? Taking you down. This is gonna sting. How about this? Oh no, you don't. This'll do. That's enough.
Activating combat mode.
Warm-up's over.
Activating combat mode.
what a bitch. That was dumb.
Bringing out the big guns.
The power of soldier.
Just incredible gaming. Said MK1 Reboot Year 2 should be free as an apology for making a terrible shitty game.
Yo, I agree for you with this time. That's true. That's fucking true. survive some shit. The fuck? No kurwa! Not only did I spend like 10 minutes kurwa fighting this bitch.
You're going to need 2 Materias with maxed out HP, 2 Materias with maxed out Vitality, and 2 Materias with maxed out Spirit, okay? Minerva is a fact that you definitely need 255 stats in Vitality and Spirit, and also max HP. That is why I suggest doing this in Chapter 4 instead. That way you can use the Zaydreek, which gives you an extra 100 across the board in stats, allowing you to use just 1 Materia, and then it also opens up a 4th accessory slot, which you can use either the Genji Shield or a Protect Ring. The only thing we need is Auto Wall, just so we have Wall up 24/7, basically. Now, that is pretty much the setup for Chapter 3, so let's talk about Chapter 4. As you can see from my materia, not all of these are required, okay? In fact, the only materia you're actually going to need here is going to be SP Master, Costly Punch, and Mug, okay? Mug is just so you can steal 99 Phoenix Downs from her, Costly Punch is going to be how you kill her, and SP Master is just going to allow us to do a little bit more damage and take a little less damage as well. As for the HP up, that can be anything you want as long as it is max HP percentage. Same with Curiga, that can be anything you want as well, as long as you have 255 in stats for Vitality and Spirit. Don't worry about Magic or Luck, they're completely useless for this fight. As for Wall, Wall is only needed if you're going to be doing this fight in Chapter 3, because you definitely need Wall for this fight. That is why if you're doing it in Chapter 3, you do not have Auto Wall from accessories, and so you need the materia to throw it up. You want this active 24/7 during this fight. Now, once the fight actually begins, we're going to cheese a few things, okay? First and foremost, go into the fight with Raze. Use a Phoenix down so you go into the fight with Raze or attack patterns right now. So first of all, she has an attack called Photon Wing. What Photon Wing is it's basically a bunch of little homing projectiles that will home in on Zac and deal the hits normally and just take the... Just use that attack, make sure you're full health for it, and then fully heal after using high potions. Now, when it comes to her other attacks, most often you don't actually have to worry too much about. In fact, as you can see in the video, what I typically do is I just eat the attacks to get them out of the way. There are a few couple ones which you can dodge. For example, she has a melee slash ability. That one, just dodge away from it. It is pretty easy to dodge, and then it doesn't stun lock you, or you can guard it. It does do a pretty moderate amount of damage, so if you can avoid it, I would strongly suggest that. If you can't, then guard it and fully heal after it. Also, what I will say is, once Minerva gets down to about 50% health, she will start using 2 attacks at once, so do try and be careful because 2 melees back-to-back can actually kill you if it hits you every single time. If you do die though, just use one of the 99 Phoenix Downs you stole from her to reapply Raze. Now, her Fireball attack, this one is really annoying. While that is on the field, she likes to hover around it, which means you can't really get much damage in while that is on the field. So what I would suggest doing is, when she is casting that, just run up next to her and hold guard. Then as soon as she uses the attack, you'll take the hit, but you're guarding against it, so it'll only do about 10,000 damage, and then you can continue to attack her a couple of times as well. She has an ice attack called Krista. This one is really annoying, simply due to the fact it is incredibly difficult to dodge. It's not impossible, it's just incredibly difficult. What I would suggest for this one is, when she starts using the attack, simply guard. The reason I suggest guarding here is not only does it lower the damage, it will not knock Zac over. If you do not guard it, then Zac will be frozen, and he will end up getting knocked over, allowing Minerva to get to her second attack really quickly. However, if you guard it, you do not get staggered, and as soon as the animation is over, you can carry on attacking. Lastly, she does have a Thunderstrike ability. This one is super simple. Just dodge. Like, it's that easy. It's super easy to dodge. As soon as you see the actual attack name come up on Minerva's model, just keep hitting dodge roll and you'll eventually dodge it. Now let's talk about her last 2 abilities, Ultima and Holy Judgment. So Ultima is definitely quite a nasty attack. What you want to do with this is, you can either start dodging as soon as you see the screen start to go white, or you can wait and listen to the sound of the explosions. You can also start dodging on the 3rd explosion, and that way you can dodge Ultima. Don't wait too much if you're struggling to dodge. Just make sure you're full health and you will survive it as well, and then heal up as needed after it. As for Holy Judgment is her limit break attack. She will use this 3 times only across the fight. She'll use it at 75% HP, 50% HP, and 25% HP. What this attack does is, it deals massive damage, it removes re-raise, so if you have a Phoenix Down active, it will remove that, and it also deals damage to your MP and your AP as well. Now, what I would suggest doing for this is, do not use Costly Punch to try and break the limit gauge. It will not happen, okay? With the setup I described at the start of this video, make sure you are at full health and then pre-select your Elixir. Reason being is, even at 100% limit break with this setup, it will only deal 75,000 damage to your HP, MP, and AP. So as soon as the animation is finished, throw an Elixir to fully heal all 3 of those, and then reapply Raze with a Phoenix Down just for safety. And again, she will use that attack 3 times over the course of the whole encounter. Now, the method that I would personally recommend is this exact strategy, where you just wail on her using Costly Punch, healing as required. Whatever you do, though, do not let yourself fall below around 60,000 health. If you fall below around 60,000 health when she uses a double melee combo, that can kill you. So what I would suggest doing is use Costly Punch, that will lower your health a little bit.
Alright, I'm not really a... No, she didn't even get me. I was moving so slow there too. Just jump right over everything. Now this part kind of sucks because you can't hit her. Darkness hits are cool. I was wanting to try that. So you see I'm not doing any damage. And really the worst part of this, when she does this, is your aerial drain isn't going to work, so just be careful. I'm only jumping to avoid attacks, basically. There we go. Now her guard's back off. Quick aerial. Don't have to get super close. In fact, it's actually a distance closer, so you can be far away and you can high jump and you're immediately right up next to Minerva. So, anyways, yeah, so high jump here on triangle is the primary attack. If she ever hits me, then I hit aerial drain instead. It kind of acts similar to high jump. Doesn't close quite as much distance, but you still don't have to be super close to her, but it'll heal you. So, one single one of these usually heals the entire health bar at 99,000. So, yeah, Darkness and Mug are only on here because they have my HP stat boost on it. just happens to be where I put him. Mug is on here because a lot of people want to steal the Phoenix down switch. I already did so, but I'm leaving it here anyways just because that's also where my HP is. These two just boost the attack so that you do 9999 every single hit. And then I got the Genjis and the Z-Jerk. And I just recently beat her like an hour ago, so I have these, but I'm not going to use them because I want to show you how to do this with the stuff that you get without, before you beat her. So this is not my setup at all. I found this on YouTube. I'll link the thing if I remember. I don't really have like a channel or anything, but I will link the guy who I got this from because it is so much better than whatever that guy's name is. There's another YouTuber that has a lot of videos on there. Most of them are
Sotoroku SSJ4 Powerful Hash. Said Gitto girl thumbnails is very like it a ZM partying face partying face partying face. Assurance. Said Yo Song, how are you?
Best, kurwa, I cannot finish this game.
Sotoroku SSJ4 Powerful Hash. Said Yo Assurance, how are you hand waving biceps? Assurance. Said Yo Soto.
Activating combat mode.
Man, if I gonna win like this, it's gonna be the funniest thing ever.
You're in for it now.
Oh sh. Yo, it didn't work on him.
Just incredible gaming. Said Sup Assurance Bro. Sotoroku SSJ4 Powerful Hack. Said Sup Assurance 2.
Kurwa, like this? Oh shit. Oh yeah, I forgot to steal from her. Fine.
Kind of boring. Now I'm full health again. Deserves to have the credit, but anyways, let's go. Let's see, 9. Elixirs. I'm sure you guys have all seen this. I'm gonna save that rush assault for when she does her, or well, I'll save that airstrike for when she does her ability move. And now I'll do aerial drain. Now I'm full health again. See, with high jump, most of her attacks miss. And with the costly punch, the strategy is to just let her hit you like crazy and use elixirs. And all I have to do is switch for a second from.
Activating combat mode. Activating combat mode.
Take that! Hey! Take that! Ah!
Kurwa. Yeah. I need those both. But I don't know what to... I hate this shit that it's always like this.
Activating combat mode. Activating combat mode.
Kurwa, how to do this? Mm. All the time like this.
Activating combat mode.
Yo, this is fucked up. Kurwa, I might give up. But first I'm taking a break. Hey, you know what? Because I don't know what's gonna happen.
Jammer Jones said 24 hours stream.
$24-hour stream, I don't know. Dude, I would need to grind to fix those materials. You know? I need those two to have something on them. Going to cook something. Sorry guys. I'm sorry it took so long. Okay. Time to play some techno. Unfortunately. Man, wild.
Sobieska. Kazuyami Shima. Get ready for the next battle.
Oh my god. The match has been denied. You bastard. Don't wanna fight me? I don't know.
Sotoroku SSJ4 Powerful Hash. Said Gitto to defeat Kurva's Tekken players today. Folded hands, folded hands.
Get ready for the next battle.
Skończymy przed moim kolejnym spotkaniem.
Round one. Fight.
Get out of here.
Round 3. Fight. Round 4. Fight.
Skończymy przed moim kolejnym spotkaniem.
I don't think so.
Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight. Round 3. Fight.
Imię wszystkich Polaków! Walcz z honorem! Przesadziłem.
You win.
Umieram z
Yo, that is too easy.
Get ready
Oh,
for
my
the
camera
next
again
battle.
die? Fucking camera, kurwa, dying all the time. Oh no, ridiculous. What is wrong with this shit? Yeah, let's go.
Get ready for the next battle.
I need to block those people.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh my god.
Paco 2049 said, you know, you never catch the dragon.
Oh. Kurwa, did you see? That's fucking good.
Sotoroku SSJ4 Powerful Hand said, welcome back Paco, hand waving, hand waving.
Eat shit, kurwo. Yo, Paco. Welcome back.
Paco 2049 said, yo Sotiris, owning a house is cool until it's time to do yard work, lol.
Oh my god, what a bitch. You couldn't take it, you know? You couldn't take it. I have to go to some kind. Oh my god, the fucking duck, kurwa. No yo, kurwa. Kurwa, and rematch. Let's go. If you rematch, then I'm gonna... Yeah. Yeah. I don't fight cowards anymore.
Get ready for the next battle.
Paco 2049 said, wow, key charge and run. Big tough guy. Sotoroku SSJ4 Powerful Hash.
That's what happened
said,
when...
fun player chicken 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 chicken.
That's what happened when you don't have father in the home, you know? And then you do like this. That's what happened. Fatherless.
Get ready for the next battle.
This is bad.
Round one. Fight.
Do it again. Do it again, kurwa. Do it again. Do it again. Do it again. Get the fuck out.
Fight.
Paco 2049 said, dude opening heat engage is so weak lol. Paco 2049 said he did it twice wow.
To koniec.
Round three. Fight.
Oh my god, what? Fuck. Every Hwarang player, every Hwarang player. Every Hwarang player like this. Look, Paco, it's you. It's you right there. I'm. What comeback? I was.
Round one. Fight.
Paco 2049 said what a comeback. Paco 2049
Kurwa
said Wang dropped the bag big time.
Koniec.
Round two. Fight. Round three. Fight.
Assurance said yo Justin. Assurance said yo Paco.
Yeah, that's how we deal with this shit.
Paco 2049 said hello Epic DC Games. Paco 2049 said I mean hello Assurance.
Yeah! Let's go.
Mam chwilę przed kolejnym spotkaniem. Ciekawe, czy tak...
Undercover Tekken King. If I didn't have Azucena Tekken King, that Lydia would be now Tekken King for sure. I would not be facing these fucking like strong opponents all the time.
Get ready for the next battle.
Assurance said no Wagyu for you Paco.
Oh my hated kurwa character.
Round one. Fight.
Paco 2049 said why you so mean.
Round two. Fight.
Oh shit.
Round three. Fight.
No ja kurwa. Unfair, kurwa. What the fuck, man?
Round 4. Fight.
Paco 2049 said lol.
No, yo, this fucking. Why you cannot sidestep Ragehard? Why? It's the second time I get hit by that. No yo, look at this bitch, kurwa. Kurwa. I was hoping he gonna get in. Man, and always, since the day she came out, kurwa, it's so hard to play it against her.
Paco 2049 said damn.
Kurwa.
Get ready for
wanna-
the next battle.
Paco 2049 said nor it's a battle ruler, leave M alone.
Hey, you know there's on the PlayStation, like, somebody reported my messages. And they delete my messages. But they didn't suspend my account or anything. You know, like when you buy that premium, they don't wanna, because otherwise if they block me, then they will have to pay me back. Because what the fuck is this? Hey, it's not
Paco
bullying, it's
2049
calling out.
said lol because you bully lol, open mouth smile, tears of joy rolling on the floor laughing.
It's not bullying people, it's calling them out. It's telling the truth. They are cowards and they are running away from the fight because they know
Get ready for the next battle.
they have small chance of winning. If at all.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh. Kurwa. I fight this guy.
Paco 2049 said don't go chasing waterfalls.
Uh-oh.
Round 2. Fight.
Yo, kurwa! Nie! Pogdasz, kurwo! Kurwa. Yo, like, why did she whip that? Yo, what is wrong with those battle rulers, kur?
Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight.
What the?
TT underscore Milkers 420. Said you look like Arslan Ash today.
Fuck. They should need to fix it. This should always connect. That's cool. Yo!
Final round. Fight.
Yo! Kurwa! Yo, like kurwa, like you. Every time I was in the going for unsafe something, he was always there to fucking punish me. Every time I go to the fucking stance, he was like jabbing me out of that.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh, fucking matchup knowledge. And I am like a king fucker. I don't know nothing. Fuck every character that I don't play. Hey, Milkers, you say I look like
AZM.
Shut up.
Said Paku. Robin Kazama. Said GGS.
Hey, good game.
Ready
But
for the
fuck king.
next battle.
I'm sorry. I don't like any character that I don't play. Kurwa, another fucking... There we go.
Robin Kazama. Said yes, I don't like him as well. Paco 2049. Said AZM, what's up young buck?
Understandable. Yo. Oh my god, but it's not enough. Kurwa, I live on the IS.
Round 3. Fight.
AZM. Said nothing just on Tekken 8 bro, long time no talk dude.
Round 4. Fight.
Oh. I lost 2 time, but I still got bonus? Interesting.
Round 1. Fight.
Panda Shoes TTV. Said Pandas 199 PRD. Paco 2049. Said yeah, I've been super busy with overtime at work, plus my daughters have summer classes for karate and swimming.
Right, motherfucker.
AZM. Said I just got Gary U with Law and I'm on Eliminator with Lars. Sotoroku SSJ4 Powerful Hash. Said yo Panda Shoes. Panda Shoes TTV. Said karate classes be like be better Pandas 199 Bethan. Paco 2049. Said good job dude. Enjoy those rank while you can. Fujin and up is torture time. Panda Shoes TTV. Said hello fellas. Panda Shoes TTV. Said Pandas 199 Napnap. AZM. Said Paco, when are you planning to go live again? I miss it. Paco 2049. Said Panda Shoes, my brother, how the hell are
Oh
ya?
my god, kurwa!
AZM. Said especially because I've got Tekken 8.
Round 4. Fight.
AZM. Said Panda Shoes. Where? Paco 2049. Said I dunno as EM it's hard to find time, maybe in September when the kids are back in school.
Yo! What a bitch move.
Panda Shoes TTV. Said I'm well Paco, I know people miss you, but keep grinding man, IRL level up, Arabetta. Paco 2049. Said IZM. Panda Shoes TTV. Said that I miss Paco too.
Oh my god, I whiffed again.
AZM. Said yes, Paku.
Kurwa mać! No this bitch kurwa!
AZM. Said Paco got time for a set. Paco 2049. Said I don't know if I will stream Heroin Hero 8 though.
That's unfair.
I nie wszystkich Polaków! Walcz z honorem!
Round 2. Fight.
Paco 2049. Said maybe a bit later on, not right now, young blood. AZM. Said Paco, in your opinion, who has the best rage art? AZM. Said ALR, it's fine when you wanna play Tekken 8, just give me a shout. AZM. Said Song, who do you think had the best rage? Pandashoes TTV. Said right, everyone wants a Paco stream, but only if it's Tekken Pandas 199 stressed.
Yeah, imagine if Paco goes back and play other game. You guys are gonna be, oh, when you gonna play Tekken? Oh, this is not Tekken, kurwa. If he plays something different than Tekken, you guys don't want fucking Paco back. You want him back to play Tekken, kurwa. 90%.
Paco 2049. Said Song is so right.
The same here, kurwa. I play something else. Ooh, Justin, ooh, crying in the corner. Oh, this is not Tekken. I miss Tekken. Give me Tekken. Ooh. Yo, Chris, how are you doing?
Chris Thornton. Said what up, Song?
Kurva, hot as fuck.
Pandashoes TTV. Said lol, I said that, but Song said it better.
Round 1. Fight.
Kurva, I fight this guy.
AZM. Said HEYYYY. WO.
How? AZM, kurva!
W. I've been cool about him. OLAYING. Another game. Paco 2049. Said if I pop on and play GTA or something for 4 hours and end with 23 views. Lol, time well spent. AZM. Said oops, my bad.
Fight.
Kurwa. Kurwa.
AZA. Said
Hey, yo,
Song
that
want
was
a quick set.
No, I don't want. I'm ranking. What the fuck?
Round 3. Fight.
Aggressive, kurwa. Hey, did you? I don't know how many guys of you saw this. Did you saw this new site?
Round one.
They're gonna boost GG, something like that. Hey, did you see how fast this guy is ducking?
AZM. Said Paco, what do you think about Combat Pack 2 and the Story Mode DLC?
Round two. Fight.
Kurwa, but I suspect that the way he ducked that few loads. This guy is carried. Either someone is playing or he's carried, because like, how you can be kissing with the gameplay like? Kurwa, like look at this. Yo, like what I'm supposed to do, kurwa, like so many traps, like man, cancer, kurwa. Like even if you know you have to know. You have to know everything.
Paco 2049. Said too much money.
Fuck Mortal Kombat. It's that game. People buy it because of the name, not because of the game.
Get ready for the next
And if you
battle.
continue buying, then they still gonna serve you some shit. This game should be cancelled already.
Round one. Fight.
TT_Milkers 420. Said saw a video from Mike Hollow complaining about Lydia while he plays fun lol, it's a match knowledge issue at the end.
Oh, I need to see that. I need to see him complaining about my main. No yo, kurwa!
Round 4. Fight.
Why? I'm not gonna get out of that. Nah. Kurwa. It's fucking Aska cheese, kurwa. No dawaj!
Round 1. Fight.
Yo, that's not fair! In what reality that happened?
Round 2. Fight.
Kurwa, fucking... Yo, how much? Yo!
Round 3. Fight.
Kurwa, I hate that fucking...
Round 4. Fight.
Yo, kurwa, and she got this? No way! No way, she... Kurwa, she's back from me, how she can recover. Kurva, I hate this game with this nonsense, kurva. Every fucking time. There's some bitch ass nonsense that I have to, kurva, like, know that it's gonna happen, kurva. Wait. This is ridiculous. Why is it so hot, kurva? No, I cannot wear it. No, hot. Too hot.
Get ready for the next battle.
Day 3 leverless.
Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight. Round 3. Fight. You win.
He needs to switch back to the pad, I guess. I'm so fucking tired.
TT_Milkers 420. Said or stick kappa.
Arcade stick? Kurwa, what is better, leverless or arcade stick?
Round 2. Fight.
TT_Milkers 420. Said it's personal preference. Many like leverless better, but I don't like it. I only play pad or stick.
Oh my god.
Round 3. Fight.
What the fuck? No, yo, that was so like how? I specially ran to him.
Fight. Final round. Fight.
Man. I sidestepped.
Round 1. Fight.
Not this time.
Round 3. Fight. Round 4. Fight. Final round. Fight. You win.
Yeah. I'm starving, bitch. Man, kurwa. I hate being stuck, kurwa. Should be on my way to Tekken King, not this shit.
Get ready for the next battle.
Skończymy przed moim kolejnym spotkaniem.
Round 1. Fight.
Ah, yeah.
Final round. Fight.
Muszę wygrać w imię wszystkich.
In Soviet Russia, we ran away from fight. Oh, that was bad.
Get ready for the next battle.
Skończymy przed moim kolejnym spotkaniem.
Round one. Fight.
Kurwa.
Round two. Fight.
Yo, second. Like, how unlucky I can be to like hit.
Round three. Fight. Round four. Fight. Final round. Fight.
Yo, kurwa, what a luck.
Round one. Fight.
Oh my god, like, I'm holding block.
Round two. Fight.
professional thief. Said chief viewers on peoplemc.sbs, AZL2.
Get the fuck out.
Final round. Fight.
Oh my god, again. Oh my god, I'm not gonna make it. Kurwa! Okay, I'm done. I cannot play this game. It's not about this. I have to go back here because this won't give. I won't have peace until I beat that fucking boss. Always in my head. Shut up. I need to do this. I need to fix it. I can fix it. Let me see. Yeah, I need to know how to use those things. Maxed out. Ah, I miss HP. Yeah, and essentially I have all of what I need.
Activating combat mode. Take that!
Hey guys, my name is Make. Sword.
What's going? The debate's out on that one because look, we're going to be getting SP Master Materia. Every Master Materia we get is 24,000 SP. So right now I've got 500,000 SP pretty easily. Now let's go and actually farm it, shall we? You can actually and just somebody. But what I would suggest doing is simply run all the way down to the bottom of free as a steal from the worm-type enemies. They are pretty common, they are easy to steal from, and they offer no real issue. What I would suggest doing is simply run all the way down to the bottom. So now we're just going to keep going back and forth between the two zones, stealing SP Master Materia every single time. I'm not even going to kill these. We don't need to kill them. It's like, I'm just going to steal, and they offer no real issue.
Bring it on. Brace yourself. Here we go.
Activating combat mode. Holding result. Activating combat mode.
Out of the way. Going for it now. Concentrate.
Oh yeah. Result.
Hey guys, in this video I'm talking about stat boosting farms for early and mid game, and giving a materia fusion more effort and SP to move the stats to a new plus 500% HP drain guy. 656 gives you a plus 40 attack high jump. Status ward, dual cast, stats, but as free mission rewards, they're worth getting, even if you don't need many of them by the time they're collected. The 500% HP drain guy is one of the earlier materia you can get, and it's a great base to build up 999% HP with. For endgame, the stats you're looking for are 2 materia with 999% HP, 1 materia with plus 100 attack, 1 materia with plus 100 magic, and 1 materia with 999% MP as a start to build off of. There's discussions about which materia are the best to have in the endgame, but some good ones are Wall, Kiraga, Quake, Darkness. If you want to transfer stats off an HP up, you can use a Hell magic like Hellblazaga to create stat fusion tutorial, but I like rare drops, and ideally do 20k plus damage per Darkness Blast, or they'll be too painful to consistently farm, though you can do it without damage break if you're a glutton for punishment. Before I get into the farms, I'll mention the potion trick, since it was a popular method in OG Crisis Core. The moment you get item fusion, you can build up stats from scratch if you have a few 100,000 gil to spare, a decent amount of SP, and like clicking around your menus. The way it works is buying basic HP up materia, and combining them while adding in a bunch of potions to up the stats. 2 HP plus 10% materia with 80 potions creates an HP plus 50%. 2 HP plus 50% and 60 potions creates an HP plus 100%. 2 HP plus 100% creates an HP plus 150%. An HP plus 150% and an HP plus 100% creates an HP 200%. Every additional HP plus 100% adds 50% to the main HP up that you're building. It's very boring, takes a lot of clicking through menus, a ton of money, but you can build up, for example, HP plus 500% with 36 basic HP up materia, a ton of money, and lots of clicking. Other enemies drop low-end fusion materials as well, but these are the main 3. In 725 you can steal Spirit, still slow. Approaching mid-game farms, you can farm demons for darkness materia. The ideal farm includes Mog's Amulet, darkness materia, and a decent attack stat buff. You don't need damage or HP break. You can dust the darknesses for 8k SP a pop, or slowly fuse them together to build up a stat. 634 is a good early mission to farm them since they show up in many fights in packs of up to 3. 732 is even better, since red caps also spawn and they drop attack Mako stones. Darkness fusing is tedious and a waste of SP, but I'm mentioning it for its one big advantage that challenge players will benefit from. You don't need items and fusions to grow the stats, so this is a chapter 2 to 3 stat boosting farm. Once you get access to 663, you'll want to check it out. It's the craziest place before endgame to get money and SP and build stats. For this farm you'll need damage break, Mog's Amulet, darkness, and a decent attack buff. Run between these 3 points and try to one-shot every fight. Every single fight is either lesser worms or movers. This mission is magical. You can run around the whole map if you like, but this area will give you the quickest battles per minute since you spend the least amount of time running between the open areas. Each fight with movers will get you between 18k to 25k SP a pop as long as you one-shot things or don't get hit and kill the movers last. And battle with worms gets you magic stones as a common drop or dark matter as rare drops. The Horned Devils also drop royal crowns as common drops and darkness as rare drops, so you can use the darknesses as a base to build up stats. If for some reason you don't have Mog's Amulet yet, combine 2 darknesses with a single dark matter to turn the stat into magic, so you can use the magic stones on it in future fusions. Build up magic stones and slowly build up the magic stat, then fuse with more desirable materia to transfer the magic stat over, or turn it into another stat using a different fusing item. If you have Mog's Amulet, the worms will drop dark matter, and each dark matter is plus 1 magic, so when you hit 99 dark matters, add them to a materia fusion and spend the million SP and you'll have an automatic plus 100 max materia. Between the movers, the worms, and the demons, you'll be drowning in rune armlets, royal crowns or darknesses, magic stones or dark matters, and SP. You can sell 99 rune armlets and 99 royal crowns for over 400,000 gil, or you can add royal crowns to the fusion instead of magic stones, and the stat jumps up even quicker. You can also dust the excess darkness materia for 8k SP a pop. If you have a jeweled ring, equip it to double the item drops. This place is...
Okay.
Activating combat mode.
Take that!
Almost ready. What was the place?
Once you get access to 663, you'll want to check it out.
663.
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah!
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah!
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah!
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved. Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah!
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah!
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah!
Activating combat mode.
Take that! Later!
Conflict resolved. Activating combat mode.
Bring it on!
Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah!
Activating combat mode.
Out of the way! Take that!
Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah!
Activating combat mode. Conflict
Oh
resolved.
yeah!
Activating combat mode.
Take that!
Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah!
Activating combat mode.
Bring it on! Got him!
Conflict resolved. Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah!
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Later!
Activating combat mode.
Out of the way.
Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah.
Activating combat mode.
Bring it on.
Conflict resolved. Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Got him.
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Later.
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah.
Activating combat mode.
Out of the way.
Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah.
Activating combat mode.
Bring it on.
Conflict resolved.
The end.
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah.
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Later.
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah.
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Got him. Oh yeah.
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
The end.
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah.
Activating combat mode.
Later.
Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah.
Activating combat mode.
Got him. Oh yeah.
Conflict resolved. Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Later.
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Got him.
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
The end.
Activating combat mode.
Take that.
Conflict resolved.
Later.
Activating combat mode.
Got him.
Conflict resolved. Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Later.
Activating combat mode.
The end. Oh
Conflict
yeah.
resolved. Activating combat mode.
Take that.
Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah.
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Got him.
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Later.
Activating combat mode.
Take that. Oh
Conflict
yeah.
resolved. Activating combat mode.
Got him. Oh
Conflict
yeah.
resolved. Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah.
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah.
Activating combat mode.
Oh
Conflict
yeah!
resolved. Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah!
Activating combat mode.
Out of the way! Later! Take that! Oh
Conflict
yeah!
resolved. Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
The end!
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah!
Activating combat mode.
Take that!
Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah!
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah!
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Later!
Activating combat mode.
Take that! Oh yeah!
Conflict resolved. Activating combat mode.
Bring it on! Got him!
Conflict resolved. Activating combat mode.
The end!
Conflict resolved. Activating combat mode.
Later!
Conflict resolved. Activating combat mode.
Take that! The end!
Conflict resolved. Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Later!
Activating combat mode.
Out of the way!
Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah!
Activating combat mode.
Take that!
Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah!
Toby
Activating
James
combat
Yo.
mode.
said Songitto.
Conflict resolved.
How are you doing, Toby?
Oh yeah!
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah!
Toby James
I'm doing...
said doing well HBU.
I'm doing kind of good.
Sotoroku SSJ4 powerful hash. Said yo Toby hand waving.
Yeah, I think I'm ready. But I need some SP.
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Oh! Oh yeah!
The turbo would be best if it was like maxed out.
Activating combat mode.
Take that! See ya!
Conflict resolved.
Pandashoes TTV. Said song at 1 Josie Pandas 199 VIP.
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Got him!
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah!
Pandashoes TTV. Said wanna see Tifa serving a beer. Pandashoes TTV. Said pandas 199 sippin'.
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah!
If I do enough damage, then I'm fine.
Activating combat mode.
Bring it on!
Conflict resolved. Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah!
Activating combat mode.
Take that!
Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah!
1 second. I'll be right back. Should be ready. Should be ready for this boss. Ah shit.
Activating combat mode.
I break up. Where's the fucking...
Activating combat mode.
Brace yourself! Is this...
Good luck.
Better run for it! You're in for it now!
The power of...
Warm-up's over!
Good luck.
You're in for it now.
Good luck.
Oh shit! Thank God I made it. Yo, yo! I know this is working.
Bringing out the big guns.
I love running out of this. Oh I was not expecting. Okay, I'm gonna wait.
Bringing out the big guns.
Is this the end?
No.
Oh shit, I'm not gonna survive this. No. Yo. At least I can buy. I was afraid a little bit. Damn. Is there anything I can do? Do it, man. I'm doing so good.
Brace yourself.
Imagine if he died. If she died.
Whoa! Better run for it! Prove your honor. Warm-up's over.
No way! No! I was too focused. Yeah!
Activating combat mode.
TT_Milkers420 said, hey, I just want to ask you something if you don't mind. I'm an artist and currently taking commission.
No.
I would love to show you my work, just let me know if you're interested. If my style speaks to you, I'd be thrilled to create something special for you.
Yo, where did you Oh my god. Yes, Milkers, I want your art on my fucking front page or whatever. Send me. I'm gonna join your Discord. Show me your art. Kurwa, I'm so close. Man, there is no better way than...
I wish. Said LUL.
Who said LUL? Oh shit, I forgot.
You're in for it now.
Oh shit, shit, shit. Man, I can do this right now. Only... Only I need to focus for like half hour.
Warm-up's over.
Sotoroku SSJ4 Powerful Hack. Said Minerva level 100, 10, HP 999.999 MP.
Hey dude, I'm surprised you guys watching this. But this is pain. This is real pain to play this shit.
You're in for it now.
Power of Christ compels you, bitch. No, again, kurwa! I didn't see. Yo, if I don't take at least one, I'm dead, kurwa.
Activating combat mode.
Sotoroku SSJ4 powerful hash. Said after the defeated Minerva I used to summon her.
99,909. In this video, I'll show you a build that will ensure you victory and a strategy which is easy to follow. I'll be starting this video by going over my builds and the strategy I used, along with any tips I may have to aid you. Now that that's out of the way, let's break things down. Maximum block. In the fight, every time I take the slightest bit of damage. If you're able to bring in your own healthy stockpile of elixirs, then wonderful. If not, then it definitely isn't the end of the world. It just means that you can't be as aggressive when going for the kill. Speaking of items, this next one is definitely a must-have, and that is the Phoenix Downs. The Phoenix Down acts as a resurrection, a re-raise. Every time Zac does away. If you want to employ that strategy, then go right ahead. With Materia or Mug. Surprisingly enough, Minerva actually has a substantial amount of Phoenix Downs that you're able to steal and mug from her, so if you want to employ that strategy, then go right ahead. With Materia done, let's briefly touch upon our accessories. The first one I have equipped is the Zedric accessory, which boosts our attack, vitality, magic, and spirit by 100, which is wonderful if you need that extra top-up to help you hit 255 in vitality and spirit. Next up, we have the Genji Glove, which allows us to break, This is an endgame fight. Now we can finally talk about the strategy, which is fairly straightforward. The first thing you're going to want to do in this fight is pop a Phoenix Down. In fact, it is imperative you have a Phoenix Down active at all times during this fight. We're then going to block whatever attack comes our way. It doesn't matter what attack Minerva throws out, they are all equally as deadly. Whenever we block an attack, it'll do between 2,000 and 5,000 damage, which is fairly manageable. Even if we tank the hit and don't block at all, it'll still only do anywhere.
Yeah, but this is normal, bitch. I need a hard.
For a second from triangle to square. High jump. I think you'll see from the video it is significantly better. I don't know why anybody would use high jump or costly punch after seeing this, because this does the same amount of damage if you have the right setup here, and it's significantly faster. You don't have to get super close. In fact, it's actually a distance closer, so you can be far away and you hit high jump and you're immediately right up next to Minerva. So, anyways, yeah. So high jump here on triangle is the primary attack. If she ever hits me, then I hit aerial drain instead. It kind of acts similar to high jump. Doesn't close quite as much distance, but you still don't have to be super close to her. But it'll heal you. So one single one of these usually heals the entire health bar at 99,000. So yeah, Darkness and Mug are only on here because they have my HP stat boost on it. Just happens to be where I put them. Mug is on here because a lot of people want to steal the Phoenix Downs, which I already did. So I'm leaving it here anyways, just because that's also where my HP is. These two just boost the attack so that you do 99.99 every single hit. And then I got the Genjis and the Z-Trick. And I just recently beat her like an hour ago, so I have these, but I'm not gonna use them because I want to show you how to do this with the stuff that you get without before you beat her. So this is not my setup at all. I found this on YouTube. I'll link the thing if I get the credit. Pulling away. Save that rush assault for when she does her, or well, I'll save that airstrike for when she does her ability move. And now I'll do aerial drain. Now I'm full health again. See, with high jump, most of her attacks miss. And with the costly punch, the strategy is to just let her hit you like crazy and use elixirs. All I have to do is switch for a second from triangle to square, and I'm suddenly healed again. So like I'll get her down to 50, and I'll pop my airstrike. Now it's only level 2, this might not finish it. I did an assault rush level 5 earlier, and I knocked her all the way to 0, so it completely canceled her judgment ray. So let's see if 2 will do it. Didn't do shit. That was probably too late. Not a problem though, because whoops, get the Phoenix Down back on.
Yeah, I need to just be perfect.
yourself.
Is this...
yourself.
Ora.
this the end?
Warm-up's over. Prove your honor to... Take that! Brace yourself!
Concentrate.
Bringing out the big guns!
what? Oh, yo, don't be stupid.
Better run for it! Show me the...
Yo, what? Yo, I was halfway. Cool, my finger hurts from this. I was so good. Everything was... And she decided to pull out bitch move. Out of her ass. Whoa. Yo.
Activating combat mode.
Yo, unfair, grateful bitch. I was halfway done with you. Kurwa mać.
Sorry, Cloud. Brace yourself! The power... Bringing out the big guns! Prove your...
Kurwa mać.
Activating combat mode.
over.
You
Take that, hot. Brace yourself.
Is this the end?
Take that! Hi! Better run for it!
The powers.
Take that! Hot! over. Bringing out the big guns. Prove your...
Oh yeah. Where did that?
Jinkazam at 8.
Yo.
Said suck song.
Kurwa, fighting this fucking boss. It's like a 1 hour fight, kurwa. Like this is Final Fantasy, you know? Big Final Fantasy, kurwa. 1 hour fight. My hands are like so... They hurt so much.
Brace yourself.
He touched me. Come on. Okay, I'm caught. Halfway.
Gamma Jones. Said almost there.
Oh shit, oh shit. Please don't. Stop it, stop it! Oh fuck, I cannot stop. Yeah. I don't wanna say nothing. I will not say until the fight is finished. not this! Fuck, fuck. Let's go. Yo.
Bringing out the big guns. No, that fucking Ultima, what the fuck, man? Whoa, didn't even hit me. No. Man, what am I supposed to do?
Bitch is doing two attack.
You're in for it now.
She's not
Prove your
two
honor to
spells.
me.
Oh. Whoa. Fuck. Come on. Yo. Oh my god. Man, that fight is so fucking annoying, kurwa mać.
Concentrate.
I'm feeling it. Take that. Right. Take that. Right. Right. Take that.
No. Second.
Warm-up's over.
Is this the end?
Bringing out the big guns.
Come on! You must die! I cannot fail! Yeah, let's go. Fucking hell, man. Oh yeah. Oh my god, I'm the best. Oh my god. Oh.
Jammer Jones. Said you.
Oh. Finish. There is nothing else for me to do.
Jinkazamat 8. Said nice one song, now you must take a break, open mouth smile, rolling on the floor laughing. Jinkazamat 8. Said
Delete
how
this
many
shit.
bosses did you defeat today?
Delete this fucking shit, kurwa. Ah. Whoa. Kurwa, did I did all the bosses here? That's the question. Okay, I can rank now. Yeah, this is off my head, finally. Kurwa, that was... Now Tekken King, kurwa, in 1 hour. Speedrunning this. Speedrun. Man, there was few moments I was thinking I'm gonna fuck up, but then once you get the rhythm there, I wonder how long this I cannot speak. I wonder how long this took. I think around half hour. Can you imagine half hour?
Jinkazamat 8. Said you did good song, that boss was a nightmare.
Yeah, like... Welcome to Final Fantasy, you know? And you fight a boss for 1 hour. Just got plugged on.
Assurance. Said just got plugged on.
Get ready for the next battle.
I don't know if I wanna rank. For sure I wanna break from gaming. Cool. I feel dirty after those 2 weeks of playing non-stop and doing nothing productive. I feel like fucking kurwa trash.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, she probably was like 77, but she was like, oh my.
Sotoroku SSJ4 Powerful Hash. Said congratulations Gitto to defeat Minerva to 100 level and 10 million HP. Folded hands, folded hands, folded hands, biceps, biceps, biceps.
Yep.
Round 2. Fight.
Jinkazamat 8. Said do you still watch those DBZ funny videos or no?
You mean a bridge? Right. Man, I barely can see on my eyes.
Round 3. Fight.
Sotoroku SSJ4 Powerful Hash. Said yo Jin hand waving hand waving. Jinkazamat 8. Said Sup Sotoroku. Sotoroku SSJ4 Powerful Hash. Said Sup Jin.
Final round. Fight.
Wow, do you gonna have the balls for the rematch? Yeah, yeah, that's right, yeah.
Get ready
Yo,
for the next battle.
kurwa, I would block that shit. That's right, kurwa, run away because like you cannot handle a rematch. Probably one parent has household. Father absent in the house. That's what happens, kurwa. I don't know if I wanna play the rank.
Ready for the next battle.
I'm fucking exhausted. Maybe you should watch some videos.
Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight. Round three. Fight.
Get out of this.
Round four. Fight.
Oh my.
Muszę wygrać w imię wszystkich Polaków.
1000? Okay, I'm taking this. To be fair, after playing this game, I should go play.
Round one. Fight.
Yo!
Round 3. Fight. Round 4. Fight.
Yo!
Final round. Fight.
Kurwa, he didn't... Oh my god, he steamrolled me up that wall.
Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight.
No yo, kurwa, that fucking...
Round 3. Fight.
No yo, the fucking kankan, kurwa.
Round 4. Fight.
Yo, what the fuck happened there? And I am again at the... Kurwa, no, outsmarted me, son of a bitch. Oh my god. I hate Asta players. Kurwa mać.
Get ready for the next battle.
I always struggle with this shit.
Get ready for the next battle.
I don't know, maybe I should switch. What is this? If he doesn't connect, there's some kind of cheating, yeah? That was nice.
Round one. Fight.
Yo, what the fuck is those fucking angles?
Round three. Fight.
Man, kurwas. I hate being steamrolled.
Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight.
Man.
Round three. Fight. Round four. Fight. Round one. Fight.
Yo, like.
Round two. Fight.
Kurwa. I cannot deal with this today. No. This is Spanish. Ah shit, shit. Oh my god, there is so much shit to do here. What are new games coming? Oh my god. What?
Sotoroku SSJ4 Powerful Hash. Said Gitto, do you like Arkanoid?
I don't know. I don't. I didn't. I don't know. Oh, no. I don't know. What? What gratis? A demo. Kazaran zombie.
Sotoroku SSJ4 Powerful Hash. Said check out to Arkanoid Eternal Battle.
I'm too poor. Yo, this. It's a simple game. Yeah, I remember this. Okay, oh yeah. I played it when I was young, but seems. Concord, nobody wants this. Yo, this is the only game like that's gonna be like. What? It's so close. It's like in 2 weeks. Holy shit. And where is Silent Hill?
Sotoroku SSJ4 Powerful Hash. Said Gitto, do you pre-order Assassin's Creed Shadows?
No, I'm not gonna buy this game. Seems bad. The silence one. What is... I don't know. Fade to silent. Yo, what the fuck? Why this game looks interesting?
My eclipse froze the world. All dead. All gone. Your journey's at an end. Give up now.
Why nobody talking about it? This game is massive flop or what? Why I hear nothing? Three. Wait, can I see other? You should allow me to see what people said. Forest. Cotton 100%. Yeah. Hey, let me check how this is gonna look. Yo.
Tough Boss Live said good thumbs up to see eyes you brother. Songitto liked thumbs up and shared much respects brother. Full score folded hands full score.
Oh kurwa. I love this fucking like our old way. Now this is game. Did you guys play this game?
Jammer Jones said yes sir.
I think this is the last game that was like the last good one. Oh my god, the music.
Sly! Come in! Sly! Do you read me?
Yeah, I read you. Loud and very loud.
Sorry, I'm a little nervous. Trying to break into police headquarters does that.
Get over it, Bentley. You're safe in the van. I'm the thief here. I've got to steal that file from Inspector Carmelita Fox.
Well, count on me to be your eyes and ears, buddy. Got their security system totally scoped. To get inside, you're gonna have to go through that air vent.
All right, I'm going in.
And don't forget you got me at the wheel, Sly. All you gotta do is grab the file and get back to the van. We'll do the rest.
Just keep that engine running, Murray. I'll be down in no time.
Slide.
Why I cannot Kurwa, I cannot change the how.
Hit the X button to jump.
Right. This is a little bit. Why is it inverted? Why I cannot change it? I should give. Yo, this camera is like so annoying.
Paco 2049 said playing Ghost of Tsushima before it was Ghost of Tsushima.
Hey Bentley, I think I'm seeing things. Must be vertigo or something. Can you see those crazy blue lights?
Really? I've read about this. Master raccoon thieves are able to sense thieving opportunities, which manifest themselves as unexplainable blue auras. According to my research, all you have to do is get near them and hold down the circle button, and you should perform a super sneaky master thief move.
Oh my god, this
blue auras. I'm on it.
This brings so much memories. If I can, I need to switch this somehow settings. But how? That's all good. Oh, fantasy. Modern. Ooh, hey. Are so. Hey, this works good, yeah. Only this camera is fucking annoying. Let me try modern classic arcade. Oh. Oh, sorry. Modern arcade. Yo, this camera is so fucked up.
Paco 2049 said, isn't there a way to invert the actual PS5 stick?
It should be here, you know, like. I wonder if it's gonna work. Oh, now it works. Okay, good. Yeah, because before it was like you are pushing right and it was turning left. Okay, now we can play. Now I'm ready. Now I'm kind of ready. No, it's still fucked up. God damn it. Kurwa. I don't wanna fuck up things. What a bullshit, kurwa. Cannot believe this shit. There is something like this, but what it does? No way, I could do. Reset. Pair him up. Now I could do like this. And then this. Yeah. And now out. But I think I have to get used to.
Be extra careful here, Sly. Break one of those laser beams and you'll set off the alarms. Not to mention you'll be fried to a crisp.
Absolute classic.
Nice job, you're in. Inspector Carmelita Fox's office is behind the red door. Way to go, Sly! This is where Inspector Carmelita Fox stashes all her important files. I hacked into the police security mainframe and discovered this vault's combo. Try dialing in 937.
Nice job! You got it! If you come down through the fire escape and head through the parking lot, we'll be waiting in the getaway van.
Okay.
Criminal! You foolish raccoon. I've caught you red-handed.
Ah, Carmelita. I haven't seen you since I gave you the slip in Bombay.
Which reminds me, you need to return the Firestone of India to its rightful owners.
And I was gonna give it to you as a little token of my... Hey, you know, that bazooka really brings out the color of your eyes. Very fetching.
You think? This pistol packs a paralyzing punch. You ought to try it. Might snap you out of your crime spree.
And give up our little rendezvous?
Plenty of time for that once you're safely behind bars.
Love to stick around and chat, but I just dropped by to pick up this case file. I think you've had it long enough.
What? I have to do all this shit again? Okay, better not die this time. man. This was peak technology, PS2. Carmelita Fox.
Once again, my gang and I had given Inspector Carmelita Fox the slip. I was surprised to see how well she took it. Finally, the secret police file I'd been searching for all these years. With this, I could avenge my family and regain possession of our most valued treasure. It all began when I was just a kid, bouncing on my father's knee. You see, I come from a long line of master thieves who kept all their secrets of sneaking and stealing in an ancient book. The Thievius Raccoonus. Anyone who read it learned to be especially sneaky, which is why we specialize in stealing from criminals. After all, there's no honor, no challenge, no fun stealing from ordinary people. You rip off a master criminal, and you know you're a master thief. Well, on the night I was supposed to inherit the book, 5 visitors came unannounced to our door. My father fought to protect us, but the gang of villains known as the Fiendish Five overpowered him and ransacked our house until they found the Thievius Raccoonus. Our family's manual of thieving greatness fell into their filthy hands. They tore the book into 5 pieces and split it up, each villain disappearing to the farthest corners of the world to commit dastardly crimes. Broken alone, I was dumped at the town orphanage. There I met 2 guys who became my lifelong buddies and trusted crew. Bentley, techno genius and strategist supreme, and Murray, part-time driver and full-time burden. Together we pledged to track down the Fiendish Five, avenge my father, and steal back the Thievius Raccoonus. I knew I was about to face the toughest test of my life. On this mission, I would either become a master thief like my ancestors before me, or fail and allow my family name to bite the dust.
That was a nice piece of work back there at police headquarters, Sly. Come see me if you want to check out any of your old movies. I've got them all here on my computer. Use the left analog stick to move around the hideout and the X button to select things. I've already plotted a route to our first target.
Oh, you want one?
You want one?
The road trip gave me the time I needed to study up on Sir Raleigh the Frog. As a young man, this hot-tempered frog grew bored of his life of luxury and privilege. On a whim, he tried his hand at a bit of piracy and found it to his liking. Raleigh, who quickly became addicted to crime, was brought into the Fiendish Five as chief machinist, where his evil tinkering genius rose to new heights. The last reported sighting of this mad machinist was off the soggy coast of the Isle of Rath, a small island uncomfortably situated in the middle of the perilous Welsh Triangle.
Hey, Sly! I just spotted something that's going to complicate the mission. See that nasty-looking gate? It blocks the only road leading into Raleigh's hideout.
No problem. I'll just use my climb move.
Okay, but remember, you can only climb on certain objects, like pipes and ropes.
Yeah, sure, and like that ladder there?
That is correct, but do not forget, Sly. You have to get close.
Then hit the circle button to grab it. Yeah. Relax, Bentley. I live for this stuff.
Yeah, and that's what worries me. Hey, Sly.
Kurwa.
Now this is very interesting. The message you just found to be some sort of clue. I'll decipher it here in the van. In the meantime, see if you can find any more clues. The more I have, the easier it'll be to crack the code.
Oh my god. I'm gonna beat this level, but I'm not gonna beat the whole game.
Hold on, Sly. See those searchlights? One careless step and you'll be subjected to acute combustion.
You done whining? Let's go.
I'm just trying to keep you alive, partner. Fortunately for you, I launched these signal repeaters throughout Raleigh's fortress. Get close to one and I can checkpoint your progress.
Nice.
Hey. Oh. Collect 5 clue bottles? Oh my. Kurwa. I'm actually don't wanna play this. It's like nostalgia and all of this, but wait, can I get this? Bitch! I remember I did even like... I did everything here. Motherfucker. How dare you?
According to my amphibio positioning system, that big blimp is where Raleigh is hiding out.
You know, That blimp looks more like a machine than a hideout.
You're right, Sly. That is a storm machine. It's the reason why it never stops raining around here.
That explains all the wrecked ships.
But why would Raleigh want bad weather at his own hideout 24/7?
Beats me. But rain or shine, I'm gonna steal my family's book back. And if Raleigh gets in my way, it's on.
Nice job so far, Sly. To get over the next gate, you'll need to grab onto this hook using your cane. Just jump and hit the circle button.
Got it. Jump and hit the circle button to grab onto hooks.
What's that, Sly?
That large vault has got to be somehow related to those clues in bottles you've been collecting. If you can locate all the clues in this area, I should be able to crack the code and get you inside it.
Hey yo, I missed too. Where? Ah. Where?
Bummer, you can't open this vault without finding the rest of the clues. Bummer, you can't open this vault without finding the rest of the clues.
I don't know, maybe I need to watch something. I don't wanna play. I'm tired of playing. Let me check. Let's see what's up on the internet. Oh, this one?
We are going to have a bit of a rant today. Nothing new by me. Obviously, I love talking shit into the mic, as you guys already know. I have not been having the best time on Tekken, I'll be honest with you guys. And it's not because I suck at the game. It's not because I'm great at the game. It's not because of anything like that. It's that I've gotten to the point now where I'm like, do you know what? There are so many good games to be playing right now. Why am I playing this game that is barely coherent in its matchmaking, its point system, and just the way it handles itself online? There's a bunch of things I'm pissed off about right now. Now, I've said previously that I miss death matches. And what you're seeing here is basically the only...
Wait. One moment. I need to piss. Let's see the mic. Hello, crying.
only person that this game let me fight for I don't know how long. Now, I said previously, I lost my Tekken God rank, and I lost my Tekken Emperor rank because of Lydia plays, which is fine, you know, I don't know the matchup, no problem. She's a new character, she seems very, very powerful. I don't know why those content creators are saying, oh, Lydia's not that strong. Are you guys crazy? Lydia is extremely powerful. That being said, I don't know the matchup, so Lydia plays obviously going to be getting away with murder. No problem, all 4 death matches. But can someone explain to me how the matchmaking is so bad that I ran into this player like 3 or 4 times almost back to back. Literally, you're going to see it in this video. Now, obviously, like I said, because I like deathmatches, this is a good opportunity for me to learn. But do you guys remember when I made that video and I said that the ranks are usually fraudulent and people are saying I'm in the top 2% of players in the world because I have a god rank don't know what they're talking about? Well, this is proof of it. This is what I was trying to explain to people, but they weren't listening. One thing I've noticed is that people will make a comment before you've even made your comments on the video. They'll comment on your video before you've even said anything. So for anyone that keeps on doing that, I'm going to try and spell this out for you as quickly as possible before you rapidly run to the comment section to tell me how wrong I am. This Lydia player that you're watching, there's no shade on this Lydia player whatsoever because I did the exact same thing. This Lydia player got me 3 or 4 times in a row. Now, I don't know how to fight Lydia. And this guy is heading towards Tekken God. Now, the reason I said that my Tekken God ranking was fraudulent and I don't really feel like I'm in the top 2% players, hell, I don't even feel like I am particularly great at this game, is because the people that I ran into when I was becoming God were all clueless on how to fight Fengwei. They didn't know what they were doing, they didn't know left from right. And I could tell when I was fighting them because they let me do whatever I wanted to them. Well, the shoe's on the other foot now. I did not know what was going on in these matches. I was trying my best to adapt. I think in some of the matches I did adapt, but ultimately I just got my arse whooped for about 30 minutes, I think. It went on for quite some time. I'm not even sure if these are all the matches that I played against this player. I honestly ran into them over and over again. What do you think happens? If I'm a Tekken King / Tekken Emperor because I kept on running into them at different levels, do you know how many points this person farmed from me? Now, would you say that this Lydia player is truly a Tekken god, or would you say that they just ran into somebody that didn't know how to fight their character? This is the point I was trying to make. You can't say that somebody is in the top 2% of the players worldwide when they are telling you that they ran into people that didn't know what they were doing against my character. And this is me basically going through the exact same thing. Now, it's not just the matchmaking that I want to talk about here. It is the shambolic point system. I am tired of this point system to the point now where I'm like, you know what, I'm just going to play Tekken with my stream chat. That's it. Because even in casual matches, if I can't get one of you guys on to play with, if you guys don't have free time, or if I don't have free time and you text me to play, I go to casual match and I'm like, okay, I'll just run sets in here because there's no point in incentive. There's nothing in here that's going to make people rage quit. Surely, no. Even in casual matches, I can't get a fucking game past 2 games. They rage quit in there as well. And we've got a little clip in here from a flipping rage quitter that I'm going to show you guys. I also tweeted Harada of it. Funny that Harada is so active on Twitter, but every time I tweet this guy, he doesn't respond to me. You know what? I'm a little bit salty about that, Harada. I won't lie to you. I feel like the things that I've said to you, first of all, I've been respectful, but I do think they weren't a response. This matchmaking system, this rank system, this point system is absolutely shambolic by every measure, every metric. It is bad. And it's such a shame because, Tekken 8 is a good game. It is a good game. Someone asked me the other day, Mike, what do you prefer, Tekken 7 or Tekken 8? I didn't know how to answer at the time because I do like the high octane, like, intense fights that you can have in Tekken 8. But I thought about it, and I sat on this question for a while. I can't remember who asked it to me, but whoever it is, I'm sure you'll see this video. And I thought about it, and I was like, you know what, the primary function of a game for me is to have fun on it. And I remember having a lot more fun on Tekken 7 from the get-go, from day one. This game is much, much more, I'd say, I don't use the word stressful because it's a fucking video game and that sounds bitch made, but it's definitely not as fun. And it's because of the environment that Harada and the Tekken team has cultivated online. And you play this game online. It is designed to be played online. Most of us are not going to tournaments. Most of us are not traveling around the world and entering those pro series. We're playing online. And the way they've designed this game online is literally to frustrate the hell out of people. Now, here you go again. Again, straight away with this guy. I'm like, cool, you know what? No problem. We're similar Tekken prowess. I need to learn to fight this character. I'm probably going to get knocked back to Bushin at this rate, but it is what it is. But can you explain to me, what is the point in neutering deathmatches, getting rid of them, if your matchmaking system is so shit that it does it for us anyway? You might as well just implement a more complex and nuanced point system so people can't farm points from people, rather than this, because guess what, Harada? This guy, and again, no shade on him, did exactly what you didn't want him to. This guy took over 3,000 points from me. Over 3,000. I don't even think that's counting the boosted points you get from winning 3 matches in a row against somebody that has a similar rank to you. He essentially, and not his fault, again, not the Lydia player's fault, because I would have done the same thing. As a matter of fact, I came across a law player that kept on matching me with him, and I could tell that he just wasn't sure about thing when I kept taking points from him. But the exact thing that you didn't want to happen happens now because the matchmaker doesn't even work. So rather than that, why don't you just create a system where you can't just take tons of points from people, but points can be earned in a deathmatch scenario? I just don't understand this. Instead, what they do, instead what the Tekken team has done, is instead of addressing ranks mode, which nobody seems to be happy about. I haven't met anybody, I haven't spoken to anybody, maybe there's some comments that I've missed. Most people do not like this rank. And what do they spend their time doing? Giving us another dog shit battle pass. The battle pass is rubbish. It's rubbish. It is cowabunga. It is dog doo. There's nothing rewarding about it, nothing good about it. No incentives, no reason to want to play it, none whatsoever. I was watching King J's video on it and I was like, this is dog shit yet again. And I just want to pop this clip in here quickly because this piece of shit Dragunov player, he beats me in the first game, right? Now, the reason I'm putting this in here is because I had 5 rage quitters in the last 2 days, and to me that's too much. But this guy pissed me off the most because he beat me in the first game. No problem. I don't mind losing. Losing is not the issue here. I said, you know, I'll lock him for the second game because he didn't seem unbeatable. It just seemed like he was very rush heavy and I played a little bit dumb, got into my flow chart and he picked me apart. No issues whatsoever, so I rematch him. Obviously, the reason I put this clip up is because I was about to cook this fool, and he rage quit me. Now, someone on Twitter said to me, if you rage quit, you still lose points now. Like, it's gone back to what it used to be, I believe, in Tekken 7, where if you rage quit, even if I don't gain anything, you will lose something. Now, I don't know if that's true, and I asked my friend, who is a serial rage quitter, he's going to rage quit whether I tell him to or not. I said to him, bro, can you go online quick? I need to test something now, because somebody just gave me some information that I don't know is entirely true. Can you please rage quit against somebody? He goes to me, Mike, what are you saying right now? I said, bro, listen, this is for science, just fucking do it. So he goes online, and he rage quits, and he loses no points. So I don't know what this imaginary system is that has been created, that's gone under the radar that I somehow missed, where people lose points now where they rage quit. But even if that was the case, which apparently it's not because he didn't, I don't know if there's some special circumstance that needs to happen. Even if that was the case, my time was wasted. Harada, listen to me. The bans, I could care less. If you want to do them, good on you. Ban as many people as you want. Get the 6 Arikins and the LTGs and whoever else you want to get out of there. Couldn't give a fuck. My problem is when I decide to take time out of my day to play a video game, and I choose your game, I don't want my time to be wasted. And no matter how many people you ban, my time is still wasted if I don't get my points. Now, for the sake of this video, I'm looking into my gamer rage Tekken mindset. When this video goes off, all the people are like, oh, Mike, just go and touch grass, go fuck yourself. I'm doing it for video, but I want to convey my anger that I have bottled up towards this game, even though it's not that deep. Obviously, it's not that deep. I don't need you to tell me, oh, there's real problems in the world. Shut up. Look at this idiot. He rage quits on me. My time is wasted, Harada. Please fix your ranks mode. Do you know what? If you don't want to award me points when these sort of things happen, why don't you just lock the points behind the game-winning match? Or get the match-winning set, or however you say it. Stumbling over my fucking words now. Why don't you just lock it in, so when the set is over, that person gets the points. And if someone rage quits, they get nothing, and I at least get half. It's such a fucking waste of my time, but as you guys can see here again, once again, Lydia has reared her ugly head. Now, I just popped that little deathmatch in there as a way to break up the video a little bit, but this was going on, this was just continuous. I kept running into this Lydia player. So if your goal was to not have deathmatches, why does the matchmaking system give me deathmatches? Just give me a deathmatch system and create a point system within that that makes sense so people are not farming their way to the top, because this is what farming looks like. Again, not the Lilia player's fault, but essentially that is what's happened here. I don't know the matchup. The Lilia players on their way to Tekken God, and they became a Tekken God because of this. Of course they took so many points, and it's so irritating that you won't just fix the ranks when instead you want to give us that shit battle pass. A battle pass so laughable that I actually think the content that you get from Mortal Kombat might be better. I can't believe I'm even flipping saying that. Now, again, I don't want to come across like this Lilia player is a fraud or whatever. It's not their fault. But when you've got a game with so many characters, some brain rot characters like fucking Alyssa. I know you made Alyssa to hold people's hands, and I'm not shit on the players. Alyssa's terrifying when you have a player that actually uses their brain, because the character is so brain rot that when somebody actually locks in with her, it is a fucking nightmare. You make all these nightmare scenario characters, and then you say, but a best of 3. Are you fucking kidding me, mate? No. The rage quitting situation is shambolic. The point system situation is shambolic. There's no real consequences from what I can see. Like I said, I was told that they lose their points. Now, my friend seemed to not lose his points. So to answer the question again of the person that asked me what's more fun, Tekken 7 or Tekken 8? Tekken 7, because Tekken 7 is not as frustrating as this game. This game exists in an environment where it just serves to annoy you. In something that's so aggressive, so high octane, you create a system to annoy people even more. It makes absolutely no sense to me. Now, I'm anticipating about 5 to 6 years of support for this game. Let's say that we're already partway through the first year, right? So another 5 years of characters and balance patches and changes to the system. And I know I've bit my tongue with Heat. I'm trying to accept it for what it is. I mean, if I had to choose, of course Heat would not be in the game. Of course, if Tekken 9 comes out, I would say yes, scrap it, get rid of it. Do something else. I know you tried something new. You know, people try new things all the time. Just look at NRS. Sometimes it doesn't stick. This is one that didn't stick. Now, it's not as bad as it was on day one, so I can at least be appreciative of that. But for God's sake, man, this game is going to get supported for like 5 to 6 years. I am more interested in ranked becoming a more fun place to play, because for everybody's always like, Mike, just go into casual mode. You can have death matches in there. You can't, because these motherfuckers just rage quit anyway. So if I'm going to spend my time playing this game, and look again, the matchmaking matches me up with this.
You can't. You can't. What the fuck you want? You want to have fun in the fucking rank? I don't think, you know, like, I think people forgetting how it was in Tekken 7, yeah? How the things were. Wait. Because I look terrible here. But yeah, I think people don't just forgot how the rank in Tekken 7 was the same story. Same story. Also, just people, like, I think, forgot how it is.
This video player. You might as well just put death matches in if you can't even make a good matchmaking system, mate. So if I'm going to be playing this game, and I don't have anywhere to go lock in unless I'm playing with my community, and ranked is the mode that people primarily populate, please fix it, Harada. I am more interested in a ranked mode than Jinpachi. I'm more interested in you fixing the ranked mode than me playing Jinpachi. That's how bad your rank system is. For all the shit that we give in Mortal Kombat 1, its ranked mode is so much better than this. Astronomically better than this garbage. This is actually garbage. This is hot garbage. And for that reason, I said the other day on Twitter, I'm kind of done with ranks. I thought, you know what? Let me just practice a little bit more, because we have got versus fighting coming up in like, I think 2 or 3 weeks now, maybe even less than that. And it's the first Tekken tournament I'm going to go to. Let me practice a little bit more, but fuck this, man. I'm just going to go back to playing Yakuza. Yakuza is my happy place. I've got other single player games to play. I can play One Piece, Pirate Warriors. There's other things I should be playing. I've got horror games on Steam. This is just a stressful mess. And it's such a shame, because, as you guys know, I love Tekken, I love fighting games, but the ranks mode in this game is diabolical, man. It's shambolic, it's garbage, it's trash, it's a load of cowabunga. And I always tweet Harada, and I'm like, bro, please, fix it. Stop giving. I like Heihachi, don't get me wrong, but if you said to me we're delaying Heihachi for about 2 weeks because we're going to implement a new rank system, it's going to take some time. Cool, no problem. Heihachi can wait. Everybody can wait. Marduk, Jinpachi, whoever it might be, they can all wait. But for whatever reason, I don't know who it was at the Tekken team that said, hey, do you know our rank system's pretty good? Let's just leave it in that state. I don't know who it was, but whoever it was, please have a coming to Jesus meeting with this person. It's just not right. It's not right. I don't know what else to say. Like, you invest all that time, I don't know how much money into the battle pass. I'm not even sure you invest any money into the battle pass, given the assets in the battle pass being absolutely just tragic on every level. But your matchmaking doesn't work. You've muted the ranked. Casual is pointless because people just kick you. You literally beat somebody in one game and they kick you out. I'm like, bro, there's not even points on the line. Let's just play together, and you know the best man wins. Let's just lock in. Do you know? I don't even blame the players. I blame Harada. I blame Nakamura. I blame the Tekken team. They've cultivated a player base where it's just like you can bail. There's no consequences. You know, you don't have to worry about anything. It never used to be like that before. So I don't know what the answer is. But for me personally, other than playing on stream with my community after versus fine, because I've paid for the tournament, I might as well give it a try and put your best foot forward. After versus fine, unless there are significant changes to ranked, I think that's it for me and Tekken ranked. And you know, I was going to say I'm going to continue playing in casual mode, but the people in casual mode are wet blankets as well. So you can't really like have any real fun in this game unless you've got a community. Now, luckily I have that, so I can message people to play. I'll probably just stick to playing this game on Sundays with you guys. It's just so disappointing, especially going from like Street Fighter, which, you know, one and done's exist in there as well. But the matchmaking is much better in there. The rank system is much better in there. I thought Street Fighter's rank system was going to be quite shit when I saw it initially, but when you get to master rank, that's when the fun begins, and they really did a very good job of it, and it's a very good place to level up. But Tekken is just, you know, it's just garbage, and everyone's gonna be like, oh, it's just salty. It's not the losing, because I think you get better when you lose. You can go back and you can evaluate things, and you got to lose to get better. You have to. So I'm not salty about that. If I was one of those salty people, I would just one and done. You know, look how many times I fought this video. Bear in mind, these are not even all the fights against this video. I didn't even put them all in here because I've got to get to the gym. I was like, all right, these are enough clips to illustrate my point, and I can only rant for so long. But it's not about losing for me. It's about being in a system that makes sense and it's fun to play. I want to have fun when playing games, and this is no longer fun. This is going to a point now where I'm like, your point system is shit, it's not rewarding. People just rage quit on me. It's not as bad as it was on day one. Your battle pass is a joke. You know, Lydia's really hard enough to deal with, and you know, with this Lydia player's fine. You know, he was getting his W's. I don't know what he would have been like if I was beating him, but I ran into some Lydia players as well. Just want to one and done. They've just created this playing environment that it just isn't fun to be in, and that is me washing my hands of ranked after versus fight anyway, which is going to be midway through this month. After that, I'm like, yeah, do you know what? I've got better things to do. Anyways, guys, that's my rant for the day. I'm going to be streaming SummerSlam later on, watch party, so stop by for that. But thank you for watching the video, guys. Take care and peace.
Kurwa, how you can have like almost 1.5 minute outro, you know? Please, man. He needs to fix that shit. What he say about the third disrespect?
There it is. Dr. Disrespect has made a new tweet. The 2-time. He's back. And he actually directly responded to the allegations. Read what he said. I heard you a pedophile. I can't say this word. And he says, little brainwashed woke boy putting out Dragon Ball Z, GFX with Kendrick Lamar lines got me big time. Is this you playing with a minor? Good one, she, her. The internet's will fits the real threat, depression.
Or dyslexia.
He's just totally, bro. He's totally gone mask off. Let's look at some of the post engagements. Guys, it's not funny. It's not funny. You can't laugh at this. It's awful. Doc just announced the Mr. Beast collab. How is the internet, how is this website free, bro? Like, I don't even know where things are gonna go from here. Because, like, he doesn't have any brand deals anymore. He's got nothing left to lose. How many viewers do you think the comeback stream is gonna get? 100K, 200K? I bet it will. He's trying to ignore it and it'll go away. No, he's not. He's directly responding to accusations about him talking to minors with jokes and insults. This is a strategy I haven't seen used before. I haven't seen anybody use this one before. He's coming back as a fucking villain. It's actually Dr. Disrespect.
Yeah, that's him. Okay.
Final Fantasy VII is one of the most iconic games of all time, with some of the most recognizable characters in gaming. We've got Cloud, Tifa, Barret, Sephiroth, and of course, Zack. Crisis Core extends the beloved story of Final Fantasy VII as a prequel told through Zack as the main character and provides the backstory to Cloud. I decided to platinum the remake Crisis Core Reunion with a huge twist to make things a little harder, and by a little I mean a lot. More details on that soon. We have on our hands one of the most powerful but saddest stories in gaming, with doomed characters, insane summon fights, and the origin of one of the most iconic scenes in gaming, period. Our plan for the platinum includes playing the entire game on hard mode, earning every missable trophy along the way, which is basically all of them, and finally the cleanup and optional boss at the end, which isn't really optional at all for the platinum. I seriously underestimated that last step, by the way. You'll see. One shot. We start off by jumping right into a battle and learning the ropes of the action RPG style gameplay. This is more similar to the battle system of Final Fantasy VII Remake as opposed to turn-based combat style. Winning this battle earns us our first trophy.
Oh yeah!
Then we get tossed into what I consider a mini-boss because look at this thing. This fight introduces Crisis Core's key combat change, which is the DMW. Similar to a slot machine, every roll is completely RNG, and if it lands on the same character 3 times, like Sephiroth here, Zack gets to use a limit break, which is a special ability if you're not familiar with Final Fantasy. Oh, and that earns us a second trophy for using a limit for the first time. Immediately after that fight, we're confronted with our worst nightmare.
What is this?
But it turns out it was just a training simulation, and that brings the prologue to a close. In Chapter 1, we learn that Zack is a member of Soldier, which is kind of like a military task force similar to something like the Navy SEALs. We also learn about the collectibles in this game, which are just emails that the various characters send to Zack throughout the missions. And speaking of missions, these are the side quests in this game. There's 300 total, and we have to complete every single one in increasing difficulty for a few trophies. For now, we're off on our first mission. From here on out, at the end of each chapter, I'm going to spin the wheel and add a new restriction to make things harder. Zack and his mentor Angeal are assigned to investigate an enemy base where another Soldier first class member named Genesis went missing. This enemy fortress is where the first missable trophy is. It's pretty simple. The icons in the upper left corner here represent optional enemy battles in the fortress, and we simply need to take them all out. There's no bosses or anything, just regular optional enemies that we have no problem dealing with. After this, we find no trace of Genesis, and instead we get ambushed by 2 big bozos who serve as a boss fight. I'm not even going to try to say their names. The fight is pretty simple. They move pretty slow, we dodge their attacks easily, and dish out our own attacks whenever we find an opening. And then after this fight, we get our trophy for infiltrating the base successfully. Hero of the Wu-Tai War, this is the missable trophy I was talking about.
No, Sephiroth is waiting.
Before we can follow Angeal though, something unexpected happens. Oh, I know what that means.
A summon! Who called it out?
So summons are a staple in the Final Fantasy franchise. Ever here is a signature fire summon if you couldn't already tell. And since we're on hard mode, he has a ton of health, but he's weak to ice. So I just kept using ice attacks to whittle his health bar down. Did I mention that Sephiroth is a good guy and he's in Soldier?
Angeal wouldn't betray us. Never!
Oh, and it turns out our mentor, Angeal, who we just met, deserted Soldier in the last 5 minutes or so, and it's Sephiroth who breaks the news to Zack. Pretty crazy turn of events if you ask me, and that concludes Chapter 1. He wouldn't betray us, Chapter 1 completed. Which brings us to our first challenge. Okay, so the time has come, we're in a new chapter. Let's spin the wheel and see what we get. So this is the wheel of challenges, whatever this lands on is what I'm going to do. An example of challenge is no accessories at all, no items, or even no cure materia allowed for the entire chapter. Suspense. This can make it really tough. I'm already playing on hard mode. No cure! For the entirety of Chapter 2. This last one chapter. For the entirety of Chapter 2, I cannot use Cure. We begin Chapter 2 by collecting emails and completing a few of the side missions. The rewards from these missions available to us earns us a missable trophy. Nice. Then we continue the story by visiting Angeal's hometown, Benora. We chop it up with Mama Angeal and find something really familiar. Man, wouldn't it be cool if I could just use this sword? Wouldn't that be cool? It turns out we found Genesis and Angeal in town. They did in fact betray Soldier, and since we're the good guys, we try to run back to Angeal's house to protect Mama Dukes. But along the way, we play a minigame because we have time to kill, right? This game loves to throw random minigames at you, by the way, for missable trophies. For this one, we have the time to X button to slice some rockets, and after we get 10 perfectly, we earn a trophy. Slice and Soldier. Okay, good, because that's technically a missable trophy, so I had to close that and come back and get that right now, or else I'd miss it. For some reason, we also have to loot the village while trying to make it back for another missable trophy. So I couldn't pick them up before, but now that we're in a time crunch, I can go pick them up. But I got all 5 of them. I mean, I should be good. There we go, Benora treasures. We're getting all of the items. Let's go. Also, to no one's surprise, Genesis is the one who summoned Ifrit in Chapter 1, and this time he summons Bahamut, who looks and sounds way more terrifying. It's Bahamut. Remember how I can't use Cure in this chapter? So far, magic has been like the solution to everything. Yeah, that meant I had to just keep rolling around to dodge attacks and use potions whenever needed, although that only worked until I couldn't dodge a limit break. Come on. Get down. He's almost dead. Please no. This battle is where I realized how strong magic materia really could be. Bahamut just used Mega Flare on me. This attack is crazy. Like, the animation is crazy. What else are we doing? Boom, let's go. And after the battle, Genesis shows us why he and Angeal left. He's a monster. The trophy for completing Chapter 2, We're Not Monsters. There's a lot to unravel in this game. A lot left. Okay, it is time again to spin the wheel, so let's do it. I showed a little bit of the screen this time, a little more of the screen, and it's going to land on no materia slot 4. So whatever I have in slot 4 right now, I'm not going to use it. Thankfully, this challenge won't be too bad, but trust me, it gets real bad real soon. And in this chapter, Zack gets promoted to Soldier First Class, putting him in the same rank as Sephiroth. This also now unlocks Materia Fusion, which allows us to combine 2 materia or abilities into a new one. It earns us a trophy for now, but keep in mind, Materia Fusion, this is what allows us to get really powerful later in the game. Okay, I didn't know I was going to get a trophy for that, but we just got a new materia and a trophy. Let's go. We have no time to celebrate though, as the building is under attack by Genesis' troops. We travel around the building, saving civilians from these machine monsters who happen to be weak escape to Thunder Magic. After taking them all out, Sephiroth has a lead on where his friends Genesis and Angel might be. Oh yeah, these three were best buds, by the way. And his hunch was right because we find Genesis protecting this guy named Hollander.
You won't take Hollander.
Who tries to run away.
Zack, go. Yeah.
For some reason, an out-of-shape scientist is able to outrun Zack for a little while until we run into an old friend. He shows us that he's a monster now too and wants revenge as well.
I've become a monster. A monster's objective is usually world domination or revenge.
We then get hit with the uppercut of a lifetime because Zack refuses to fight his friend and former mentor in Angel, which causes him to fall through the floor into the slums below the city, concluding this chapter. Angels dream of one thing. Okay, so it's time to spin the wheel again. I updated the wheel, so everything on there will last for 2 chapters, meaning when we spin again at the end of this chapter, we will have 2 consecutive challenges overlapping at the same time, so it should get pretty hard here. I honestly don't know what I want it to land on, but it lands on 2 materia slots, so I just unlocked 2 more, and I can still only use 4 because 2 of them are locked out. So Zack wakes up to who he can only believe is an angel, and of course fans of Final Fantasy VII know her as Aerith.
An angel?
The 2 hit it off and hang out in the slums for a little while, helping out the good people down here and winning over their approval, as well as Aerith's affection.
You're amazing. You're so strong.
Then Zack gets called back to work, we fight more machinery on the way back, and we guess we're taking too long, so we get an assist from our old friend. You know, the guy who just poured his heart and soul into the uppercut of Oblivion. Yeah, Angel seriously can't make up his mind, I guess. Back in the tower, we're tasked with defending another scientist named Hojo, who is being targeted by Genesis. We play another minigame where our goal is to take out some experiments that escape their cages, then loop said cages all within 3 minutes. I haven't been showing every minigame so far, but like I said, they're all just as random as this one. We learned that Genesis is going crazy because his body is degrading, and we also learned that Hojo likes to insult basically everyone. Of course, Genesis escapes, and you guessed it, uses another summon to aid his escape. Oh, brother. My strategy for this fight was much like the others, to be honest. Use magic from a distance and heal whenever necessary. I'm on hard mode, okay, so don't judge me, but that didn't work out as planned. I did 1100. I didn't really change anything up though, just restarted the fight for round 2, and it was going better this time until this thing decided to use his limit. Bro, it's still at 75. I just really? These summons are absolutely trying their best to wipe Zack off the face of the planet. But that's 2200. Like, I don't know how much Genesis is paying them, but I promise I can do better. After a few more attempts, this happens. All right, this time I need to knock him down below 75, maybe one more below 50. There we go. I should be able to live this now. Basically, as long as I damaged him enough while he was charging up his limit, I was able to survive, heal up, and then continue using my magic. 794, much more manageable. A little bit of rinse and repeat, and then perfect. Boom, let's go. Took a couple tries. Definitely the hardest boss so far, but we did it. Of course, that completes the chapter. All right, start of a new chapter. We know what that means. Let's not beat around the bush. Let's go and spin the wheel, and we get no green materia. All right, now this one just messed me up.
Emotional damage!
So green materia is magic, and as you guys have clearly seen so far, that is all I use to fight every enemy. So we're gonna switch from green to anything else basically for 2 chapters, and we're still limited to 4 slots only. Okay, so this is what we're rocking with. I don't know if it's good or not. I might mess around with more materia fusion, but up next we of course begin with a minigame. We have to outswat a couple opponents. It's a pretty simple timing challenge. You press X at the right time, and Zack continues to swat. After beating 4 opponents, we earn a trophy. We get what we wanted. Moving on with our mission, we're off to a snowy terrain where we make friends with another familiar face here who's just an infantryman and actually not a part soldier. That music is playing.
Me and Cloud here are both backwater experts. Oh yeah!
It turns out both Cloud and Zack are country boys, so naturally they become friends. We find an abandoned warehouse where Genesis is holding up, and I don't know about you guys, but it feels like it's been too long without a minigame. This time we have to infiltrate the base without being seen. The AI here are pretty bad, and honestly I should have been caught, but we make it to the end and get our trophy. I might have timed the trophy. I did. Okay, well, that wasn't developed in the best manner, but we'll take the trophy, Master Infiltrator. We find Genesis threatening Hollander here and actually face off with Genesis once and for all. And if you were waiting for me to really struggle because of the twist I added, well, you're in for a treat because without the use of magic, this battle was a struggle. We actually get to fight him. I died. Oh, okay. Well, I was doing no damage. I was doing no damage. Oh, this is gonna be tough. Died again. Bro, he was regenerating. That's not fair. And died some more. Bro, if I don't dodge those, that gets me every time. What is that, my 3rd, 4th death? I don't even know. Before being a little more disciplined with my dodges, I was dealing damage slowly, and every death was kind of just me learning the boss fight a little more. I didn't really change up equipment at all, which seemed like the wrong decision in hindsight, but eventually I was able to take Genesis. There we are, so close. So close. Come on. Let's go! Hardest boss so far, easily. We watch Genesis fall to his death, and that ends the chapter. Oh wait, it doesn't end the chapter. To no one's surprise, Angel is here too, because apparently he's always around in this game. And we find out he was born out of an experiment from Hollander, which makes him spiral into being a real monster once and for all.
Stop it!
This fight was going rather swimmingly, if I do say so myself. Not using magic was hurting me, but I was chipping away at his health until I learned Angel could keep lightning and one-shot me. So I jumped back into it and finally decided to use my noggin. Oh my goodness. You see, there's this thing called a Phoenix Down in Final Fantasy games that revives you if you die. I began using these expeditiously. Bro, what? Oh, wait. I used my Phoenix Down. We're good. I'm using another one immediately. Just like other bosses, Angel had limit breaks that don't miss, and these would also one-shot. Oh, I'm gonna die. 75%. I'm gonna die. Oh, I'm gonna die. 38, 34, but I had a Phoenix Down, but that was my last one. You can use multiple Phoenix Downs in a single fight until you run out, by the way, but still that wasn't enough to save. No, he was so close. Jumping back into it again, I made sure I always had a revive going just in case. And the caveat here is I couldn't buy these in shops. I could only find them out in chests, which meant I had to be strategic with when I used them. After a couple more attacks and a few more minutes passing by, I finally felled my mentor. Let's go! And in his dying moments, Angel looks out for us one final time.
Zack, you have my thanks. This is for you.
He entrusts his Buster Sword to Zack, and that closes out the chapter. All right, it's time to spin the wheel.
See what we get. I can use 6 materia again. I take it back, I can use 5 materia again. So as a recap, I can use 5 slots, no magic steal for the remaining chapter. This upcoming chapter is pretty short. Zack goes on vacation because of everything he just went through with Angeal, except his vacation is cut short from Genesis' troops. This surprises everyone because Genesis is expected to be dead right now. Yo, this umbrella is surprisingly strong. We then get called to a nearby city that's under an invasion, and it turns out this is where Hollander was being held. This guy continues to do what he does best, which is run away. We are tasked with chasing him down, including taking down some more machinery along the way, as well as a pretty underwhelming boss compared to who we just fought. Finally catching up to Hollander, we witness him being taken away by another Genesis copy, and this prompts a fittingly named trophy to pop. We spin the wheel again, and this time it lands on not being able to use purple materia, which are stat boosting materia. Thankfully, I can use magic again, except this chapter doesn't really have much combat. We spend most of our time with Aerith, collecting various parts to build a few flower wagons, which earns us trophy. So that's our last trophy for the flower wagon, and the last time Zack gets to see Aerith. We then meet up with Sephiroth, Cloud, and a few other troops to close out the chapter. No yellow materia for the rest of the game. Okay, interesting. This fateful mission brings us to Nibelheim, which is where Cloud is from. Cloud, of course, grew up in the same town as Tifa, who's a tour guide for the nearby Mako reactor. Mako is kind of like nuclear energy that's used to power cities as well as people. In fact, members of Soldier, including Zack, are infused with Mako to make them stronger. So in this town, we get to explore and complete some side quests. We take a photo to commemorate the occasion. Tifa then guides us up to the Mako reactor, and that's where we find Jenova. Now, Sephiroth never knew his mother, but he was told that his mother was Jenova. At this point, we learn from Genesis, who is actually alive, that Jenova cells were used to create all the so-called monsters, including Genesis, Angeal, and Sephiroth himself, with Sephiroth being the only one who was perfect and whose cells could not degrade. This kind of causes Sephiroth to go through a midlife crisis, and we leave him alone and go back to town. Cloud hides his past, and Zack kind of blows off Aerith for work, not knowing what's about to happen.
Listen, now's not the best time. I'll call you later.
Keep talking to her. Sephiroth has been cooped up in the basement of a nearby manor, so we go to meet up with him, you know, trying to be good friends and all. Along the way, we find another familiar friend fast asleep, and we leave him be because it's not his time to help us yet.
I should probably leave him alone.
We finally catch up with Sephiroth, who's slowly going mad, researching about his origins. And finally, after learning the truth, Sephiroth reaches his breaking point, leading to this scene right here. After burning down the town, we chase Sephiroth back up to the reactor where Jenova is kept and confront him. Everyone in this game has been lied to about their origins, and Sephiroth has had enough and turns his back on everyone. Zack, being the hero he is, confronts Sephiroth, leading us to this epic battle. I really began to feel the difficulty of hard mode in this fight. I was barely putting out high damage, and in return, Sephiroth was able to one-shot me with his abilities. 6,000? I did 6,000? This happens over and over. Remember how I mentioned Materia Fusion was very powerful? Alright, so I found a way to use Materia Fusion to get my vitality up to 115 and my total HP up to 4,300. Creating new materia was the only way I could get past this fight. So now that I could finally take a hit, I was able to chip away at his insane amount of health. I was just utilizing fire magic and keeping my distance from the Psycho. Come on, right there. Oh, now I got something? We're right there, finally, let's go. He actually has a second phase where we're on a time limit. We have to defeat him before he drives us off the edge, which meant I had to deal more damage. I'm not gonna lie, this took a while, so we'll skip to when I finally figured it out. I changed up my equipment so that my magic was much stronger, and, well, I guess it didn't really change much up because I just continued using fire anyways, but it works, okay? We get past him and clash swords before being knocked down. An unsuspecting hero steps up to the plate to take on the one-winged angel, which leads to another epic scene that fans should be familiar with. No. Impossible. Cloud manages to knock Sephiroth down, who is never to be seen again. At this point, Cloud and Zack are pretty weak, and remember Professor Hojo from earlier, who Zack protected? Well, he decides he's gonna turn Zack and Cloud into test subjects, and that brings this chapter to a close. We spin the wheel one last time, and I didn't know this, but this challenge was easily the hardest one, kind of fitting for the end of the game. No accessories for the remainder of the game. No yellow materia. After some time passes, Zack breaks free from the experimentation, and Cloud is suffering from Mako poisoning because his body isn't familiar with it, but Zack makes sure he takes care of his friend. All Zack can think of right now is going to visit Aerith, so he sets out on a mission for he and Cloud to make it back to Midgard. Along the way, we run into Genesis and Hollander, who decided to experiment on himself, and now his body is degrading too. He wants to use Cloud's cells to cure himself, which in theory would save his body, but Zack isn't gonna let these lunatics near his friend because all they've been is wrong so far. After taking Hollander out in a pretty boring fight, we chase after Genesis for one last battle. But before we do so, I took care of all the side missions and content first. This sounds a lot easier said than done, but remember there are 300 missions in this game, each one getting progressively harder. In fact, this step alone took me over 30 hours. I was at 13 hours when I got to this point and 45 hours when I was finally done. Along the way, we earned several trophies for completing every mission. We unlocked every summon, like this guy right here known as Cactuar, or this guy known as Tonberry. After earning that trophy, we had to complete the DMW, which as a reminder is the RNG factor of this game, and the major reason why it took over 30 hours to complete the step. To do this, we had to witness every memory of our friends during battle. The best way to do it was to just leave a battle running overnight, which is what I did, and it still took about 15 hours to witness them all. Then I had to deal the max damage of 99,999 in one hit for another trophy. And finally, it was time to collect all pieces of Genji gear, which is some of the best equipment in the game. The first piece was simply in a chest during a mission. The next piece was actually earned from completing the DMW. The third piece is found by encountering a rare enemy who wants to use specific attacks on him. The last attack being Octa Slash, which is RNG and only comes from the DMW if it lands on Sephiroth. Oh! I got it! Let's go! It's gonna be the next piece. And finally, the last piece is bought for 1 million gil. Once this cleanup is done, we confront Genesis once and for all, who in standard Final Fantasy fashion turns himself into a giant monster. Luckily for us, the 30 hours of cleanup I just did made us pretty strong, so this was no sweat. If you think this is lackluster or anticlimactic, don't worry, there's something else coming. To wrap up the main story, we take Genesis' body up to the surface to rest because we're the good guys. This is when we get a letter from Aerith saying that she's been sending letters to Zack for 4 years.
It's already been 4 years now. This is the 89th letter that I sent to you.
And this one right here would be the last one because she sent 88 already and cannot wait anymore.
4 years? What do you mean, final?
Realizing now that he and Cloud were captive for 4 years before breaking out, he's now more determined than ever to get back to Aerith and Midgard. He sets out with Cloud, even hitchhiking for a while before the military finally catches up with them. They are not too happy that their prize experiments are just walking away, and they show up with seemingly endless numbers.
Zack takes on the impossible and starts fighting his way through all these enemies. Memories of his friends come to mind through the DMW as they flash white, symbolizing that Zack's memory of them is fading away. We can try our best to fight the inevitable here, but one by one, Zack continues to forget his friends until there's only one remaining.
A monster's objective is
Nothing else out there.
Hold on. You have my thanks.
Hello.
With Aerith being the last person Zack can think of and remember, he fights to the death until he cannot keep going, and even his memory of her fades away too. Cloud finally wakes up from his Mako poisoning and makes his way over to be there with his friend in his dying moments, who gave his life to protect him. And much like his mentor before him, it's in these moments that he trusts the Buster Sword to Cloud to live on in his memory.
They're yours now.
And that completes every chapter of the game, but there's still one last mission to tackle. This is Minerva, and she is the strongest boss in the game. As you'll see from these next few clips, I was getting one shot over and over. Kind of like earlier bosses I know, except this time it was different. No matter what I tried, all her different attacks with one shot. 88,000? Bro, 100,000 damage, the bar doesn't even move. One shot. She uses a different ability to kill me every time. How does one dodge that? I actually had to resort to looking up a guide to figure out a new setup to take her on, and yes, this required accessories, mainly because this fight is literally impossible without them. Oh my goodness, with this new setup, I am not one hit. I'm not one hit, let's go, this is crazy. I'm also regenerating HP because of my new equipment. With this new setup, I was able to dish out 99,999 damage with every hit, and I would not get one shot by Minerva. I also made sure I had a trusty Phoenix down up at all times and dealt damage while keeping an eye on my health to heal up whenever necessary. Minerva has 10 million health, so it took 100 attacks of 100,000 damage to finally take her down. Right there. Not mess this up, just gotta focus. Heal up when necessary. Let's go! Come on! Let's go! Divine rule broken. She shatters, that's what I like to see. Yeah. Heiki soul obtained. Mission completion. Let's go. My living legacy. Hope you guys enjoyed this video as much as I did making it. It's a lot of fun. Make sure to click on the screen here to catch another video just like this one.
That was not fun. Drake announces crisis. Mr. Beast. Let's check.
I just want to double check. Do you actually like kids?
Yes, I love it. That is true. See? How many times are you gonna ask that?
Do you watch them?
Yes. Sorry.
Would you date someone your age?
Why would I do that? No.
Yo, what's going on, guys? Before anyone says it, yes, this is part 78 of the Mr. Beast saga. My intention was not to milk this so much, but like Kanye said, I cannot let my family starve, and that's on God. So here we are with part 76. My multi-billion-dollar mansion in LA is not gonna pay for itself. Very briefly, before we get into it, if you saw my last Mr. Beast video regarding everything, there's a part when an employee says, "Oh yeah, Dogpack," which is the guy that exposed Mr. Beast, he's on drugs and he's insane. And I said, even if they're a joke, Mr. Beast and their legal team are going to see it and try to tear him down and discredit him with that. That's why I said, whether it's a joke or not, I personally wouldn't do something like that because they're going to use it as an excuse to attack you and tear you down and be like, "Can we really trust this guy, this junkie?" So it's kind of hard to read so much humor when we only have one video and we don't know how this person is in real life. I reached out to Dogpack and he actually responded. I'm not gonna leak the whole conversation. I don't leak DMs. I asked him if this was cool to share, and it is. So I asked him about it. I was like, "Yo, are the drug rumors true?" I asked him during the editing making of your video, were you under any substances? I asked this because a chunky Mr. Beast employee said you were, and I saw you say you were on meth last night. Once again, I thought it was a joke. It could be, and it could not be because how do we know this person's human? You know what I mean? That's just my perspective. I was on drugs, lol. I felt confident leaning into that joke because of how absurd it is. It's insane to me that people take it seriously. You know, we talked a bit more. You know, he was really cool, very down to earth. I'm glad we got to talk and clear some stuff up. And I'm trying to be as fair as possible here to both Dogpack and the Mr. Beast situation. All stories have two sides. Mr. Beast has yet to respond, which is looking pretty bad. He just made a video that's getting a shit ton of hate. Never has he received that on the backlash. So it's getting to the point where he has to say something. This time, imagine the Mr. Beast headquarters to look like as of the last week and a half. So if you all saw my last video, you know we talked about a cease and desist. And yesterday came out that they sent him another cease and desist, and this is the final warning. We gave you a little warning. Now this is the last one. And if you keep going, we're going to sue you. This firm has recently been retained by Mr. Beast and its founder Jimmy regarding the unsettling news that you have been marked in a campaign to asperge Mr. Beast as a company and defame Jimmy as an individual. Not only are your statements about Mr. Beast and Jimmy untrue, they also violate the clear bind enforcement terms of your NDA agreement with Mr. Beast as of March 25th, 2024, which you have proven in videos posted to the internet. And then he says, Dogpack says, then prove it if you have all the footage, but instead of posting it, you just been deleting more, referring to the live stream that was deleted off of Facebook. It's not only the Mr. Beast company anymore, it's Jimmy. And then it gets even crazier. He says, also my number got leaked, apparently from a Mr. Beast employee. I'm getting text from, and I quote, former Mr. Beast employees, end quote. Text I received last night claims that James wants to have private investigators start following me and looking into my family's social media accounts to find ways to discredit me. Apparently, the best narrative they have right now is that I'm a crazy, drug addicted Mr. Beast fan that got fired for trying to steal company funds. If this is true, I will say, Mr. Beast, if you want to resort to personal attacks, I'm more happy to reciprocate, or just address the evidence. But this is exactly what I was referring to. When stuff like this is getting serious, like it's fun to fuck around, and I completely understand his vibes of just not giving a fuck, of not caring, and I'm telling the truth. I completely get that. He made me a believer. I wasn't always on board with Dogpack. It's getting kind of hard to deny some of the stuff he's been saying. Going back to the whole, they're trying to frame me as this drug addict person. That's exactly what I was referring to. When you make jokes like that, it could backfire massively. So yeah, they're going to use drug jokes as a way to discredit you. Just be like, look at this former employee who's a junkie who just wants to destroy my life. It's going to discredit the hard work he's doing. He shares some of the DMs. Dude, has anyone at Beast contact you about the posts you've been making? I've been reading the NDAs over to see what I can and cannot post because I like to move on with my life and try having some type of social media presence. Not planning to ever mention I work with Mr. Beast. This is turning into a fucking action thriller movie. What the fuck? Dawson, which is Dogpack's real name, it says, Dawson, I'm texting you anonymously to let you know that I've heard James wants to have private investigators start following you and looking into every detail of your life. So they already have a Google Doc listing possibly ways to discredit you, including you're on drugs and you have mental health problems, your mom is bipolar. So they're really trying to frame him, allegedly. You were an obsessed super fan, you were crime begging for your job back, and they fire you, you tried to steal company funds, etc. I don't know what's true and what's not personally. I really think you should just take everything down ASAP. If you take it down, they'll leave you alone. And once again, he did respond to the drug use accusations. He says, to be clear, because some people can't tell when I'm joking, I have never been a drug user. Weed makes me anxious. I try microdosing shrooms for depression / anxiety for a week over 3 months ago. Honestly, the taste just makes me sick, so I stopped. Don't really care to filter everything I say through lawyers and PR people. Sometimes I say dumb shit, but my video was well researched. I'd obviously rather Mr. B just focus on disproving the evidence than trying to publicly destroy my character with baseless drug use and mental health accusations, but it appears that's the only option they have. I'm not a lawyer, by the way, but people can potentially argue, oh, you weren't thinking straight, you were on something, you know, you were so high out of your mind, you were in the cosmos, you didn't know what you were doing, you're a salty former fanboy. It blows my mind that people didn't think of this sooner. Like, they could destroy him like that if not taint his character. Come on, guys. Have we never seen Better Call Saul? Better Call Saul move 101 right there. Discredit them for being a drug addict, for being a junkie. When you start getting into the legality of things, like, why not just respond with the video? That's my thing. Mr. Beast has like 30 million different channels. Go and make a video and debunk or address everything. Talk about the illegal gambling and all of that. That's what people want to know about. And the giveaways. And the whole thing of, yeah, you know, if you got family over at Mr. Beast, yeah, you know, you have a better chance of appearing on their videos. And Dogpack made a video with, well, not a video, but an interview with Umpaville, fellow YouTuber. And there's something, they're really common, well, there's a lot of things that common interest, but I don't want to steal this guy's whole video. And there were a few segments that I found really interesting. And one of them is the raccoon segment. When Dogpack said, yeah, the raccoon was a paid actor, I thought he was joking. Like, yeah, you know, that was a paid actor, lol, like a meme. I didn't actually think he was being serious, and the raccoon was actually a domesticated trained raccoon to appear on the Mr. Beast video. I thought he was just fucking around. I thought it was just like a silly little point. Now, could it be because I'm kind of retarded? Yeah, absolutely, but I couldn't believe it.
Well, when you're being criticized for using CGI, why are you not openly acknowledging it? Again, not a big claim in my video. But the raccoon was... Dude, the raccoon, in reality, it's much worse.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Yeah, it's a domestic raccoon that they brought to the set, and they're like, sort of treating it like a prop. They're putting it in the ceiling and pretending like, you know, they just discovered it.
Yeah, exactly.
But then there's a scene where somebody off camera takes the raccoon and like throws it onto the bed. I'm sure you can pull this clip out. The edit is very strange because there's a zoom in and pan up, so it like hides the fact that the raccoon is going on the bed. But what it's really doing is hiding the fact that someone's throwing the raccoon. And then there's a voiceover in post of Jimmy saying, "Oh man, the raccoon just ran in the hotel or whatever," and they're like screaming at it and shit. So it's like almost, I wouldn't say animal abuse, but like it's kind of borderline mistreatment when you're just like using it as a prop and then
yeah,
scaring it for no reason.
Yeah, I don't like the whole. Yeah, that's bizarre. Yeah, that's really weird. The island costs more than $1. What about that? What do you think about that? What do you think about that response?
If you literally Google what he tells you to Google, it used to say that it was $1 for the transfer fee, but $27 plus taxes and everything. Also, like the tax property records show that the island is valued at $800, and then they lease it back to the owner for $0. It's like, dude, who gives a shit that the island didn't cost $1? It's just insane that they go to such extremes to never admit that they've ever faked anything.
We just care about the fucking transparency. Is everything that Mr. Beast makes legit? Probably not, but I don't think this takes away from everything good that he's done. He's helped a lot of people in South America, you know, build wells in Africa. Like, it's not like Mr. Beast has never done anything right. A very tricky situation. I am saying, for the love of God, Mr. Beast, just respond to everything and admit that not everything is real. We don't give a fuck about CGI tracks, and that doesn't matter to me. It's not relevant to me. Okay, I don't care about that. What I mostly care about, and I think what mainly everyone just wants to know, is that do you guys have favorites that you pick? Do you really have employees working for you, and you just pass them off as normal people? What happened to that blonde guy, the Logan Paul looking ass guy, that was like, man, you know, this one's really going to change my life. He's already living a super good, comfy life, and then you gave him a car. We just want to know, is that rigged? What about the whole illegal lottery situation that's going on? That's what we want to know. I think out of everything, those are the two main things we want answers to. You don't need to respond to the raccoon allegations or to the $1 island allegations. Just be honest with us and tell us about the illegal gambling, the lottery, and the people that you pass off as random people potentially being employed by you. That's what everyone mainly wants to know. So yeah, that's where we are right now. More cease and desist letters. Now this is YouTube, and in my opinion, the only way I would be suing someone for slander and defamation is if I knew 1,000% they were lying. So that's the only way I would go ahead and do something like that, whether I had 500,000 subscribers or over 300 million subscribers. Unless Mr. Beast has everything ready to go and is about to drop a bombshell that's going to discredit Dogpack, that's what he's getting ready to sue him for slander, and he's going to drop a video addressing everything. I'm going to be really interesting to see how this plays out. Once again, I am intrigued. I'm just in the middle, guys. Okay, I'm not Team Mr. Beast anymore. Okay, but I'm also not Team Dogpack. Like, I want to stay neutral, and I want to hear both sides out. And I know someone's gonna be like, yo, this is just fan sitting. You're just being a little bitch. When it comes to stuff like this, you gotta hear out both sides and see where it goes. Because if you're wrong, you're gonna look like a fucking moron. All sides have two stories. We're hearing Dogpacks right now, which is valid, and hopefully we get to hear Jimmy's side of the story and where he's coming from. Crazy to me that a YouTuber with one video is essentially burning down a 300 million subscriber channel. That's insane to me. With that said, what do you guys think of this? Please let me know in the comments below. And if you enjoyed this video, please subscribe, like, share. I got you when it comes to Mr. Beast updates. I'm your man. But anyway, yeah, subscribe, like, share. Thanks so much, and see you next time.
Oh, cool, that's...
Hi, folks. You wanna know what's going on?
Let's see what's... 39 video. Never Winter Night. Tomb Raider 2. Yo, this game?
The Earth is being invaded by giant destructive grunts, an aggressive alien race. They have landed their city-sized mine crawlers on the surface and are driving around harvesting all the planet's resources so their leader, Gunter Glut, can eat them. Our only hope is Kurt Hectic, a space station janitor, supported by his friend Max, a genetically engineered six-armed dog, and a mad scientist. Kurt must fight through 6 giant mine crawler mega machines, traverse absurdist puzzles, and take out the pilot of each one, before finally traveling to the alien homeworld and taking down Gunter. MDK is a fast, surreal, intense, single-player game fondly remembered as a cult classic, but was it actually any good? Well, I've gone back and replayed every level, killed every grunt, and shot every special missile from their head-mounted sniper rifle, even found the secret cow level based on Earthworm Jim. So let's find out. Welcome, I'm Josh Hayes, and today we'll be replaying the 1997 third-person action shooter MDK. As usual, a massive thank you to all the supporters on Patreon, Twitch, and YouTube who keep the channel alive. More information on how you can support at the end. For now, let's begin. MDK was an action shooter made by Shiny Entertainment, first released on PC in May of 1997, then later the same year on the PlayStation 1. For this review, I'll be playing the PlayStation 1 version because they're similar and it is considered to have the superior control scheme. Both the original MDK and its sequel MDK 2 are available on both Steam and Good Old Games, although being such an old game, the release does have all the usual issues, struggling to run on modern hardware and missing a few of the original cutscenes, although the Good Old Games version does seem to be the better of the two. Now, Shiny Entertainment had made a few games before, most notably both Earthworm Jim games, side-scrolling absurdist games which actually spawned the TV show Earthworm Jim. And as a company, they went on to produce Messiah, another cult classic where you play as a baby angel sent by God to reclaim a world and can infest people's minds. There's an excellent retrospective review on this game by Accursed Farms over on his Game Dungeon channel. I'll link it below. So Shiny Entertainment makes strange games, and the man behind the strangeness of Earthworm Jim was Nick Bruty. Now previously Nick had worked on Disney's The Jungle Book for the NES, Aladdin for the Genesis, and Captain Planet for the ZX Spectrum, all very family-friendly, straight-laced, normal games. But with the success of Earthworm Jim, and wanting to artistically rebel against a career of rather understandable games, Nick sat down and designed MDK. Now Nick himself describes it as a reaction, or outburst, from having worked back-to-back on cartoon games such as Aladdin, Jungle Book, and Earthworm Jim. Don't get me wrong, I loved working on those games and learning new styles, but my heart is in fantasy and science fiction. I knew straight away this was what I wanted to do next. Nick would go on to create Planet Moon Studios and release the PC and Xbox shooter Armed and Dangerous, a satirical game heavily inspired by the absurdist nature of MDK. So what is the plot, and what does MDK stand for? Well, let's try and unravel the plot first, and this is the start of our eclectic, maddening journey. Dr. Fluke Hawkins believes he has discovered an anomaly in space called flange orbits. However, no one believes him, so he builds a space station to go investigate himself, and he calls the space station the Jim Dandy. Now, the origins of the phrase and the name Jim Dandy go back to the mid-1800s, but for a more sci-fi or fantasy-based connection, it may relate to Jim Dandy Mangrum, an American rock singer, frontman of the band Black Oak, Arkansas, known for the classic 80s fantasy and sci-fi vibes. And in 1974, Jim Dandy featured as an artist on the experimental compilation album Flash Fearless vs. the Zorg Women Part 5 and 6, alongside other rock legends such as Alice Cooper. And this album has the same Silver Age sci-fi aesthetic that MDK hints at. With the Jim Dandy space station finished, Dr. Hawkins bribes his on-ground janitor Kurt Hectic to join him. He does this with the use of Kurt's favourite dish, Hungarian goulash. After a week in space, Dr. Hawkins realizes he is wrong and flange orbits do not exist. However, he refuses to return to Earth, so instead builds a genetically engineered robotic dog called Bones. And when Bones is complete, the dog asks to be called Max instead. Max is meant to help Dr. Hawkins run the station, but instead spends his time tending his vegetable garden. If it sounds like I'm making all this up, you can read the game's manual, which contains extracts from Dr. Hawkins' journal, which details all of the events on board the Jim Dandy. After a year of nothing, Dr. Hawkins pilots the Jim Dandy back to Earth, but notices some strange energy streams flowing toward the planet, transport tunnels of some kind, and out of them fall massive alien mine crawlers, city-sized harvesting machines designed to collect all of the planet's natural resources. The alien invaders become known as the Stream Riders. They overwhelm the planet, defeating every combined military of every country, and so as a last hope, janitor Kurt Hectic puts on the advanced coil suit, grabs his sniper helmet, which can detach from his face and become an arm-mounted minigun, and dives from low orbit of the Jim Dandy down onto the mine crawlers to kill the pilot of each one and save the planet. But before we jump into analysing the gameplay, one more question. What does MDK stand for? There are many theories. In the manual, the operation against the Stream Rider mine crawlers is nicknamed Mission Deliver Kindness, so it could be that. But it could also be the main character's initials, Max, Doctor, and Kurt. Or as the developers said themselves, it could stand for whatever you want it to stand for. At the time of asking, they considered it meant Mother's Day Kisses. But in 2011, on the Good Old Games comment for the actual game, Nick Bruty himself finally answered the question. MDK is a reference, or at least a temporary reference, to the 1993 sci-fi action film Demolition Man, starring Sylvester Stallone and Wesley Snipes. In the film, a criminal and policeman are frozen for hundreds of years and then released into an advanced society which has forgotten the reality of crime. And so the bad guy, Simon Phoenix, played by Snipes, is called in as committing a code 187. A code so old the police don't even know its meaning. So they check it on the computer, and code 187 means Murder, Death, Kill, or MDK. The reason the full title of Murder, Death, Kill is never actually used is because the game did have a line of tie-in toys planned, and developers thought toy companies would be unwilling to put Murder, Death, Kill on video game toys aimed at a younger audience, and they were probably right. So with the eclectic plot and name origins sorted, let's dive into the gameplay. Literally. MDK only has 6 levels. 8 were planned, but the final 2 ran out of development time. Each level can be finished in about 30 minutes, despite the fact they're expansive, 20 if you play very quickly. And each level starts in the same way, with you diving from the Jim Dandy onto the mine crawler below. Each level has a short narrative fluff about where in the world you actually are, but these are mostly irrelevant as it's the structure of the crawlers you'll be playing on, not the country. The skydiving sections have you avoiding a green sweeping radar coming from the mine crawler and dodging incoming missiles. And if you're skilled, you can actually grab several power-ups dropped for you. These are hanging from ribbon parachutes. We'll look at the power-ups later. So after diving in, you land on the level. Controls are pretty simple. Run forward and backward, D-pad turns, tank controls, L1 R1 strafe, X jumps, and holding X midair activates your ribbon parachute, which slows your descent. Each level in MDK is broadly divided into 2 types of gameplay, known as arenas and corridors. An arena is usually a large open space with a simple puzzle and some enemies to fight, a platforming bit or an item to find which opens a door. The gameplay of MDK is hosted in the arena sections, and arenas are joined together by corridors, which are long enclosed sections used to hide loading screens and very rarely feature enemies. And that's pretty much it. Every level follows the same formula. Skydive in from the space station, move from arena to arena via the corridors, defeat the pilot of the mine crawler by shooting them a lot with either regular guns or your sniper, and then end in the energy beam. So what's the arena gameplay actually like? First off, it's fast. Kurt moves extremely quickly, and the devs make sure that MDK runs at a smooth 30 frames a second, even on PlayStation 1, which for the scale of the levels and the amount of enemies and projectiles shown is impressive. Speed-wise, it comes close to a third-person Doom. So let's look at the third-person sections specifically. Holding square shoots, and your weapon is a face-mounted rifle which detaches and joins your arm, and while you're in third-person view, it becomes the arm minigun. You have unlimited bullets, and shooting the enemy brings the enemy's health bar here, and you can shoot while moving and jumping, and indeed you should, because standing still often means death. But along with your basic gun, you have an arsenal of upgrades. If you find the super machine gun upgrade, the next several hundred bullets you shoot will be way more powerful. But if you pick this upgrade up, you cannot turn it off. You have to use it for the next few bullets you shoot. All of the other items are used with the circle button. Your basic grenades do way more damage. However, throwing a grenade while on the floor locks you into a standing still throw animation, which is dangerous. So you should jump and then throw a grenade while you're in the air, which does not stop you moving. You've got the inflatable dummy, which distracts all the enemies on the gun turrets, letting you run past and safely take them out. And then the world's smallest nuclear bomb, which has a tiny mushroom cloud and is used to open nuclear locked doors. You've also got the thumper, which is a giant hammer that slaps left and right and hurts everything on the floor, and you must jump before the damage shockwaves come out. And this is very much the game's sense of humor, absurdist and weird. While in an arena, enemies will constantly spawn from generators, so always blow these up first, and some arenas won't let you leave until everything is destroyed. Now while playing, you'll notice that the model of Kurt is animated differently to the rest of the game. Kurt is a 2D sprite, animated relatively smoothly, almost appearing rotoscoped, which is where a real model is animated over. And the pixel textured armor gives a much softer feel. The edges feel smoother. Yet the world and the enemies are made of chunky, jagged edge polygons, giving a harsh, sharp, defined feel. If this was a stylistic choice, it serves really nicely to separate Kurt from the enemies and the minecrawler itself, enhancing that alien feeling. Kurt feels soft and human, and the enemies feel angular and alien. The combat is relatively smooth, with lovely sprays of pixel showers of blood from enemies and brightly colored energy projectiles, and the endless shower of ejected shells from Kurt's arm-mounted minigun streaming away from the model. But the platforming does have some rough edges. The sheer speed of MDK makes precision jumping challenging, not impossible, just not focused on. And the size of the levels means you're meant to appreciate the scale, not the minutiae. This means when you get close to an edge and inspect it, individual elements of the level design can sometimes seem lackluster. Floors are often extremely flat. Corridors can have gaps where the walls join together. It feels paper thin, stitched together, almost as if the level assets needed to be stretched thinner to make the level itself bigger. MDK is meant to be played quickly, and when you slow down, it loses that blinding speed which was being used to cover some of the cracks. It's extremely easy to fall through a wall or clip through a gate, and you never quite know where the hitbox is for Kurt or the floor or the ledge you're jumping to. That's not saying that jumping stepped up platforms at speed isn't fun, it is, but if you miss a jump, you quickly realize the controls are not tight enough to let you save it. MDK wouldn't succeed as a platformer alone. Now, a fast-paced third-person shooting game with decent platforming sounds fun, but what really sets MDK apart is the sniping mechanic. You can attach your gun arm back onto your helmet, pressing select brings up sniper mode, and this is first person, and in an absolutely amazing testament to the scale of the game, you can zoom in up to 100 times magnification and the shots are still accurate. While sniping, you can also cycle through different types of ammo. Regular bullets never run out, but then you've got homing bullets, sniper grenades, homing sniper grenades, arcing mortars, and the secret hidden bones airstrike. Whenever you fire a shot in sniper mode, one of the 3 circular screens to the top will track your bullet, effectively giving you bullet cams. But why do you need these? Well, this puzzle needs you to snipe some enemies on a faraway tower. They hold up signs to taunt you, and the hit detection is absolutely fantastic. Now, shooting from this far away is fine, but what really enhances this system is the delayed explosion mortar shell, which arcs through the air. Like with this puzzle, enemies mock you from behind glass, and above them, there are 4 crooked chimneys leading to the enemy room. This means to defeat them and pass this puzzle, you must lob 4 mortars, 1 into each tunnel. Now, aiming a mortar is tough, but using the bullet cam, you can track how close you were to hitting the shot. So you've got a fast-paced, manic movement third-person shooter combined with a slow, methodical, accurate first-person sniper, and it's the combination of these 2 things which make MDK interesting and lets you approach most levels in 2 ways. You can run in all guns blazing and try and dodge the enemies. This was my preferred approach. Or you can stay back and snipe the spawn points and gun towers from the other side of the arena. That works too. And the fact the entire arena is loaded in and the 100 times zoom is useful is amazing. So let's play. Level 1. Use the world's smallest nuke to open the door, run through some tunnels, and reach the sniper practice area. Get a grenade and use it to destroy the scenery, and then a mortar training bit. And note how the enemies are mocking you through the glass, turning this from a boring mechanical tutorial into a more narrative revenge mission. These things are mocking you. Personally, destroy them. Take on a big tank in the open area and realize the enemy projectiles always shoot where you were, not where you will be. They do not lead their shots, which makes dodging a lot easier. Also notice a really cool touch here. When you turn while running, the camera leans like a racing bike. The skybox even leans slightly with it. But the actual level geometry, the flat that you're running on, remains static in relation, which really enhances the feeling of speed. The camera tilting means that you're moving so fast you can't help but tilt your head. It's a small but very nice touch. In most arenas, you'll not only be rushed by ground troops, but also waves of flying gunships. Now, just like Doom, you don't need to aim up. You'll just automatically lock onto any enemy in the general direction you're facing within the vertical line. And small aircraft appear often but blow up quickly. You'll often destroy them before they do any damage to you. So their purpose is to keep the action moving and keep the enemy seen as a constant threat, not actually kill you. Blow up an even bigger door, then jump down into this hole. Now, with the relatively low camera angle and the expansive size of the arenas, it can sometimes be difficult to see smaller drops or tunnels, especially when the colors all blend together. The inside arena sections are lovely, great use of levels and cover design. Lovely touch to put the spawners at the end of small corridors you have to explore. And then when we're outside again, a new mechanic. We're told to capture an enemy bombing ship. So when one lands, we jump into it, and now we do a bombing run. This mechanic is used twice throughout the game and honestly is incredibly lackluster. The first use here is extremely simple. You have recharging bombs which can be dropped within this square by moving the aimer. They'll hurt enemies and blow up buildings. Now the flight path of the actual vehicle is on rails, so you can't control it. You can only leave the ship when you land. So it's an interesting distraction once, but it's not really a substantial mechanic. You can complete the game without doing this. The second time this is used, however, is awful. We'll get to that soon. Open the nuke door and throw some mortars into some tubes, take out these tanks across a gap, and then fail to make this jump. Now thankfully, you're meant to fail here, so you just fall into a shooting gallery. Now one thing MDK does very well to imply vast scale is keep the enclosed areas almost entirely dark. There are many parts of MDK where there are no wall textures or reflection graphics, just blackness, and this keeps the Minecrawler alien and means that the small piercing beams of light the player does see are used as guidance markers. In MDK, if you can see it, it usually means go here, whether it's a towering structure in the distance or a single ray of light. Every level is purely linear, but the use of color and light to highlight small drops or doors is quite nice. There's very little visual clutter in terms of guidance, at least until the mirror level. This gets us into the red jumping room, glass panels lining a cylinder room with red laser edging. But first, drop down into the massive spike pit and blow up the button cover, itself a giant painted target. MDK has no time for subtlety. This opens up the vent and the updraft. This means your ribbon chute will now lift you up and allow you to glide. Speed jump around the edge of the room, get the top crossbeams and grab a few weapon power-ups as we go, and then the elite room. Now I love how you can see these enemies through the small windows. Lets you glance the big guys before running in, and if you run in, you'll die, because these elite enemies cannot be hurt by your normal gun. Thankfully, there is a solution. There's a malfunctioning droid just around the corner, and if you shoot it, you can then climb inside. Now this thing looks like a cross between a Dalek and Batman, and this is the only time in the game you have to do this. Drive the small sentry bot through the Hall of Elites, and when you reach the end, you'll find the world's most interesting bomb, which you throw, and then the enemies gather around it because it is interesting, and then it blows up, killing them all. Zany indeed. It's a shame that stealth was never used again, because that's quite an interesting mechanic. And this gets us to the boss, the Minecrawler pilots of the first level. They are secure in that tower in the distance, and this means switching from third person to sniper and taking some pot shots. And if you hit them, they will cower, but you can just about see the tip of their arm on the side and still do damage even while they're hiding. Now while you're shooting, they will fire back at you, and while in sniper view, you can still sidestep with L1 and R1, so you can dodge, but then drop ships will also deliver enemy grunts onto your little platform, along with a few cluster bombs you have to run away from. So you'll be switching from sniper to third person often. However, if you're accurate, you can snipe the cluster bomb from the drop ships and blow them up before they reach the platform. And when the boss dies, the Minecrawler blows up and gets dragged back into the energy stream from which it came, where it was originally dropped off on the planet. Unfortunately, Kurt gets dragged in as well, and every level ends in the same way. You are now chasing a health power-up through the energy beam. You have to move around so you don't touch the edges, because if you do, you'll take damage, and if you eventually do grab the power-up, Max will then fly in tethered to the space station and drag you back out. If you didn't do this, you will be dragged all the way to the Stream Rider's home planet. After each level, you're given a debrief of your progress. Now, interestingly, each level has a hidden time limit, and I actually failed to save the city. Now, failure doesn't mean anything mechanical. The game just says, oh well, you still don't get anything secret for finishing a level within the time limit, but oddly, the first level is the only one I struggled with. The other 5 levels have much more leeway. You also get shown some stats, such as your accuracy and number of headshots, and then you are off again. Next Minecrawler, parachute in as usual, land, and now we arrive on a battle crawler, complete with test firing range, and we need to run past these shells and dodge them. But funny little detail, if you fall into the center of this gun range, you can watch the targets pop up, the ones that the Stream Riders are shooting at. They're actually realistic pictures of people. A businessman, a woman in a bikini. I wonder who these models actually are. Glide up into the next arena and lob a mortar through a hole in the glass shield to access another nuke. And now I'm realizing that throw a mortar through a specific place is indeed a fun mechanic, but it's only ever used one-dimensionally. There's never any need for timing or connection to a greater puzzle. Everything in MDK is extremely self-contained. One room never mechanically affects the next. The experience of playing MDK, though, isn't just about shooting aliens or solving puzzles. It's about appreciating and smiling at the absurdity of this alien invasion attempt. Like these tiny grunts carrying around massive artillery shells, and when you shoot them, they drop them and blow themselves up. MDK is a game which takes its absurdity very seriously, and this extremely self-aware design enhances the general ambience. Yes, you're saving the Earth from undeniable danger, but the danger itself on a moment-to-moment level is very stupid. This level actually loops back around to the original firing range, but now we're on the other side of the canyon where the guns are. Now, interestingly, while this technically is the same arena from earlier, this isn't actually the exact same arena from earlier, and if you did manage to make the jump in the previous room, which you shouldn't be able to, you wouldn't reach this bit. Level-wise, it's the same, but it's actually 2 identical rooms. So we stand on the gun because there's a power up here, and then the game seems to lag a bit, and suddenly I'm thrown into the air, fall into blackness, and now I'm falling down the outside of the Minecrawler's command tower, and land in this extremely long outside firing range platforming bit. I don't know how the connections from map to map work, or how the alien nature of the Minecrawler is laid out, but it's best not to question it, because if you start trying to work out what MDK is, you'll go mad. What you will start to notice about this outside section is the reflective nature of the platforms and walls. The texture is a mirror, and this becomes a graphical marvel pretty soon. The outside section is a long platforming challenge to reach a gun line at the end, dodging smaller enemies and massive projectiles, and when you reach the ramp, the next area is a platform of smashed mirrors in a giant circle above the floor. You've got an elite red grunt chasing you, and then boulders spawn spawn in and also chase you, and while you jump from shard to shard, a central pendulum swings around and tries to knock you off. This is the kind of design you'd end up with if you had a level design meeting, told everyone to add an idea, and then went with every single one of them. You can feel that the whole game is definitely an artistic pushback to the years of caked on normality. It's overwhelming, it's stacking mechanics on mechanics, it's visually glorious, and ultimately, because the whole game is designed as a pushback to the artistic norm, it's just oozing passion. You just know that MDK was made with a love for gaming, because there's no other way it could have been made. Modern games are often made by the higher up executives agreeing on the safest way to do something. MDK was definitely designed by people who love video games, saying, this is insane, and I want to do it. This gets us to the Mirror Labyrinth, a huge room of flat reflective surfaces, and I imagine at the time this was a feat of graphical processing power. Unfortunately, it does have the side effect now of being a tad too visually overwhelming. Almost every surface reflects every other surface, and some of them are angled. The skybox spins at a slightly faster rate than you turn, and the enemy projectiles whiz past, and it can be a mess of shiny colours all around. So we steal another nuke and blast our way into this spire, and the glide gets us onto a flying platform, and this is another on-rails section. You can't fall off, so just keep shooting and you'll kill enemies before they can shoot back. But then a really janky fly-through into a lit tunnel, and it does sometimes feel like MDK is graphically pushing what the system could realistically do at the time with the speed it's trying to do it at, but then we finally reach the boss. The boss of this level is keeping enemies in zoo-like enclosures around this room. He summons boulders, attack ships, and grunts. Now these just endlessly spawn, so jump around, ignore the ads, and focus on shooting his giant head, and eventually his head just explodes. MDK feels both whimsical and yet gritty sci-fi at the same time. It's a clash of emotions. I suppose it's best described as serious, sci-fi, and strange. Boss down, Minecrawler stopped, another stream to the end of the level, and another dive, and now onto level 3. And if anyone cares, narratively, we're now off to Scotland. Starting in one of the biggest battle arenas so far, we shoot the hinges off this door, which falls outwards, revealing another smaller door, and this is a perfect example of how this level is weird. Inside this room, we see two windows around the sides holding animals. One holds a cow, the other holds a seal. Kind of like the formaldehyde-style art displays. But if you jump at the cow, you'll unlock the secret cow level. You're teleported to a mid-sized rectangular arena, enemies chase you, and you need to destroy 20 of them, but they are super tough, so your regular gun doesn't do much. Thankfully, you'll run into icons of Earthworm Jim, and if you do this, a cow will fall from the sky to crush an enemy. This is a direct reference to the cow falling in the Earthworm Jim games. Killing all the enemies using the cows gets you other power-ups and then teleports you back to the actual level. But what if you jump into the other window, the seal? Well, you actually get exactly the same, except the secret is called Your Fate is Sealed, and I do love a good pun. Enemies are faster now as well. Drop down this super long tunnel and find a giant blender. The blades are spinning around a lift, and we need to stop them. How do you do this? Well, it's obvious. Just shoot the 3 holding tanks in the other room, each filled with a suspended grunt enemy. This turns the tank water green, and then the blood feeds into a tube, which feeds the blades and causes them to explode. Of course, it's so obvious. This unlocks the lift, and we reach a theatre set, brightly painted forest walls. This is one of the moments I remember vividly from playing this game as a kid, because it's just so out of place. What the hell? Now, as a kid, I wasn't able to understand why the art direction was like this in a gritty sci-fi game. I didn't realize what this bit was trying to tell me. Of course, now as an adult, I realize that this oddly colourful set is here because... You know what? No, I still have no idea. You get here on a lift surrounded by a blender, and when you blow the walls of this setup, it's an ambush from outside with a load of spawned enemies. And I've got no idea what this bit is. It's memorable, though. And again, that is MDK to a T. Memorable, but nonsensical. But we're not done with the weirdness, because the next area is a brightly coloured painted room, almost childlike in its nursery-style paint job, with outcrops jutting around and enemies chasing after you and some precision jumps to be made. But the strangest aspect of this level is the music, because I am sure I know this. Have a listen to the in-game music. If YouTube mute this part for copyright, I'll put links in the description. The track in MDK is called A Padded Cell, which might explain the strangeness of this level. The Minecrawler might be a mental facility. And this is what it sounds like. Now have a listen to the well-known royalty-free track The Builder by Kevin MacLeod. Now bear in mind, MDK released back in 1997, and Kevin MacLeod released his first album, at least from what I can find, in 2006, with The Builder being a later composition on these. Both tracks are high-energy, piano-focused, with an almost identical opening riff, so it's potentially likely that Kevin has played or was at least inspired by MDK. Push down this corridor and end up in a shootout room, high windows with bars over the walls, and if this really is an insane asylum, it would make a lot of sense, because the arts and crafts are keeping the grunts happy and the cells and the padded doors are keeping them safe. But then the game takes another unexpected turn. You jump onto this hoverboard and get taken to an on-rails tour of this great lake. You can't steer and you can't fall off, but you can still jump and shoot, so just survive this section before crashing into the main Minecrawler body and facing the boss. This guy has 5 tunnels which can spawn attack dogs, and shooting him causes the protective ring around him to spin, which eventually activates 4 lights, and if you don't act in time, the lights shoot out as missiles. Thankfully, you can hide behind the pillar to survive. So when the lights do light up, switch to sniper mode, shoot them, boss done, no problem. And next up, we're off to the Arctic, so we drop down a hole into the ice, smash through a frozen layer, and fall right into an ambush, and this leads to another mechanic, jump onto the snowboard. The snowboarding sections are all very short. You do have a minor amount of control over curve, although you don't really need it because these bits have no challenge, they are just a linear path, there is no risk of failure, just go forwards, that is it. This ends with you jumping into another huge arena, and this MDK does really well. Run around and shoot things, that is the game's bread and butter. However, there is now a terrible choice to make. There is another bomber ship that you can hijack. However, I discovered that if you hijack a bomber ship while a grunt is shooting at you, that grunt will continue to shoot at you and hurt you while you are in the ship, and you cannot leave the ship or control the ship or bomb the grunt. So you just signed your own death warrant. You cannot avoid damage, you can't stop this, you can't survive if you board a ship at the wrong time. This is bad design. Ride another snowboard down another ramp to a submarine stuck in an ice drift. This is a massive open area with flyover gunships, grunts, destructible scenery, and a tank. The game does well. There are also a few new enemies who ride jet engines and blast themselves towards you, leaving a trail of fire in their wake. Kill everything in search of a nuke and then blow your way inside the sub, and this leads to a mini-boss, which took me quite a long time because I tried shooting it for far too long. This turret platform shoots 2 bouncing mines at you, and to destroy it, throw a grenade into the air updraft underneath it, which sends the grenade into the platform and destroys it from within. Ride up the unlocked air current through the tunnel and outside to a submarine docking bay. Another standard battle arena back. And then the final boss seems to be another bomb blasting platform like the previous, except this takes 5 grenades to destroy instead of 3. Thankfully, if you do run out of grenades, more just drop in the arena for you. This boss feels more like a mini-boss, and the level abruptly ending is quite jarring here. This is less a spectacle than all of the other levels are. Next up, we're off to merry old England, but you'll notice during this intro skydive that we're not alone. Max, or Bones the dog, falls down with us, but they fall uncontrollably without a parachute. So this isn't just destroy the Minecrawler, we're now rescuing Max as well. This level starts with one of the best set pieces, shoot down a massive assault ship, and we're told shoot the pods. This means sniper mode aim for the pods, which just happen to be the bits shooting back at us, so you can effectively use the enemy's ammunition like a tracer round and follow it back towards where the danger is coming from. Taking down the ship isn't too difficult, but it does feel rewarding, and the next area has the biggest enemy yet, a double-barreled missile launcher flying toward us. And when you blow this up, a truck falls out of it with a 4-pronged forward-facing spike on the front which drives towards you, so kill this quick. Once the area is clear, a new mechanic, a button. Stand on the yellow square to remove the force fields, but leave the square and the force field reactivates. So we need to put something on the button. And this is the only time in the entire game you have to put something permanently on anything else. Now, I chastised Medieval, a game with a lot of great design for only using mechanics once and not really fleshing out what they could be, not diving into the potential of them. And unfortunately, MDK does need to get the same treatment. The levels are physically big, yes, but they do really skip over some of the more interesting possible interactions. Because of the limitation of each arena having to be self-contained, it very much feels like they added a mechanic, got bored, forgot it, added another, got bored, forgot it, without really saying, right, how can we make everything we've added so far work as one great big cohesive experience? A satisfying puzzle to solve with every mechanic the player knows. I actually end up finding a secret passage by accident, but this leads backwards. But what this does mean is you can actually avoid activating the button at all if you make a very specific jump into what looks like a solid black wall that is actually a tunnel. This leads to another giant assault ship, except this one is moored up inside the arena, and instead of flying far above it, you can just use your machine gun, so taking out pods is much easier. Then we snipe the driver, and this gets us into the globe room. The globe room is a round room with a glass walkway around the rim and a globe in the center. The room is staffed entirely by clones of the Minecrawler pilot, and shooting the globe makes it spin. And when it spins fast enough, it drops down through the room and smashes through the floor, unlocking the way forward. By now, the game seems to be working on classic point-and-click logic. Escape the room game logic. Why does shooting the globe make it spin? Why does it fall? Why is that a planned access route to the rest of the ship? I swear everything about MDK is built around. Don't question it, just go with the insane flow. A nice little looping outside area sees us traveling from one side of a cliff to another via tunnels and then jumps to unlock a door, and then another insane area with 4 more of those pronged trucks chasing me. But this time, you need to destroy them, shoot the broken husk of the truck over to a block, and use it as a step to climb higher. And then this lovely bit. A truck is driving around a central ring, and you must destroy it at a certain moment to use it as a step to glide to the center. That is a beautiful use of timing, combat, jumping, and gliding to all stack together and create a very nice puzzle. This leads to the longest outside ramp, but the only real gliding puzzle. Glide down and land on the 3 updraft tunnels in sequence to glide to the far door. Now you can still sidestep while gliding, which is important for killing this enemy, and the final door is perfectly placed to be very satisfying to glide into. And here we find Max. They have been strung up over what seems to be a tiny volcano. Unfortunately, the boss is hiding inside a sealed cave, and in the distance, another gunship is drawing alongside and showering missiles onto us. So this is a snipe the pods boss, except you've only got a few seconds of the enemy ship being still before they do a strafing run above you. And you're also on a small circular platform surrounded by a moat with a rolling boulder in it. Now thankfully, powerful ammo is plentiful, and a sniper grenade takes out a pod in one shot. So snipe down the enemy ship, and the boss appears and grabs Max. The Minecrawler you're on is then destroyed, and just like every other level, the slipstream whisks you away. However, without Max to dive in and pull you out of the stream, you're forced to follow it through to its final destination, the Stream Rider's home planet, lair of Gunter Glut, the leader of the invasion. This is level 6, the final level. You start on a circular outcrop and some elites attack you. A super machine gun makes short work of them, and then we head up the ramp and jump into this fleshy tube. This is essentially the corridor design, but vertical this time. The first room is a square expanse filled with ordered pillars. Gunter himself is skipping around the outside of the room, joined by a pack of attack dogs. A few grenades sort out the dogs, and then just chase Gunter while shooting a lot. He doesn't have a health bar, but you know you're hitting him when the spray of pixels is coming off him. Eventually he'll charge into the center and dive through the floor deeper into the ship, so give chase and you'll arrive in another mirrored platform-style room. A longer corridor with grunts jumping in. So this is a bit of platforming to navigate around, dodge some missiles, and then descend down another tube. Eventually we reach a big open area with Gunter on top of the plinth, and almost every enemy type now joins in, and there are power-ups scattered all around, including an Earthworm Jim cow drop power-up. Battle your way through the waves of enemies and take some sniping pot shots at Gunter, and eventually a pillar close by will fall over, creating a ramp to reach the plinth, so drop down the final hole to the final boss. The Gunter fight is actually a big puzzle and needs almost no weapons to finish. You can't hurt Gunter, at least not from the outside. And this is in theme because I've realized everything in MDK has been about getting inside something and destroying it from within. The Minecrawlers themselves, lobbing mortars into tubes, throwing grenades into updrafts to carry them into turrets. The one consistent theme of MDK is everything is armored from the outside and weak from within. So how do we kill Gunter? Well, he's got Max the dog strung up above him, held by 4 wires, each wire connected to a nuke lock, and over the far side of the arena is a food dispenser. Jumping on the button by the dispenser releases a seal, which you can grab and then throw out as an item. And if you do this, Gunter will go and eat the seal, and every time he does, a world's smallest nuke will float down. Grab the nuke, ride up the air current to a platform that hasn't yet been opened, throw the nuke and open the lock. Repeat this 3 times and you'll free Max, who instantly has a genius plan. They dive inside the food dispenser and appear out of it disguised as a seal. So you grab Max as an item, feed him to Gunter, and Gunter's greed becomes his downfall because after being eaten, Max performs some insane martial art and explodes Gunter from within, leaving only legs and a ribcage. Max's dog rescue vessel then flies in, and we ride out of there with the teeth of the vessel dropping off as respawning bombs. Cue the credits, which have no music. And that's MDK. It's short, surreal sci-fi. The whole game is about 3 hours long. There are a bunch of one-off mechanics never fully explored. The plot is absurd. The gameplay is fast and flashy. So now we've replayed it. Was it actually any good? Critically and commercially, yes, MDK was a massive success, and Nick Brutti was asked to create a sequel, but he felt he needed some time away from the series to grow creatively and really make MDK 2 something bigger and better. He said that jumping straight from Earthworm Jim 1 to Earthworm Jim 2 didn't give him enough time to develop a worthy sequel. But unfortunately, the game company were not willing to wait for Nick, and so instead they handed MDK 2 over to BioWare, at the time an unknown company who was still working on their first game, a small RPG called Baldur's Gate, which I've actually reviewed on this channel as well. MDK 2 scored highly in all categories in all releases, and a third game was announced in 2006 but never followed up on. Now I played MDK 1 as a kid, and I remember it being longer and harder, but now I realize I was likely just bad at it. Sometimes a game knows exactly what it wants to be and does that one thing really well. Sometimes a game has too many additional extras and tends to water down the core experience. I feel MDK does both. It's a fast-paced third-person absurdist shooter with lots of enemies exploding into satisfying showers of pixels. It does this very well. It's a first-person super accurate sniper game with a selection of ammo and distance shooting puzzles. It does this very well. And it's a platforming, jumping and gliding game. It does this acceptably. That's more of a support structure between the gameplay moments. But it's also got random snowboarding bits which seem tacked on, the single use of a button to open a door that you don't really need, the bombing runs taking over enemy ships which you can't control. I feel these additional bits weaken the game overall because they're so lackluster compared to the rest of the game, running, gunning and sniping. It's a fun 3 to 4 hours of zany, crazy gameplay. The bits that work really work, and the bits that don't, at worst, just slow down the journey between the bits that do. So ultimately, yeah, it was fun, frantic, and just a little bit far out. It was extremely intense, but never quite made the splash it needed in the gaming world to secure itself as a long-term franchise. I think maybe it was a bit too weird for the gaming world at the time. So we need a score that says, yeah, it's powerful, and it's good, and it's enjoyable, but it's just not quite big enough or popular enough to carry on. So I suppose I will award MDK World's Smallest Nuclear Explosion out of 10. Cheers for watching. Another massive thank you to all the supporters on Patreon, Twitch, and YouTube who keep the channel alive. You can support for only £1 a month. Check the video description for links to the Patreon, Twitch, Twitter, and our Discord. And as always, remember...
I wanna see the MK2.
Use your hatred to read their souls. I hear you.
them in. And doing this gets us access to another block higher up, which we can push down to a previous area, and now we can double stack and jump to a new ledge. Multi-level dungeons with pushing blocks down holes to be used earlier is another perfect comparison to the old Legend of Zelda dungeons. This brings us to a giant room-sized lift, a multi-floor puzzle made of steel and stone. Now Kaya is below us, so we need to drop this structure down.
Oh my god. Tiberian down.
So, you're the new addition to the Brotherhood.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. I'm Joshua Hayes, and today we are replaying the classic real-time strategy Command & Conquer Tiberian Dawn, and asking the question, was it any good, and is it still good today? A massive thank you to the supporters on Patreon and Twitch who keep the channel alive. More on that at the end. For now, let's get Battle Control online and return to the classic fight of GDI versus the Brotherhood of Nod. Now, I played this game as a kid on PlayStation 1, and anyone who's played a real-time strategy game knows how hard using a controller can be. So when I got my first PC, I bought this game and spent night after night slugging it out against the AI. God knows I love this game as a kid, but does it hold up today? Let's find out. Tiberian Dawn is the first installment in the Command & Conquer Tiberian series made by Westwood Studios. It was one of the earliest real-time strategy games to really hit mainstream appeal, thanks to a decent variety of troops, online multiplayer, and one of the best gaming soundtracks ever composed. So let's replay this absolute classic. Tiberian Dawn follows the story of the Global Defense Initiative, or GDI, attempting to police the world, while the quasi-religious terrorist organization the Brotherhood of Nod attempts to build a nuclear bomb under the command of the charismatic leader, Kane. The majority of conflicts in the game revolve around this stuff, Tiberium, green crystals that have started growing on Earth and are packed full of energy. The harvesting of Tiberium has become one of the world's leading industries, and unfortunately for the GDI, the Brotherhood of Nod own just over half of it. The main game is split into two campaigns, the GDI campaign and the Nod campaign, and you can play them in any order, but of course all the cool kids pick the Nod campaign first, because come on, the symbol is a badass-looking scorpion tail. Unfortunately for all the cool kids, nowhere does it tell you the Nod campaign is substantially harder than the GDI campaign. Now because this was made in the 90s and video games were a crazy lawless wasteland back then, they were trying everything they could think of, and Command & Conquer happened to fall within the full motion video cutscene era. So let's just enjoy this absolute nostalgia bomb together.
The Grain Trade Center in Vienna was the 17th urban bombing in 4 weeks, blamed on Nod terrorists.
The Security Commission remains in closed session tonight following Nod terrorist actions in Slovenia.
At least your mother tipped well.
Gosh, I'm forgetting your willingness. New Tiberium harvesting methods instituted by the Brotherhood of Nod increased profitability by 49%.
Not gonna lie, part of me really wants full motion video to come back into games. It's a cheesy, guilty pleasure. And as we all know, the Command & Conquer franchise will continue to use full motion video and cast absolute Hollywood stars such as George Takei, Michael Ironside, Josh Holloway, Jonathan Pryce, and as we can never forget, Tim Curry. This was cheesy war. The plot was dumb and they knew it, and they had fun with it. Perhaps one of the most interesting stories to come from the Command & Conquer acting side is one of the Brotherhood of Nod's enigmatic leader, the legendary Kane himself. Kane is played by Joseph Kukin, one of the directors of the game. Joe was hired on as a director of voice talent for Command & Conquer, but decided to just play Kane himself, and it was one of the greatest casting choices of all time. The man is Kane. Kane lives. Now the original Command & Conquer came out in 1995, but in this video I'm playing the remastered edition available on Steam now because it's basically exactly the same, but there's an optional 4K graphics option. But even with this option, I prefer the old pixel sprites. There's just something about tiny blobs of pixels screaming and dying for the glory of Kane that makes me happy. Now the moment gameplay is relatively simple. You click on a troop and order it to move or attack. You can click and drag to collect a group, standard RTS stuff so far, but you'll notice when you do collect a group, there's no complete troop selection box. You can't see what you've got selected at a glance. While Tiberian Dawn did push the genre forward, it didn't finalize real-time strategy design, and there's a lot of smaller touches missing that games like StarCraft, Warcraft 3, and Supreme Commander would go on to add later. Combat in the game is basically rock, paper, scissors. All your units have strengths and weaknesses. The standard infantry is great at killing other infantry, but rubbish against base defenses. Also, they can get squished by tanks, and tanks are great against buildings, but get wrecked by rocket troops. So every encounter is a game of finding the right balance and variety of troops to throw at the enemy. And you best throw them at the enemy all at one go, because a thin line of men marching toward the enemy one by one is just a waste of troops. In the early missions, you'll start with a selection of troops and just have to find the enemy, but eventually you'll get to the real core of the game, the base building. Each side starts with a construction yard, and then you'll build every other building, which in turn builds troops or vehicles. Your refinery then sends out a Tiberium harvester to bring back the precious green crystals, and everything costs Tiberium to build. Tiberium is the only resource you need to collect. The only other resource you need to manage is your power, and buildings take power to run, and power plants make it. So build enough power plants, build a few refineries, then get pumping out the troops. Now the GDI and the Brotherhood of Nod do look similar on the surface. The buildings even have exactly the same shape and footprint, but they play very differently. The GDI is much stronger in general, but much more general. Nod is weaker, but way more specialized. A GDI soldier or tank will be quite good against everything, while a Nod unit will fold like a cheap suit if you use it against the wrong thing, but completely steamroll when used for the right thing. For the early game gameplay, GDI is forgiving. Nod is not. Oh, and if you're unsure about Nod being the bad guys, their first mission is straight up murder a village because someone there disagrees with us. Yeah, Nod doesn't mess around. I remember that Call of Duty made headlines for their No Russian mission, but Nod just has you straight up killing people because they don't join you. These guys are terrorists through and through. After every mission, you'll get this really stylized recap screen showing how many people you killed or troops you lost or buildings you destroyed. It's just fluff, but it really fleshes out the whole global conflict GDI versus Nod feel of the game. Plus, there's just something so endearing about graphics needlessly spinning around. Like, this is how game designers thought military UIs would look in the future. They couldn't have been more wrong. Once you're a few missions in, you actually get to choose which route you want to take and which mission you want to do next. Now, some missions are way harder than others. We'll talk about the difficulty later, but you won't actually know what you're getting into until you try it. And the only way to finish all the missions in the game is to go back and replay the game because the AI completes the ones you don't choose. Now, one thing the original Tiberian Dawn got shockingly wrong is the difficulty curve. The entire GDI campaign is relatively okay. Each mission introduces you to a unit or a building type and explains its strengths, then puts you in a position to use those strengths. The GDI campaign is relatively balanced, except the last mission, which is all kinds of bullshit. But the Brotherhood of Nod campaign is insanely unbalanced. The first few missions are an absolute cakewalk. You basically can't lose. But by the fourth or fifth mission, the AI has decided, no, you don't get to play the game anymore. I guarantee you'll be reaching for a Google walkthrough because Tiberian Dawn has some of the hardest missions of the entire Command & Conquer franchise. The scout or squad-based missions, where you start with a limited number of troops and have to make your way through the map, normally storm a GDI base, grab an item, and escape, are just ridiculously hard. You will be saving and quick loading a lot. If you use the wrong type of troop against a defense, you've basically lost. If you lose a tank to an anti-tank unit because you didn't send in your buggy, tough. You needed that tank later, restart now. Now, you can just select every troop you start with and brute force your way through, but good luck with the pathfinding. The Tiberian Dawn pathfinding was programmed to look like a drunk toddler. If you select a group and tell them to go somewhere, you'll get anything from laser precision double time marching to a random dude meandering the other side of the map and aggroing every enemy along the way. The pathfinding for groups sucks. You need to get used to micromanaging because you're going to be doing it a lot, and units cannot move through each other. So if you have a line of units blocking, one dude will decide to take the long way around. You will lose him, and he will bring the enemy to you. Now that's the issue faced on a limited squad mission. When you get to build a base and create troops and lead the charge in your own time, you'll face a whole new wave of problems. First off, you will get into a war of attrition against the AI, and you do not want to get into a war of attrition against the AI because the AI cheats. You need to gather Tiberium to make units, the AI does not. You need to micromanage your troops, the AI does not. You will throw your units against their base defenses, and even if you do destroy a building or two, they will rebuild in seconds. In some cases, the only way to win is to build up a massive horde, rush the enemy, knock out their construction yard and barracks and war factory, and hope they can't recover before you. And that leads us to one of the greatest tactics in gaming, the engineer rush. This unit, the engineer, is an absolute hero. Send an engineer into an enemy building, and it's now your building. There's even a hidden tutorial in the game because the early missions require you to do this. So you'll quickly learn that loading up an armored personnel carrier with engineers and rushing them into the enemy base is the greatest tactic in any map you can do that. Each mission in Tiberian Dawn is closer to a puzzle than a war. You've got limited resources, limited unit selection, and predefined enemy movements. It's trial and error puzzle game. And the elation of finally winning a mission doesn't always make up for the crushing frustration of restarting over and over and over again. In most missions, you'll have two avenues of attack: the frontal assault that's definitely possible, but also will get you killed a lot quicker, and the sneaky way. Most maps do have thin ridges you can creep a small contingent of soldiers along and then bombard the enemy defenses from above. Now this sounds great, but there are a few issues. Once you attack the enemy base, they go into full-on aggression mode and send everything at whatever's attacking them. And in some missions where you're low on Tiberium or you can't train troops, this is a death sentence if you're not prepared. I had to restart this mission 7 or 8 times before I finally made it through with enough troops to both destroy the con yard and the barracks and then survive the oncoming retaliation wave. And this highlights a massive problem with the pacing of the campaign gameplay. Missions usually start great. If it's a limited unit mission, you'll have a decent selection of troops, nicely organized and ready to rock. If it's a build a base mission, you'll have space to build and funds to start. And then the pacing just goes downhill. Once you lose your troops in a limited mission, it becomes agonizingly slow, and the gameplay becomes cheese the enemy by standing a few pixels out of range and slowly taking out guard towers, or inch forward and hope you can kill every troop one at a time. And if you do, unfortunately, get to the end of a limited troop mission and the enemy has more troops than you alive, it's kind of like losing Monopoly. You know when you know you've lost, but the game isn't over, you just have to keep playing it to inevitably lose? That's what this feels like. If it's a base build mission, it becomes save your Tiberium and amass a massive force to steamroll the enemy in one go, or you won't stand a chance of breaking their defenses. The end of most of the late game missions just slows to this inevitable crawl. For example, there's one nod mission where you need to capture a GDI base, hijack an Orca attack vehicle, and then attack a village to the north to make it look like the GDI did it. Great plot, false flag attack, but there's an anti-air boat patrolling the river, and the Orca can only hold 5 missiles, and the base takes about 50 to take down, meaning multiple trips back and forth to reload, with no actual gameplay changing. This mission takes a really cool premise and tacks on 10 minutes of needless padding onto the end. It's tedious when it could be thrilling and shorter. Some of these nod missions I passed by absolute chance. Look, here I was down to my last dude and a tank. I needed to cross a Tiberium field to get to the extraction point, and Tiberium kills infantry if they walk across it. But then I lost the tank, so I failed, right? Well, thankfully no, I managed to use my last engineer to capture a GDI refinery while its harvester was emptying Tiberium into it. And if you do this, you get the harvester as well as a unit, and it now counted as my unit, so I could drive it to the endpoint and win. Not orthodox, but hey, if the AI can use exploits, so can I. Now, one plot aspect I love is while the missions aren't directly related, the objectives do often mirror each other. The Nod campaign takes place in Africa, while the GDI campaign is set over in Europe, but your objectives can reference the other. In an early Nod mission, you're tasked with building some surface-to-air missile sites to prevent the GDI using airstrikes against you. And they actually do send planes to bomb you in this mission, and you do need the SAM sites. While in the same GDI mission, not the same location, but the same numbered level, you need to blow up some Nod SAM sites to call in an airstrike against the Nod base. It's a little nod to the characterization of both armies. It's also extremely cathartic when you switch campaigns and you get to control the units you've grown to hate. If you start off playing as GDI, you will develop a deep loathing for the Nod flame tanks shredding your infantry. And if you start as Nod, you'll foam at the mouth when a single GDI grenadier takes out your entire squad. And switching campaigns just to use those units feels so satisfying. Now, one major point we need to discuss is the music and the sound effects. Because if you play this game, you know this music. This music gets you pumped up and ready to go. This music is absolutely incredible, and the score is done by Frank Kaplacki. This guy joined Westwood Studios when he was 17. He scored the Command & Conquer Tiberian storyline and the Red Alert games. He won awards for his work on Red Alert, and songs are iconic. While you may recognize Hell March from Red Alert, it's his work on Tiberian Dawn. Tracks like Act on Instinct, Mechanical Man, No Mercy, that really capture and enhance the raw battle vibe Command & Conquer was going for. Along with world-class music, which I guarantee you will end up listening to on YouTube at some point, you'll be hearing the unforgettable sound effects. The troop dying scream is legendary. You're going to be hearing unit ready or construction complete in your dreams, and you're going to be quoting the commander. By playing a more modern RTS game, I'm actually slightly saddened when I kill a unit and my unit doesn't say, and that was left-handed, or I got a present for you when blowing up a building. Command & Conquer audio is top quality. The soundtrack holds up, the sound effects haven't aged a day. But the AI campaign, GDI versus Nod, good versus bad, ion cannon versus nuclear missile, is only a small part of the Command & Conquer experience, because what you're really doing is challenging your mates. Now, more modern real-time strategy games usually go with 3 armies. StarCraft has Terran, Zerg, Protoss, Supreme Commander has Cybran, UEF, and the Aeon Illuminate. Hell, even Command & Conquer themselves added the Scrin into Command & Conquer 3. But in Tiberian Dawn, you've got GDI and Nod, and because of the limited units of each army compared to the more varied tactics of modern games, you've usually got one very strong opening move. And with Nod, that's Rocket Bike Rush their construction yard. With GDI, it prevents being Rocket Bike Rush or lose your construction yard. And don't think you're good at this game because you can beat the AI on hard. Real players will demolish you because they've been playing for 15 years. I thought I was doing okay until I took on this one dude and he took me down in like 5 minutes. Hardcore long-time CNC players are brutally efficient at making you remember you're a complete noob. The remastered edition of the game available on Steam also features some really nice little extras like all the special missions previously exclusive to consoles, like using the commando to storm a beach. Or my favorite thing, a remastered version of the original MS-DOS installation animation, which was, for the time, just next level awesome. To install a game, normally you're just watching a bar for the screen. Imagine installing and watching this like it's an actual program your computer is running and making it happen, like an actual Battlefield command. I loved this as a kid, and I still quite like it as an adult. So after replaying the game for a couple of hours, is it still good? Command & Conquer Tiberian Dawn is showing its age, and lots of modern real-time strategy design elements are noticeable by their absence. No troop selected heads-up display, terrible pathfinding, crushingly difficult mission design in the second half of the game. The limited troop selection makes multiplayer games fun when you don't know what to do, and relatively linear once the winning build order is known. It's a strategy game made up of objectively better choices for any given situation, and not that many situations, and eventually that does start to show. But it's simple in a charming way. The plot is ridiculous enough to be entertaining, but grounded enough that it still maintains a sense of real-world connection. The global military fighting a zealous cult is memorable, and the use of full-motion video was iconic at the time and still stands up as cheesy today. And Joe as Kane lends it this timeless pulp fiction quality. And alongside the cheesy acting and the fun plot, the soundtrack has aged like a fine wine. It does more than its share of work in building the overall.
Yo, this guy looks like Asmongold, only bald. Holy shit.
feeling of the game. It's metal, it's industrial, it's techno, it's a masterpiece. Command & Conquer Tiberian Dawn was great for the time, and while not hitting the heights of what the RTS genre can be now, it laid the foundation and it still stands up surprisingly well today. It's not got a huge amount of replayability due to the limited unit selection and essentially being solved against the AI and multiplayer games only playing out in a few ways, but it's still a quality choice to kick back with for a few hours and lead some dudes into battle. Plus, even when you do turn the game off, you get that little battle control terminated soundbite. They knew Command & Conquer was a whole experience. It throws you in from the moment you launch the program and doesn't let you go. It doesn't stop the illusion until the very last second. This was a game that was committed to being immersive and memorable. So to end this replay, I'll award Command & Conquer Tiberian Dawn.
You got a present for you!
Out of 10. Thanks for watching. If you've got a favourite childhood game you want me to replay and judge on modern standards, drop a comment down below. Another massive thank you to all the supporters on Patreon and Twitch who keep the channels going. You can support from only £1 a month. Check the video description.
Let's see what you got there. Devil May Cry, Amnesia, Silent Hill 1, Pokemon, Dentron, Croc Legends of Gobos. Oh my god. And these videos are too long. Two and a half hours of Neverwinter Nights. Oh my god, I would like to watch that. Was it good? Indicate. Most hilarious game.
Hello dear legends, this is John the Rooster, and welcome to my channel where I kick names and take ass. God help me. Today I will be playing and reviewing old school 3D shooter MDK2, which clearly stands for Murder, Death, Kill, and this is completely not made up since it was said on the internet and I'm something of a lawyer myself. Let's get to it. We start with a small comic book introduction where our main protagonist is introduced, Kurt Hectic, who got after 1 month of sweeping the floor, promoted to super soldier. As you know, this is what the army is always looking for, no previous experience, but mobbing skills are always welcome.
Man,
and as a bonus, you get to wear a black spandex suit. I mean, look at that tight ass. Story-wise, we learned that we just stopped a demon called Gunther Glad. What a stereotypical alien name. Damn, this game will be filled with stereotypes, as it was developed in the 1990s, and no social justice warriors were born back then. We are celebrating with my employer, a wannabe Rick Sanchez scientist, but with an actual spaceship called Jim Daddy and a pet dog named Max. I mean actual six-legged doggo. He congratulates me on a GG, job well done, and Kurt responds with a
yeah, well, whatever.
Wow, what a dodgy malaka. I already like this janitor. So the game starts with a brilliant opening.
Yes, it's all over.
What a quick game. Thanks for watching. Just kidding, our HAL 3000 computer reminds us we forgot one mine crawler that attacks the city, and now grab your pants and wait for it, Edmonton, or also known as the city 8675309. What a racist game. We run out to the hallway and Doc Ock tells me he's going to sit back and let me handle the job since I'm the employee of the month, have a gun attached to my hand, and says that he is so proud of me. I proceed to do the longest Halo jump attempt by any man and jump like all superheroes do. This game teaches you how to, in real life, snipe aliens, kill aliens, machine gun aliens, 360 no-scope, and also scope aliens, do a flyby shooting aliens, grenading aliens with actual throwable red grenade, killing aliens while invisibility cloak on aliens, grenading aliens through the sniper scope, luring aliens by very high-tech clone of myself, by which even Mr. Q is jealous of, again, flyby shooting aliens and mostly blowing stuff up. So, in the end, we kill the main pilot, Kermit the Frog, and try to relay this message to our very high intellectual scientist and employer of the month, Dr. Strange, but for some reasons, the connection is poor, same as my taste of humor. Doctor, as a wise scientist he is, tells me to turn my thingy up. While we are distracted, a smaller version of my ego, alien jumps out of the purple, and butt kicks me and proceeds to laugh. Like, didn't your mom told you to not interrupt other people while they are on the phone? He laughs, wears red sunglasses as all evil aliens do, and calls himself our daddy. Wow, that's what she said joke before it was even cool, because you have to remember this is 2001. Back to the ship. Doctor loses the connection and he's not sure why, but in approximately 1 second he discovers it's the alien ship that blocks the signal. Now, what a surprise. The dog even not just starts talking, but is also smoking cigars while doing so, and just replies, we need to blow some stuff up. What a mad lad. Dr. Einstein proceeds to use his high IQ and corrects the mad lad dog that he got a better plan, that only the doggo can blow stuff up. So here we are, Doctor doing his absolute best, nothing, and we again proceed to our spaceship and are sent on our way to blow stuff up. I actually didn't know we could play a different character, so this is a surprise, but a welcome one.
I remember the soundtrack.
Anyway, we proceed to learn more useful tips and tricks how to eliminate more deadly aliens, more specifically deadly farting aliens. Haha, a good old farting joke, never gets old. Instead of sniping aliens, you learn more efficient way, and that is equipping more guns. You know, more pow-pow means more kills. We can swap guns between each individual hand, I mean leg, and there's a big variation of guns, meaning pistol and SMG. Also, after some time on this alien spaceship, we came across a jetpack that aliens don't know how to use. How inconvenient. So we steal it and proceed with flying. There is also this cute, nice little moment where a group of malacas cheers whenever I land on a new platform and continues to cheer me up on my way. Somehow, I foreshadow that I would need this new pumping shotgun for my main antagonist, the power supply. Wait, what? Yeah, actually the power supply is a talking robot and call me an insignificant worm. Wow, now I need to teach this little ball of fur some mannerism, so I can go back to smoking cigars. Now, since we are playing as an actual dog, we can sniff the purple-red class alien, and we are not catched off guard like the poor little janitor. But nevertheless, the big Thanos guys just slaps us now.
Down, boy. Bad boy.
Back on Jim Daddy, Dr. Pornsack is more confused whether there is more interference of the signal, and misses his dog already. What a crybaby. The purple Thanos guys connects to our webcam like an FBI agent, and let us know that he was spying on us the whole time while we were on some questionable websites. Now that's what I call a high-level alien invasion. The Dr. Squarepants of course doesn't like this, and threatens the aliens and confronts him that his ship is impenetrable.
Hull breach on observation deck. Intruder alert.
But it's 99.9% penetrable. Oh, fudge.
So, actually we're going to play as the Rick Sanchez imposter, and this is where the game gets all serious and shit. We get to pick up some napkins, whiskey, and die almighty, I kid you not, toasted. Like, what am I supposed to do here now? Feed them toast until they die of vomit? Anyway, I love the game's incredible sense for detail, such as washing your hands after you take a poo, and the mirror reflections.
Oh man, that was not coming. Oh man. Cool.
Hello, welcome to Off the Shelf Reviews. It's Gaming Friday. I'm Gary.
And I never thought I'd see this game again.
And today we are taking a look at MDK 2 Armageddon, which originally released as a Dreamcast exclusive on the 31st of March 2000 and was eventually released on the PlayStation 2, the Wii and PC. There was an HD sort of re-release of the MDKs a few years back. Now, this MDK was developed by BioWare, whereas the original MDK was...
We walked through 3 hours. $16 years ago. For a recap.
Oh shit!
Hey, thank you for tuning in for this recap of the game MDK2. In this video we will be completing the entire game, and recapping most of the levels and the story of the game. This video turned out to be much longer than expected. The game only has 10 stages, but man, they are long stages. We will start up with the intro of the game, so we get some backstory. But before that, I've made a little challenge. I've hidden 3 Dreamcast logos somewhere in the video. Let me know if you find them, and I'll be back after the intro.
Kurt Hectic never wanted to be a hero. He was content with his life, and wanted to live out his years in quiet, dignified anonymity. Sadly, it was...
Much. Let's see. So, SummerSlam. What is...
I got so much respect for Baby though. I was thinking shit before. That was kind of nice.
Yeah, that was a lot of strength.
She didn't just powerbomb, she moved with it.
Did you say it?
No, not like that. Oh, bro.
She kicked up.
They're gonna get me cancelled, bro. Sorry. You know what?
Sausage first. The good versus evil, Mr. Beagle. It took me 28 years to beat this guy. Was it good? More 73 hours? What the fuck? Platinum on Batman.
This is how it happened.
No, this sounds bad. What the? Okay, no. I think I'm done. But yeah, whoever is still here watching, I don't know, you are truly hardcore. But yeah, thank you for watching, thank you for joining. I'm out. 10-hour stream. Another one. But yeah, I'm done. I'll probably go to bed.